Okay,
Hello,
it is up. Yes.
hello, and welcome to Ghosts and Gunslingers 2 Electric
Electric
Boogaloo.
Boogaloo.
God damn it.
You!
Uh,
I like that response. The fuck you immediate response at Dev saying that is good.
yeah, fuck you. But
Fuck your
anywho,
electric boogaloo.
so we are back with our, some of our party, as from the last, session. We headed on up to the, let me bring up the map.
I think this is the most split the party we've ever been.
Yeah. Well, in terms of more than one person, I distinctly remember you got banished to the airplane once.
True.
But anyhow,
You
we
got
are over in
banished
the
to
town
heaven.
of Willow Bend, and as of currently, half, well, let's say almost half the party, uh, mostly Mordecai and Seville, I keep forgetting his name, have uh, interacted with
Bird
a
boy.
haunt in a gazebo, of which seems to have transported them far off map, technically on the opposite side of the world, where the Oriental Islands are. How we got there is that in the town of Willow Bend, we were tasked with clearing out a whole bunch of haunts in the latter half of the town that turned into a ghost town. And after kind of, well, honestly, fucking around and finding out, uh, actually, wait, oh, Himiko's token is all the way over here. Uh, Let me move her on back with Yogi and
Thank
the
you.
others. I can copy pasta. Zoom. Do. We were in the middle of this ghost town, kind of, well, interacting with the haunts, uh, and trying to put them to rest. One of which was a strangler's tree, another of which appeared to be that of a mother who threw herself into a sinkhole to commit suicide, and the rest of well, various different levels of interaction. Uh, but Mordecai and Seville, during the middle of the night, decided to come out here on their own to investigate. They
So it's
actually
more
managed to,
of it more
yeah,
started off as a soul searching conversation, and then like, while we're here.
you actually got to role play, yeah. Uh, but anyhow, uh, after talking amongst themselves, Seville speaking about his own personal, yeah, grapplings with what death means. That I actually saw the desiccated corpse of a small child. Uh,
Fun.
yeah, the two of them kind of talked and opened up a bit. They managed to accidentally, uh, exercise a haunt by just randomly cleaning a fountain, which happened to be the exercising condition. They never knew who it was, which yeah, kind of makes me feel bad because I wrote up a little bit of a backstory for that one. Which you guys can bother to try and find out, but there's
Hey,
no real
you
point.
made up an entire thing about a gazebo when it was a silo. You have no
Yeah.
basis.
Well, I mean, I am more willing to improv shit on the spot than I am to, you know, go with my pre-planned stuff because my pre-planned stuff doesn't work out. Anywho, after which they went into a silo and I rolled randomly to determine what kind of haunt, which they have yet to find out, but they know the results was that they had been transported all the way over to the Oriental Isles, to which the party was mostly asleep, and save for Priscilla, who was going through the town's registry to find out about the who might be the hangman, uh, or the haunt in the hangman's tree, and who may have lived in this, excuse me, in this house, which I just do. Yeah, a Percival and I think I called him a Tom. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Uh, but you guys are left in the town of Willowbend, where we pick up where Kiki, Priscilla, and Yogi. Well, actually, I should probably zoop you on over to the place where you guys stay. And last but not least, Mordecai and Seville. You guys settled on down in the Oriental town of see if I put that down. Where the hell did I put that name? Just do. Here it is. City of Minahamad in the on the island of Duchan.
Yeah, right. Mean Ohama.
Yeah. Which I
What
put
a
in the
mean
wrong.
old Hama.
Yeah. Oop, I put in the wrong chat. That's why. Couldn't find it.
Mina hamana hamana hamana.
But yeah, you guys kind of wandered around, talked to the guards. Not too much was really divulged, except for the fact that the nearby cemetery, which you guys popped up in, is regularly visited by what they believe to be a Jakinki, which is a unique type of undead that had been cursed by a kami that they offended. Uh, that they offended life to become an undead that craves upon the flesh of humans. Most of them prefer to rob graves, as that's simply put easier and also less offensive to the living, rather than
Less
killing
murdery.
people. But some of them are more than happy to kill. Keep in mind that these undead are intelligent and, for all intents and purposes, do retain the full mind of a normal living person. They just have the insatiable hunger. Either way, we'll get back to you guys when your story actually picks up. But as of right now, the next morning, whoosh,
Now,
you
was
guys,
Priscilla there for the Dream Council?
yes.
Okay, just want to make
Oh
sure.
yes, I missed that. Doot doot. Uh, the over the night party dream counseled each other. Technically this was off screen.
Hi, Santa Cats. Hope you're well.
Hello. uh but as I said, technically this was happened off screen, but the party did use dream council to talk to each other and discern what they wanted to do. So rather than the party catching up with them, uh Mordecai and Seville opted to figure out their own way back. They want us to stay here and complete the missions, uh, you know, getting rid of the haunt and everything. So we shall do that and hop in between each other, uh, in accordance to that. Possibly, once the mission is done, we might be able to uh, beat them up in the Oriental Islands. But if they find a way back first, they find a way back first. Either way, well, y'all wake up the next morning.
I imagine we sleep in a bit because me and Priscilla were up late.
Oh yeah, actually, sure.
Um,
And you're missing the people who wake you up early.
You know what? Yeah. So, Himiko, you would be awake early in the morning, the first one awake, with Yogi sleeping at the foot of your bed, like an oversized Saint Bernard. What do you do?
I would let.
Um,
I'll just let you know. I would have got my room probably after she did, and I would tell the person up front, "Do not let any elves know where I'm sleeping."
Wow.
Or I guess
uh,
you do realize she's a ranger; she could track you, but okay.
You know, yeah, no, she would go to find the others because she wasn't there when Mordecai said, "Yeah, you can sleep in."
Uh, you find them. 32. You find them, Chief. I don't know what to tell you.
Kiki, time to get up.
Bom, 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 bom. I imagine you knock on the door.
Oh yeah,
Bom, 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 bom.
Hmm. I was
Kiki,
up
get up.
late. No,
I don't care, get up.
no.
Don't make me get the bucket.
The door is locked. You know that, right?
Kiki gets up. Is there any chairs in the room?
Sure, why not?
She grabs the chair and puts it up against the door.
I knew
to go
that's
back
where
to
that was going.
Yep.
Yup.
Yumiko, you hear the sound of birds, feet kind of clicking and clacking on, hardwood, and then the sound of something, moderately heavy being placed down and wedged to the door.
God damn it, Kiki. At that point, she would probably give up and go get some breakfast.
I'd expect you to be a little more, I don't know, determined to pick up the slack. But okay.
It's,
No.
listen, Mordecai is the one who usually makes them get up, but also the fact is, she's not gonna bust down a random tavern door, is she? No.
Yeah, no. It's not Allie.
You know. Alright, cool. Sure, why not? So, after a while, maybe a couple more hours, eventually Priscilla and Kiki, the both of you wake up. What? Yee-ha, hoo-ha, hoo-ha.
She would also have a cup of coffee ready for Priscilla.
The first time Priscilla's gotten to sleep in a very long time. She probably feels the best she's ever felt.
It may not actually look like death.
Maybe not.
Priscilla comes on down, looking like death,
There's
as
hope.
she just kind of saunters on over and flops her head down on the table, her thin hair just like being draggled all over her face. Why
Uh,
is it that the more you sleep in, the more tired you feel?
Maybe you
Oh, fine, man.
overslept.
That, that's not fair.
Nope, it's not. Anyways, let's get some coffee and some food, unless.
Oh, by the way, she could like, lazily flails her arm around to her backpack, ruffles through, pulls on out. Small hand made series of papers and uh, otherwise stuff into a small binder. She kind of pushes it on over since found out about that personal guy and the and that family.
Kiki would grab, or take the papers and start looking at them.
Mhm.
So, what about the
Anyway,
guy?
let's see, Percival himself, the one that we believe to be the haunt
Isn't it?
at the hanging tree. Turns out, like I said before, he was a carpenter, uh, and he lived a relatively unremarkable life. Not too many, misdeeds done about him. However, it was said that, excuse me, due to acts of, well, a little bit of personal things. She kind of coughs, but as you read it, it specifies that apparently, the man himself was found dead within his own home, uh, half naked, uh, well, and with a tie pulled taut around his neck.
Of course.
Wow.
What? What am I? Wait, what? What?
I know where this is going.
Oh my
Keep
god,
talking.
you
Oh,
try to
that's
live
pretty dank.
dangerously, huh? Anywho.
He kind of coughs a bit and says, apparently, a small town like this, news got around. His parents were shamed and up and simply left the entire town, uh, not wanting to show their faces around. Quite literally, the man's death was possibly the most shameful thing about him. And when the haunt said things about, you know, why he's here is because of humiliation. I think that's why.
Yeah, that's what you had said.
Yeah.
Well, how do we
Now,
put a down that?
how do we you know
Well,
satiate this this haunt. And
We
put him to
just
rest.
don't
I don't
kink shame him.
fucking
We
know.
we
I
don't kink
don't
shame him.
fucking
We walk up, we pat him on the trunk and say, "It's okay, buddy. You did what you were into, and that's okay."
Priscilla just kind of covers her face, just like, haunts are so weird. I wish we could just burn them down.
How long ago was this?
Oh, like about. Just like kind of like looks at the documents themselves.
I mean, to be fair, they could just burn the tree down. It is dead wood tree, basically. It will burn, and it will be gone, and the haunt can't haunt it because it is no longer there.
Well, the haunt will then just simply target something.
It
nearby.
might relocate, yes.
But anyhow,
Depends
a few
how
months back,
bound it is to the tree.
about 5 years ago.
Now, most of the people that used to live here are gone, so
Yeah.
maybe if we convince it that, everyone has moved on and forgotten about it, maybe he can.
So what do you what actually might not work? We go to the registry, grab all his papers, show them to him, and burn it so that his memory is forgotten and he has nothing to be ashamed of.
Eh, Or
That actually might
maybe
work.
one of us could relate to him on a personal level.
I am
I'm
not.
sorry.
Priscilla looks on over Stevie.
I like to think that the two of them just slow stare slowly towards her.
So,
What?
Do you?
you want to say that again? Do
You want to
relate
tell
to
us
one person?
something that we don't know? I don't want to fucking
Kinda
know.
strong.
Are you gonna tie a tie around your neck or something?
Is this why oh god, elves are so lewd.
It helps perverts.
I I think if we burn the documents in front of him and tell him how everyone has moved and no one remembers is old history, maybe he can move on
And that
knowing
it's
that.
okay to have your kinks. You're you.
Well,
And maybe
it's not just about that. It's about the fact that he died from it, and basically the whole
Yeah.
town just kind of gossiped
Yeah.
until his parents
You
just
gotta
were
do
like,
both. Just do both.
"Can't take
Easy. Don't
this shit."
kink shame him and make him feel better that everything is gone.
It's okay. I've forgotten the safe word a couple times too.
Oh my god.
Anyhow. Also, for those of you watching on Twitch, for the next family, if if the name is different, that is because I lost the notes on them and I scrambled and made up something completely different. So, if I called them one thing in the session before and I'm calling them something different now,
Tom,
that's why.
Ted, something with a T. Who knows?
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know.
not Tom. It was Ted something. I can't
Oh.
remember. But anyway,
Hold on one second.
wait, why don't you just go back to the stream and watch it and find out?
because I
Technically
don't want to
could,
go
but-
through an entire 8-hour stream to find where I said the dude's name literally once or twice.
You don't have to go through the whole 8 hours, maybe just 1 hour.
I mean, you can narrow it down to when we were inside the house. That's true.
I do not want to do that. Also, I
Same.
had like work and other shit to do.
What?
What the fuck's this lame ass 8 mimic check? Fucking vibe check, even better, doubled up.
You
Woo!
know what's better than a vibe check?
Not an egg. An egg of 3. You actually got the worst. Nice try, Chief.
The fucking punch catcher.
Boom. Hey, listen, it makes me feel better.
So does fish.
Anywho, so a family of Ted Yelnats. Of do it's a family of 5 with the father being Ted himself, aged 42, and the wife of Maria, age 37, and the 2 sons, Jesse and James. Yes, I'm going to be that basic. But
What's the girl's name? Ash?
we already found out.
I
Lori.
know.
Or
I
with an L.
know. I was more so just making. Okay, never mind.
Pokemon joke.
Yeah,
I caught it.
We got the
Fix them
joke. We're
all.
just ignoring it.
Unless I'm gonna
Yeah.
name your kid Meowth to deal with it. Everyone's
And
gonna
then
fucking
wasn't
hate
there
him.
also the baby?
Well, I'm getting there. Anywho, two boys named Jesse and James of age 19 and 14 respectively. Younger sister of Lori at the age of 8. And that's all that you see. However, as you just said, Priscilla kind of looks and says, apparently the baby, the youngest child, was never documented, which is a bit odd.
Which
But,
probably means that it didn't make it to its first birthday.
however, the from what I dug up, apparently the father himself was a heavy drinker and was a rather rowdy type, often getting in trouble at the pub, starting street fights and things like that. Neighbors had filed multiple complaints with the police with him uh, over the course of the years. Um, but strictly speaking, nothing can be really said otherwise, except well of what we found later. The wife herself seemed to suffer from some kind of hysteria, uh, and the husband attempted to heavily medicate her for that, which, as neighbors responded, kind of put her into a you know something of a vegetative state, just kind of not always there in the head. Either way, I'm pretty sure that we can piece together the rest, but in terms of the ghosts that we or the haunts that we've encountered, I'm pretty sure we only encountered two, of which, well, technically three,
3.
two which we believe to be the brothers, the ones that were in the attic and in the excuse me
Bedroom.
the bedroom, and the mother herself in the hole. Simply put, I think the best answer for these ones are, trying to commune with the spirits, tell them that we'll put their bodies to rest, uh, and well, hopefully we can go.
I mean, to be fair, we have put the bodies to rest of the child, of the daughter, and
Oh,
the mother.
yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't know where the bodies of the boys are, or
We can
if
just
they're
ask
even
them.
still around. We have to figure out what happened with them, really.
Well,
Well,
do we
again,
know
we
what
can just commune with them when we can.
do we know what
Yeah.
happened to the father?
The father himself, excuse me, the family,
Yeah, from his
excuse me.
criminal record, probably.
Well,
We could probably. Yeah.
yes, the father had then been arrested uh, about 2 years ago, about the time the town became a ghost town, following the uh, the relocation of the well, look, I'm getting ahead of myself. The the house itself, as you saw before, caved in and caused several family deaths, including both of the brothers.
Oh, okay, so we have the deaths on file then as cause of the house collapsing.
Yes,
So they're
And
under
then
the
the
rubble that we were.
well,
and then they never looked for the third
the
one.
the the daughter Lori and the well the unregistered baby, of course, neither were found. The mother herself went into hysteria and had a missing person uh, claims filed after she went missing. And the father himself uh, finally faced incarceration after, well, a lot of his misdeeds finally popped up.
More than
So
anything,
maybe
I think the first thing we should do is update the fucking registries with the death of the child and the mother.
well, if we also tell the kids that the father got, justice and is in jail
True.
now,
And
that might help ease them.
is that all his misdeeds got caught up with him, and they finally took him away until who knows? He's either dead or alive in prison. But either way, he's not having anything. He's not having a life anymore. So, you know,
Do we know if he's still in prison or
that's true. Is he under just incarcerated, or has he been deceased in the reports? And is
The excuse me, the registry doesn't say here. He was moved away to do. If I can pull up on the map, he was sent to Uglyton for incarceration. And, boop. Me over here.
I'm
Other than
surprised, I'm
that,
surprised they wouldn't have taken him to Seven Fork. It was closer. Huh.
it was closer in terms of physicality, but by rail line, no, Uglyton's closer.
Well, there
Well,
was
it-
no rail line anywhere
There's no
near
rail line
both.
there's no rail line to this town, so
Yeah, they would have had to go to Drywater. Newsdale would actually probably be better. Oh
possibly.
well. Oh well. That was a weird choice, but fair. Unless Uglyton is
Everything else was
supposedly.
full.
Well, here's the thing: Uglyton might be a much bigger prison city. It's like
Yeah.
they probably have a
Never-
bigger penitentiary more than anything.
Dry water isn't exactly.
Which Drywater doesn't really. Here's 2 holding cells. Deal with it, Chief. You know,
But
start stuffing everyone in there.
Drywater's a small place where everyone knows everyone. You don't really need more than like what 2 cells in a holding cell.
well, they're also not going to accept a rando just to lock him away.
Yeah. They'll probably deal with frontier justice at that point. If they're actually that much of a problem. So. Such as how the old sheriff died, because he got in a fucking gun shootout.
Yeah. Hey, out of a group of 8, he put 4 in the dirt
Fair enough, you know, he did good.
by himself.
He did good. Yeah.
Okay, so
So.
we got the tree probably figured out. I think we could probably handle the family too. We gotta
Yeah.
look into the gazebo because we have no clue what's going on there.
We don't. Actually, no, they didn't tell us that it was the gazebo. Yeah. In the Dream Council. But,
We also had told them that apparently we had cleansed the spirit by cleaning a fountain as well. So.
Yeah.
yes.
So be sure to toss a penny on in there when you go by. A copper.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
Yeah. You never know when good luck will come your way because, you know, you threw in a wishing in the well.
And then also, scour the rest of the building and see if there's any other huts.
Yeah.
Out of game, Dev, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we say we were giving them 3 days before we headed over there during the Dream Council?
That's what I said.
You said 3 days. I said take however long it takes for you guys to do the haunt, then minimum 3 days if you get it done early, and then come see us if we figured out anything. You know?
Sure.
If we haven't figured anything else, you can come get us if you want.
we might just come get you anyways.
You know? Hey, you know, trip to the Oriental Isles. The only issue is that, Mordecai might be a little bit like, but somebody needs to tell Father Patel. Also, I don't want the old man to be alone for a while because he'll get lonely.
We sent him chocolates. He's fine.
Still, he'll get lonely. The chocolates aren't comforting enough for a person. He's missing people. All the people we are there. We are his outlet other than, you know, days of mass or people coming for questions. You know, we are a comfort in his life, damn it. I don't want to just leave the guy alone for a while. Who knows?
You ever leave an old person alone?
They get sad and mopey.
Well, I was gonna say, the next time that you find them, they're in the exact same place you left them.
Generally, yeah, that is oddly true.
See, nothing to worry about. He'll be right there.
When I was living with my grandparents for 2 years straight because they lived next to a college I was going to.
Yeah.
Every time I left in the morning to the time I got back, which was like 7 hours, I would find my grandfather in the same spot watching the fucking History Channel. And I'm just like, have you gone anywhere? He's like, yeah, I ate. I'm like, so you've just been sitting here for 7 hours? Yeah. Like, okay.
They got nothing else to do.
You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes they just can't move around. Which
I
is
mean,
the case for my grandfather.
I mean, you know, my granddad's old, but he's like, he can get up and go. He does stuff.
Yeah, my 90-some-odd-year-old grandmother was walking around fucking the city the entire damn time, so she do her.
My granddad likes building, you know, stuff. He built like an entire shed back here. Anyway, we're getting off topic. In the game. So, unless you have anything else you guys need or want to specifically do, I assume you guys would head over to the ghost town. Do keep in mind, I'm telling Twitch this. I know I told you guys this, but I discovered that there are a few other rules to haunts that I overlooked. Um, if you guys find a haunt that is in remission or in the reset stage, whatever you want to call it, you guys can attempt to commune with it using a medium and a linguistics check. Technically, these are optional rules, but I will include them because I like the concept. Also, the fact that you guys can attack the haunts using positive energy, um, which I did overlook. There is a way to punch a haunt in the face. You just have to you know lay on hands
So you're
and
telling
slap.
me if I force punch the ghost the moment it arrives, I can break it out of spawning. Got it.
Well, positive energy only. Oddly, force does not do damage to it.
What?
Yeah, I know it's weird. Haunts are not ghosts. They're different.
Ah,
Yeah.
I'll
Oh,
get you later, ghosts.
Yeah.
Anywho, yeah.
One last thing. Remember, I was retraining a skill for linguistics.
Cool, that takes 5 days.
5
No, I know.
days.
I know. I just wanted to remind you
Alright.
that
Oh,
that was a thing that
okay.
was happening.
Do any of you want to go buy or a spirit board or other form of medium to communicate with the haunt?
Theremin!
Yeah.
Theremin! What the fucking theremin?
You want a theremin? Pay 300 gold.
I know, it's so expensive, god damn it.
300 is pocket change at our level.
What do you mean?
Well, first of all, you throw away your money, so never mind. But
Yeah, one second. Let me look at my gold here real fast. Oh, I think
So how much for a Ouija board?
25 gold.
I think my page froze.
Sounds like you got to refresh.
No, like the whole browser froze. Oh, there it goes.
You all right there?
Yeah, no, my browser just had a fucking seizure, I guess. I have 18 gold.
Yeah, piss away your money.
What do you mean? I don't piss away my money. I just gave it to the church.
Yeah, you pissed it away.
Yeah,
It's not
give it
pissing-
away to religion. Ew.
Giving away to my home.
Ew.
This is the same as paying your parents to live there.
I mean, yeah, no, you know, it's a form of rent.
Yeah, but you're paying way overpriced. Right?
Well, yeah, because I want the place to grow and be better, because, that brickwork needs a lot of fucking work.
Okay, I got a Ouija board.
Widgel,
25
you got a
gold,
Widgel
okay.
boards?
A Ouija board.
Hit a Luigi board.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, I got the wrong one. I got the Waluigi
Yeah.
board.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Waluigi board. It's nice and purple.
Can ooh get Pregante.
Yes.
Okay, so we got a Ouija board. Let's go talk to some trees. Or do we
Uh,
want-
what time is it?
Here, I would say, maybe about noonish. So considering,
So the
Mario
haunts
Kart.
reset. Got it.
Yes, the haunts have reset.
Someone's gonna get choked a little. Who's rock paper scissors? Who gets choked? They just shove Himiko forward.
Priscilla,
It's like this is your thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he
Apparently, you're into this.
Maybe he
Priscilla
wants someone to
pulls
die
out-
the same way he did.
Priscilla pulls out a lead ball bearing that appears to be marbled over with this greenish-ish crystalline material, and just loads it in her gun.
What?
Ghost
Actually,
salt.
wait, one sec.
Ghost
Before we would leave town or to go to this part, I
Yeah.
want to do what was it, religion check for the CR on the haunts.
Okay. Well, you have to roll them individually because they are different.
Yeah.
CRs.
So I'll
Isn't
go
it
tree.
was it 10 plus
family.
CR?
Yeah. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
fail both.
Would Priscilla be able to?
Well, if you don't have the creature in front of you or any other reference other than your memory, it boosts it to 15 plus CR.
Ooh.
Well, she crushes the tree. It's a CR6.
I think she's fine.
And the haunts of the brothers, they are the same. They're CR4s.
Okay, I would like to, before we go, prepare some snacks and stuff.
Alrighty.
Snacks.
Wait, actually, wait. What did you say that my feet would work on them? The respectful prey.
I did say yes, but you do need a means of communicating with them, which now, with the ability to commune with the
The spirit
spirit
board.
board, that's a means. So you're good.
Okay, it's
I like how you're bringing food to a haunt. It's just like, I can't eat, asshole.
See, here's the thing: the feat respectful prey, for those of you who don't know on Twitch, allows you to create some kind of offering with a with a minor ritual, in which you present food and other kinds of minor gifts to a creature, in order to attempt to pacify them.
Ooh, 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 ooh! It might be in bad taste, but make little gingerbread cookie men with lassos around their necks.
Anywho, this
There you
food does
go.
not necessarily
Wee.
need to be eaten to be used as an offering, and the creature receiving the offering does not even need to have the ability to eat. Merely the act of presenting to it, even
it's the
so.
thought that counts.
Is it
Oh,
the thought
I
that
was gonna
counts?
say, like, food offerings to the
Okay.
dead are very common. So yeah, you can do
We
that.
keep putting grapes out and they just keep rotting. What the fuck does Set want with it? They don't even want them. They leave them there. What's the
So
point of this?
it's 30 gold for each haunt, so I'm gonna spend 60 gold and prepare 2 offerings.
Respectful prey.
5 gold,
It's
5 gold per CR.
Yeah. So that'd be 30 for
Yeah.
the tree, 20 for the brothers.
Oh wait, was the brothers
4,
thing?
yes.
Okay, so I did too much.
Yeah,
Okay.
which also means they're two separate haunts, though.
They are separate haunts, yes.
So you'd only be able to use Respectful Fray on one of them at a time. You need another 20
Okay,
gold for
well,
the other one,
okay, I'll get 3 offerings set
which
up.
means it's 100 gold total. Because it's 40 and then 60, right? So, yeah.
Do it. 1 sec. Let me. Okay, there we go. Done. 100 gold spent.
Comes by with gingerbread cookie men lassoed
Priscilla
for the
loads up
tree.
a ghost salt shot as she walks on over.
Listen, you don't know. The ghost might have good humor.
I doubt they do.
Just
Well,
has a tie around it.
the tree didn't hurt Mordecai. Maybe made him
Yes, it
uncomfortable.
It
did.
tried. However,
Okay,
Mordecai was also
it
pretty fortuitous.
You
well,
took 10 damage. It did hurt you.
That was from
it
the
threw
slamming
him.
me into the ground more than anything.
It threw him down, but it did not try to choke him out.
It didn't try to choke him, but it did kind of grapple him and squeeze a bit. It was a bit violent, but
It
what
fondled
what
him.
really hurt Mordecai was it throwing him to the ground.
What I'm
Was the
saying
worst
is,
part.
it's not out to try to kill.
It's not out for killing. No, that's pretty
It-
obvious.
So we should be somewhat safe. I'm not exactly going to try going to reach of it.
Tree, we're gonna talk you at us.
Now, Dev,
Yeah.
I know Speak with Dead only works once per week, I believe you said, on a creature, right?
Yeah.
But can I
Correct.
use it to wake it up still?
No. Well, actually, let me double check. If it says that it doesn't even target it, then no. But speak dead.
Undead
Well,
creature.
you had let them use Speak Undead to talk to them before is the issue, so I'm very confused. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm
It
wondering.
says if the corpse has been subject to speak with dead within the last week, the new spell outright fails. So no.
Hmm.
So only once per week. But you can let it try to choke you, offer it the cookies or whatever you got, and to hold out the spirit board saying, "Hey, I just want to talk, bro." Friend?
Where was the range for it?
For what?
The tree.
It reaches
to be able
out
to
just
grab?
5 feet past where the tree's icon
Okay.
is, where the
Yeah.
branches reach.
Okay.
So
10-foot
Yeah.
reach. Yes. Basically, if you the second that you step off this road.
Okay.
yeah.
Kiki will.
Priscilla looks to Kiki with her head
Oh,
right in front of her gun, saying, "Why would you do that?"
sorry.
That's a dangerous thing.
He's taller than
Gun
me. Can't you just get
safety,
over my head anymore?
Kiki.
Priscilla
I'm not.
takes a step to the left. Okay, do what
Also,
you're doing.
why would Priscilla want to shoot the tree? It's not gonna do shit.
Go salt rounds. And she's
Still
like, fuck.
shooting the fucking tree.
Doesn't even blow off its arms. He's not trying to kill the haunted
Oh,
force. Just, I don't know. She doesn't do haunts. You know that. That's like
yeah.
she really doesn't know. She's like, I guess I could channel it.
Oh well.
Anyhow,
So Kiki's gonna lay the offering just like in front of her, on that square
yeah.
where it's within reach, and then try to. I guess I'll first try calling out to it, like, "Hey, we're back. Trying to help you.
Oh hey
We
Percy,
know what
how are
happened."
you? You know.
Ew. Priscilla kind of looks around. In a passive perception, you don't notice anything stirring from it.
We know
But
how you died.
as you say that,
Smooth, subtle.
the, the tree, the bark begins crackling, and the roots kind of flex into the ground. But since it knows that you're out of its reach, it doesn't really do anything. It's there. As you do so, do. I assume you would like to try to offer it up again,
Yeah, offer the
right? And must make a save of DC's 10 plus half level plus your wisdom mod. What is your wisdom mod?
wisdom mod is rolling up. 4.
All right, so that's 10 plus
That's
2,
16.
16. Okay. All right, fails. As you say that, the the tree kind of relaxes a bit, although it does seem still very, very, uh, you know, agitated. It doesn't look like it's preparing to attack or anything.
All the people that are pretty much all the people that used to live here are gone. People don't remember, and all that's left is these papers about it, and we can burn them so that no one will know about it.
It doesn't seem to react. Robert, you have to use your medium to like, you know, actually communicate.
You're spooner it, bird.
Fine, I'll pull out my spirit board and set it down in front, or Ouija board.
Oh, me, linguistics.
Oh boy.
You got a +4.
Wee
I
language.
can just take 10, right?
Huh?
I can take 10, right? On linguistics?
Yeah.
Okay. So 10 is a 19, plus 4 is a 23.
All right. Do. Wait, you have a 9 linguistics?
C- yeah, because your Tengu gives like a plus 4 or something to linguistics.
Right, I forgot. I'm like,
And I
Yes.
put
oh
one
shit,
more
how do you have
in
9? I know you
Yeah,
only
the
put 1
Tengu
or
the
2.
Tengu have linguistics as like a
Yeah.
special
Yeah,
bonus
you know what?
thing.
You know what? I think he's gonna be our de facto
I only
commuter.
have 1 point in linguistics.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, I know you have 1 point. How do you have a 9? But yeah, racial +4s.
Yeah, I only
Anyhow,
also have 1 point in it.
well, let me guess, you have like a 4 or 5 total.
No, I put 1 point into it, and I have a 0.
It's not even class skill.
No. No. Surprisingly, Inquisitors don't get it, and
Wait, really?
monks don't get it.
I would think Inquisitors would get
You would
linguistics.
think so, but apparently not. So, oh well.
Apparently, the Spanish Inquisition cannot forge their Inquisition.
Yeah, we force our own agenda. It's our language or the highway.
Anyhow, but so as you commune with it, what are you trying to tell? Basically, the same thing.
Yeah, I want to let know that everyone's gone that knew about it, and wait, it has to be pretty short. Wait, does it take? It just takes a while for it to talk to us, not
Correct.
right
Yeah,
away.
you can say whatever the heck you want.
Okay. So yeah, I would say what I said, and we can burn that what's left of the evidence of it.
Okay. As you say that, the the spirit board slowly begins moving. Okay, I can communicate decent amount of words. Over the course of a minute, it it says, "What about you? You know."
I don't really care. It's what you do is what you do. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me. I mean, my family has their own kinks.
Uh, it responds saying, "The shame."
I will probably forget about it within a week.
Uh,
Ooh, shiny Kinku finds shiny rock. Woody boo boo.
with a question mark at the end, it says, "Probably."
I mean, what do you want me to do to make you feel better? No one knows
Except all of you.
Hey, I
what you.
completely approve.
You know, the elf. I approve
As
of
you
what you
say
do.
that, the Ouija board little tile kind of starts slowly and casually spinning, as if somebody's like like it's drumming its fingers, like it's thinking. And it responds,
Prove it.
"Since you know my shame, tell me yours."
Uh,
Is that speaking to anyone specific or?
Yeah,
Well,
be a
roll
bit
me
more
a sense motive. Or you
It's
can just ask it and be more specific. Are you asking me or are you asking the
No,
tree?
I'm gonna sense metal real quick. Oh man.
wow.
You're
Good
not
on you.
sure if it's asking about her specifically or all of you.
No, it's asking about her
nope.
specifically. Okay, Yumiko, your shame.
Kiki, cover your ears. Priscilla, you too.
Looks on over and
Uh,
says, "Well, I mean, I think that kind of ruins the point. I think he wants all of us to know, right?"
Uh,
To which the the Ouija board moves on over and says, "All of you."
What's Priscilla's
Phil
shame?
looks over and says, "Wait, you mean all of us should know, or all of us share shame?"
Yes. It
And
just it just goes down to the yes at the
it just goes
bottom.
over to yes.
Yup.
and she would tell the story of Edwin and Sabrina.
That's a story.
Oh,
Oh God.
The
that was.
one that was shared in the Dream Council when
Mhm.
when when
the fucking dandy, yeah,
yeah.
spilled
yeah.
the beans about her
See, this
most
group doesn't know
shameful
anything about
memory.
that. So, neat. We now know that you did a romp with a homeless man and a sex demon. Good for you. And you weren't
Yep.
proud of it.
Still just kind of like looks it over and says, "Elves are perverts."
Elves are
To be
perverts.
fair, I wasn't an elf at the time.
You're a half elf.
Yeah.
Half a nut.
Uh,
That just means you are half the pervert you are now.
The
Yep.
worst part is Kiki has heard stories of Edwin.
Heck, Kiki.
So Kiki has a general idea of who Edwin was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you slept with a
Sure,
homeless guy.
as
Ah.
you finish your story, the the Ouija board tile, you know, zips on over to the edge, pointing at Kiki.
Mm, uh, mm, okay. Uh,
I'm
I
looking
got.
forward to
I
this
got.
one.
I'm glad not everyone's here at least. Can we all agree that this stays between us?
Philonon says,
100%. We are
I'm
not
not.
speaking of this again.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I used to go to the fortune parties and stuff, and one of the times one of the cats tricked me and forced me kind of to wear a dress.
Priscilla just snorts.
Out of game,
was
what was
good.
the change? Kiki's so damn androgynous, how would you know?
That's why they call me.
Also, out of game, Michael, would Himiko have known about that?
No.
Okay.
He wouldn't have told anyone if he could help it.
Priscilla looks over to Kiki. He's just like, I'd just like to know, how did she trick you into doing that?
I don't want to talk about it.
No.
The
We
spirit
need to-
board goes on over and says, "Go on."
Goddamn, I'm coming up with this stuff off the
Now,
top.
now Michael has to
No,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
How would they have? Let's see. How would they have done it?
Maybe it was a drinking contest gone wrong. Or a little game they played or something, who knows?
You know what?
Person.
They used illusions on a piece of clothing that looked. They made it look, different
Ha!
and really cool looking, and then I put it on, and then
They
they
dispelled
took the
it.
illusion off.
They bejeweled it, so it was shiny.
Ah,
They
there you go.
bedazzled it.
What you thought you were putting on was the, like, Michael Jackson Thriller of it, but what you actually ended up in was a little tutu and...
Basically,
you know?
Himiko would look at Kiki. So, what color was it?
Oh my god.
Let's see what. Let me think. What would
I
they?
think I have a thing for this. Give me a second.
I imagine they would put something. They would try to make something look nice on Kiki. So
Give me a sec.
So probably like a darker color. Like a purplish maybe even.
Let's see.
probably, but Dev says he has something for this.
Okay.
So let's see what Dev has for this.
Let's see what Dev's got.
Yeah.
Surprise me, Dev. In the Discord. Let's see what you... I don't know what you would have that fits this description, but surprise us.
Yes.
It's basically a little flower bonnet.
Fair.
Little flower bonnet.
With a bow and everything. And you just see just a huffy Kiki just like, I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you did this, and I'm
I
angry
can
because
believe
of
you've
it.
done this, and now I'm sad. And angry.
No, not sad. Just angry. But yeah, I've been saving that for baby Merla when she grows up and she adopts all of Harvey's just inherent anger and judgment towards people. But you know what? This goes well. A little flower bonnet and bow tie.
You think she's gonna grow up angry? That's funny. She gets everything she wants.
She's gonna be
I shouldn't say angry. More just judgmental to
You think she's
more-
gonna be judgmental? That's funny.
gonna be angry when she
Do you
doesn't
see
have
who her mother is? How
Do
can you
see
ever?
her father?
Yes, but can you ever judge anyone after seeing her mother?
Maybe that she expects people to be better than her mother.
Oh, no. She knows there's always a new low.
There's always a new low.
And she knows
See,
that
her
maybe one day
cousin-
she'll probably hit it. So it's fine. Anywho. So that's
You've seen her
Kiki's story.
cousin.
That's
But
Kiki's
yeah.
story. Now we're on to Priscilla.
Priscilla.
Bill looks over and says, shame.
I really need to hear this one.
See, here's the thing. I don't have embarrassing shame. I have just, like, actual shame.
Spill it.
Let's see.
Which do you want? You want me to talk about my uncle who's a complete asshole who's just making the family look like shit, or...
She kind of thinks of it and says, yeah, I don't exactly have, like, childhood trauma or anything like that for you guys. I don't have a family that teases me or anything. I, you know, I've just grown up to the Van Helsing name, and that's that's it. The tree kind of rattles a little bit, and the Ouija board still whips around and points at her, multiple times. He's like, okay, okay, okay. Let's see. All right, fine, fine. Shame. Technically, I'm undead.
Wait, what? Is that why you look like death?
Yes. She kind of sighs, and the Ouija board just kind of relaxes a little bit. It's kind of after hearing this, she kind of sighs. when when my mother was in the womb, or rather, when I was in my mother's. No, not that far back.
Wait, what?
Wiping your
Not that
mother?
far
What?
Whoa.
What
That's too
kind
far
of
back.
what kind of
Whoa.
You didn't
Hard-
realize
travel
everybody's mother.
shenanigans?
You didn't realize everybody's mother was in a womb at one point, right? Not that.
What?
Yes.
What? Oh my god. My
Anyhow,
world's been
Wait,
blown
what if
wide
they
open.
were hatched?
Oh, yeah, what about that, huh?
if you can tell me when humans hatch, I'll give you a fucking cook. Anyhow, she looks back saying, technically, dead.
Well, what if they're a butt baby?
When I was in the womb,
God damn it.
uh, mm, well, my mother had been bitten by Penelagon. It's a kind of vampire. Prefers the blood of pregnant women. She was blood drained for quite some time, left incapacitated. By the time my family was able to save her, I, well, I was stillborn. With my family's riches and name, they were more than capable of resurrecting me. However, whatever that vampire did to me left me with the taint of undead, and it still kind of hovers around me. Never bothered to, you know. She kind of peels off her lead line cloak, and like if you ever bothered to detect some dead on me or something similar, you'd see it. It's also why my body is all frail, and kind of why, well, my family kind of ostracized me. My dad saved my life, but the rest of the family sees me as a kind of an abomination. You know, family of vampire hunters. And, one of their kids is, you know, got vampiric whatevers on them.
So what? You're like half vampire-ish?
Not exactly. I guess it's a form of corruption. Out of game, there is a vampiric corruption, but specifically in terms of mechanics, she is indeed human and a living creature, but she does have the corruption template slapped on her, and should anything cause her to agitate that corruption, uh, well, it can build up in her, and she can turn into an actual vampire. Uh, in doing so, she actually takes a myriad of penalties. Corruptions are so incredibly imbalanced in that they do technically give beneficial effects eventually, but they are so many downsides, like stat drops and other, stupid penalties. She won't be a true power vampire, more like a white, in that she's gonna turn into a gnarled, feral, hairless vampire.
So does
Any,
Mordecai or Father
the
know
both of
about
them
this?
already know, yeah. But that's also why I turned to the church so that they can help me out, and you know, maybe I can
And
get
they
my,
accept her anyway.
well,
Is there any way to get rid of it?
if there is, it requires magics that Father Patel doesn't have, as he tried and failed with the usual, excuse me, break enchantment stuffs. But he just kind of shrugs. Who knows? Father Patel isn't exactly the most powerful caster in the world, so
He's just a
it's
nice guy.
it's definitely not impossible. But in terms of shame, yeah, I born to a family of vampire hunters, and well, born corrupted by a vampire, and family kind of threw me out on the street, provoked my birthright, and my father was the only one who really cared enough. But being a hunter himself, he went out, got himself killed, and well, the family just kind of let me live in the house, but didn't really let me do anything. I picked up books, taught myself, and well, figured if nobody's gonna help me elsewise, I'll break this curse on my own.
Meanwhile, the Ouija board just slowly signing boring. Boo, you suck, because Kiki's was funny and Himiko's is just a pervert. Priscilla's just like, why? Exposition drop of this. Oh, I'm a tree. What do you want from me?
It's like, my straight-laced character doesn't
Straight-laced.
have like funny stories or anything.
Yeah, no.
I mean, she kind of like looks over to the tree and says, "So there, that enough shame for you?" As she says that, the Ouija board doesn't appear to move, but the tree itself kind of, you see the bark on its on the outside begins splintering and cracking, and kind of peels off, and then there's silence. All that can be heard is the bubbling of wax and the scent of incense from Kiki's little offering.
And the 7 other haunts in the area.
Ah, your mom gay.
Your mom gay.
I'll get to you next, you little asshole.
One of those gamer kids.
Goddamn kid. You brat.
Shut up, Squeaker.
Oh shit. Fucking 1v1
Fucking
me and
12-year-olds
COD.
online.
1v.
Does your mommy know you're playing this?
No. She's dead.
She died because she was gay.
Ooh, got him.
die?
The brother joins in when you say no, your mom gay. Ooh, got him. They're just teaming up on it.
Okay.
God
So,
damn it.
1 down, I guess.
Phil just sighs.
2 to go in the house, at least, and 1 in the backyard that we know of.
Did we already put that? Didn't we already put the mother to rest?
We put the
Okay.
body in a
buried
grave,
her.
so maybe the hunt will
Okay.
notice that her grave is in her yard at least. But otherwise, you guys haven't actually dealt with the haunt itself.
Okay.
If it's gone, it's gone. If it's not, well, it's not. So
So,
first,
So
hmm,
guys are gonna
So
have to
you're-
go and put in a lot of elbow grease, I think, because you're gonna have to move all that rubble.
good thing we
as
got a bear.
as you say that, the two, or actually the three of you and Yogi, I guess, would immediately hear the gonging of a bell coming from, oops, just coming from this building. At first, the first strike comes out of nowhere and kind of throws you off balance as kind of like look on back as the bell chimes a short jingle, gong, gong, gong. To which you quickly realize, after collecting your thoughts after being the silence being broken, that the this little building here appears to be a schoolhouse. And at the very top, there's a swaying bell. Priscilla just kind of blinks a bit. That didn't ring at noontime yesterday.
Yo, school's in.
What a game. Ah, shit, we're gonna turn into pigs.
Nah, wrong bell.
Think those are gonna be
That was a
cute?
church bell, by the way, not a school bell. So
I know,
Yeah.
I was making
Yeah.
a joke.
yeah,
It's obviously gonna be chickens.
chickens are nice. I like chickens.
How many haunts are there in this place?
Enough. The mayor of this place really fucked up. Jesus Christ.
Are we charging him per haunt, by the way?
Hopefully, at this rate.
Over says, I don't know what the fuck Father Patel charged him.
I don't think even
Um,
Father Patel knows how many haunts are here. I'm pretty sure the mayor probably lied. Or just said he straight didn't know.
Well, he told us he didn't know how
Yeah.
many.
Well, yeah. Either way, we should probably talk to Father Patel about, maybe getting some sort of background check on the fucking mayor if all this shit went down in his town, because there's something wrong with that fucker.
did
All this
he-
shit. There's only one criminal case.
One
There we
criminal
go.
case and all these other haunts. Obviously, something wasn't right in town. We should at least background check the man who ran everything, just to make sure he wasn't fucking messed up too.
You think he puts himself in the registry? That's
No!
Priscilla, do you have a
You
copy
know?
of the task we're supposed to do here exactly? The contract?
You think we have a contract?
What did Mordecai get? Mordecai probably has whatever we had.
Speaking of Mordecai, have
It's
either
a
of you,
letter that just
have-
tells us to clear out the haunts in town. That's it.
speaking of Mordecai, have either of you sent a letter to Father Patel telling him what happened?
No.
No.
We should probably do that.
Your
We
kid's
can-
lost.
We lost your dog.
We lost your dog!
We'll start making flyers.
No, it's not over.
Pin it to every fucking post we find. Lost dog. 200 gold reward.
Lansing dancing in a gazebo.
Anyway, should we also
Oh.
check out the gazebo while we're here?
Well, actually, I'm sorry. I forgot to move this in. The two of you go away in the corner. For the rest of you guys, you would
Lucy got
see.
put in the corner.
Yeah. Do. Yeah. Bloop. There you go. You would see what appears to be a giant ass hole here, where you guys remember the gazebo was at the corner of your eye from last time we were here.
Okay, let's see what's.
The hole itself appears to be from some kind of sinkhole or collapse. It dips down about 15, 20 feet, depending on the area, and is obviously filled in by its own rubble.
I see.
like
It literally dug to China.
Peeky will again grab a stone, cast light on it, and toss it in to see if
Oh
we
no,
can-
it's not dark.
It's
like I
filled
said,
in. Yeah,
yeah.
filled in with rubble.
Yeah, it's not dark. It's just 15 feet down. You can look up down there.
Yeah. Basically,
And-
you know what a sinkhole's like? How it sucks everything in and eventually the rubble just plugs it back up? Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
it's
there
like a little
any
conical.
sign of the gazebo?
As you
Like
look
any
around,
wooden planks and whatnot.
Like anything from in the hole, anything around here that any
As-
kind of.
Oh, you see Mordecai's shoes, probably.
actually, yeah, no, you would see Mordecai's shoes off to the side, and surrounding, scattered all over in the inside of the rubble, would be a bunch of white stones that don't appear to, be in place for anything.
I'll pick up the shoes and be like, Priscilla, you may want to hold on to these for him.
Why me?
He's got stinky
Takes
dog
them- She
feet.
takes them anyway, but she's like, why me?
Why me? Why do I have to carry a stinky dog
I
shoes?
don't want to hold them.
Yeah.
I'll lean on the wall.
Smells,
I'm gonna
smells like
pick up
old
the-
man dog.
I'm gonna. It smells like wet dog.
Smells like a wet dog.
I'm gonna check out
Wet
these
dog.
stones.
Actually, it probably
Actually,
does
I-
smell
I
like
got-
wet dog. He was just in a fucking thing beforehand.
I'm gonna do detect magic on this
Hmm.
area real quick.
The detect magic.
But, yeah, because he was just in the fountain before they went over there, so it probably does smell like wet dog, actually.
Dirty wet dog.
He's not dirty.
Though the fountain was.
Yeah, but he cleaned it out. It was cleaned out. He was
He
cleaning
was still
it.
standing in sludge.
Yeah, and then it was fresh water afterwards. What of it?
I don't think he would wash his.
He was still in it when he was
shoes
cleaning
with
it.
Let's see. As you look on over the area, there doesn't appear to be any residual magic that you can detect. Although, or I should say, there doesn't appear any magical effect around the area, and any residual magic is definitely gone right now. By the way, most quote-unquote residual magic requires a Theo of 20 or higher for it to last more than a few hours. So don't expect to ever find any residual magic
I was
until...
just saying more like, if the white stones whoever had any magic on it.
Except to your knowledge, nothing here has any magical.
Okay, I'm gonna go check out the white stones and see. Do they look like they're from like the Eastern Isle?
You don't even know or what kind of... roll me, I guess, geography to see if even you would know that.
Oh boy. 11.
They look like white rocks. That's all. You know that is definitely some kind of marble and definitely doesn't belong here, but you have no reason to believe that it goes to the Isles. And marble doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Well,
It could have just been imported from somewhere
Maybe
else.
they took the haunt with them, so...
You just picture Mordecai grabbing a haunt, just dragging him down through a sinkhole. Yeah, come on with us.
Iki, why are you playing with rocks?
They don't look like they belong here, so...
That's weird. Well, on a related/unrelated note, I shall pause you guys here, since you guys have resolved one haunt and, done a little bit of investigation. Unless you have anything you want to do more with this hole.
Woo!
Do we have any parts?
I think we're done playing in this hole.
Okay. Well, zooming on back over to Mordecai and Rigby. I'm gonna call Seville Rigby now.
Why?
I'll be right back.
Who is Rigby?
Characters from the regular show.
Who the fuck is Rigby?
You're Rigby.
I don't even know. Just call him his name, damn it. It's not hard.
It's Rigby.
Never. Anywho, watch you guys run into a Tanuki named Rigby and replace Seville.
Why? That'd just be mean.
Anywho.
Why are we replacing Seville? What's going on?
We're replacing
Upgrade people, upgrades.
I'm asking the real questions here. Anywho.
But what the dog doing, though?
What the dog doing? Anywho, so Mordecai and Seville, the two of you wake up in a treehouse, amongst many others.
I'm just pop into the character screen because there's no map for this.
There's no map for this.
So.
I'm gonna make a map for something that is not. But so you guys wake up in the treehouse. At least you have a roof over of your head and a throw futon to lay down on. But,
up and at 'em, time to get the day going. My eternal.
Back.
Well, you cut him off first and foremost.
I don't think it really mattered.
Okay.
What?
I was waiting to see what Hunter said, but then he.
All right. Yep, I'm up.
Okay. Okay, so first order of business. Try to figure out what to do with the Genetic key, I guess. Probably speak to the priests of death. And find a way home eventually. Also, I think Death wants us to check out the gazebo and see if we can figure out anything about the haunt there. So.
Yeah.
We got a full agenda.
Yeah, just the teleport alone might be a little important.
Not just that. The fact is, just how powerful that haunt is. I don't think a typical haunt can just, throw a person all the way across the world. Yeah. You seem contemplating that, like, I don't even know how it could even do that.
Okay, so
Magic.
fuck that. Okay, so first talk to the local death priests.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Somebody
probably
needs coffee.
scope out the area and learn a little more.
You know, first things first, maybe we should get some food in us. You're looking a little down. Self-care before work. So Mordecai would just head on down to see if he can well, get them food via some means.
I assume you have some kind of money.
Yes, but I also do not have much, so I don't know what the convergence is. So first things first, we need to go to a place where we can exchange it.
I
There's
have
nowhere
a
in
lot.
town.
I have a lot more money than you do.
Probably. But we should also only, well, exchange some, and then use that. If we need to make more, we can just work for our food or something. So.
Probably.
Anywho, Seville, you have not put down an upkeep cost, so now would be a great time to pay that so that you don't have to pay for anything else here.
Okay.
What's
I'll
Mordecai?
put down. I'll just do the 10 gold.
That's what Mordecai's under as well. So.
So, go ahead and pay that 10 gold, and you are more than capable of, supplying yourself and Reverend Mordecai with some decent meals.
I just realized since I'm in the 10 gold bracket, I don't have to pay for food generally either. So.
Yeah. Guys get some decent meals, taste the local cuisine. Excuse me. You'll find that a lot of the food here tends to be very savory and tends to focus on well, not necessarily the thick and heavy flavors, but the the kind of stuff that sticks in your mouth and leaves a pleasant aftertaste. You'll find that well after you finish your meals, with a smack of your lips, you feel like you can still taste it for a few moments afterwards, in a good way.
I really like the way they make the meat around here. Wow, how old are you?
But you're playing a gay character. It's par for the course.
Yeah, but he's over there just giggling about meat, like he says.
That's different.
Like
He's a
he's-
child.
No, you said feet at first.
I said meat.
Yeah, but you almost said feet.
No.
Or at least that's what I heard.
No.
I mean, okay, yo.
I mean, maybe you. I mean, self-inserting what you like. I guess you do
Oh,
you.
yeah. Hey. Don't talk about feet in a bad way. I like feet.
I'm not talking about it a
Oh.
bad way. Just self-insert. You know, you do what you want. You hear what you want.
We watched.
be right
I've
back.
watched you cuddle feet.
Oh my god.
I was drunk.
Uh-huh. Anywho, so well,
Touch me.
what? I'm not. So first things first. Do you want to head directly to the temple, or do you want to look around the town first?
I think we should look around the town.
I mean, it's not every day you get to meet a new place, a different culture, so why not? Give it a go. I mean, we're gonna be here for a while, I think, so.
Maybe new food or new something or other.
New food. You just
We
ate.
just ate.
I
Damn, you're a foodie.
You know, if you're a foodie, fair enough.
Hey, when do you go to another country on the other side of the world?
You do got to try every new food you come across. That is a thing. Fair enough. Patel does like to eat new things, so I can understand that. He also seems to sample every chocolate he come across that he's never had before. So. Sure, why not? Let's take a look around and see what you can try new things. I'm just gonna take in the sights of the town.
Get the vibe of the town.
Maybe get to meet the locals, see what they're like about this Janinki and whatnot.
I hope you're ready to translate.
Yeah, if you need to talk to someone, I can.
Oh, do keep in mind, humans universally speak common. It's just like elves, they prefer their dialect amongst their people. So, yes, they also speak Tien. They will be speaking Tien to each other. They can speak common, but at this point, because right now, you are an outsider. Unless they feel comfortable to you, they will probably trash talk you in Tien right next to you. Uh,
You know.
but anyhow, so the communication isn't really an issue. It's more about the getting their trust and getting them to open up. Which speaking their language really does help.
Speaking of the language, being open-minded, and when they make fun of you, just laughing it off and telling them good joke, you know.
You tell them a good joke in their language, watch them their
Yeah.
eyes bulge.
Yeah, basically is what Mordecai would be if they're shit talking. He's like, fair enough, you know. Don't. I'm not from here. I understand that, you know. Oh shit, he understands us.
Oh my god. It's real quick. There's this YouTuber I watch who like knows all these different languages, and he'll go around to like different places and like people will be talking, and he'll just start talking in like Mandarin or whatever language, and they just kind of look at him like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
You know, because people don't expect it.
Mm-hmm.
But anyhow, so you're going around town. Are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just perusing and what?
You know, I'm letting Seville get his intrigue out to just explore, try foods and whatnot.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to make sure to, of course, go through the stalls section. But
Yeah.
also, he's going to be trying to pay attention to, like, how people are. Is this death problem an actual problem, or is it just like, oh shit, another guy in there?
Okay, I'd consider that either knowledge local or diplomacy check to gather information.
Okay.
The both of you may roll if you'd like.
I'm
Which you-
aiding. Wow, that is the best you'll ever see me roll today, Hunter. Deal with it.
You have a racial ability to roll twice. I'm not saying use it here. I'm just saying.
I still have
the
a
ability.
-1, but fair. Yes, I can roll twice, once a day.
I just don't think it's useful anyway.
Actually,
Just
yeah.
reminding you because I know you forgot.
Oh wait, shit. Yeah. Do I have any intrinsic bonus on diplomacy? I know I have on intimidate.
No, the
No, it's
cadence
just
I have.
just the reroll. That's it.
Let me double check.
Yeah, because I know they get like a bonus on intimidate.
Let's see. Let me pull up my old cadence sheet because I have not looked at it in a while, and I know you haven't done it. Cadence, here we go.
+4 on intimidate checks. Sprinter. Man's best friend is just reroll. Yeah, that's just what it is. It's just reroll.
Oh.
I have it on my character sheet. I can literally just look at it.
No, I'm talking about the. Do you have the older version? Because I did update them a long while ago.
Well, seeing
Or
as
now-
how I
now-
made Mordecai at the start of this campaign, like this campaign, he was made for when we decided to be, churchy.
No, you had Mordecai a while back.
Do you have the fearless ability? Because the updated cadence that I have the fearless.
No, I have. Okay, I guess not. I have Scent, Dark Vision, Wolf Call, Sprinter, Man's Best Friend, Skill Training, Bite, and Gnashing Bite.
Yeah, no. The only change is that I added fearless. That's all.
So
Go ahead and add that now, because I guarantee you pulled it from, you saved it from the Google Doc to your computer, and you use that as a reference. I updated the one that Google Doc. You never saved that to your computer.
So Fearless
that-
is what, +2 versus Fear, I assume?
Exactly like how halflings do, yeah.
Okay. So just +2
Which might
versus
matter,
effects.
because a lot of undead have fear.
They do. So my resistance is +2 versus Fear. There we go.
But, yeah, cadence have no special bonus to diplomacy. They can just roll it twice. Once per
Fair. Fair.
Hey, glad I actually bothered to look, because I know for a fact
Fair.
we found something that was missed. Anywho, so with a 28 total diplomacy check from Seville as you talk around town, try to gather information. Uh, you'll find that excuse me, the city of Minahama is a relatively quiet place. Mostly known for its textiles and using that as a chief export and way for the town to earn money. They do their own farming a little bit, but the location is simply put rather poor, and they do have to trade for most of their food and other supplies. Uh, as you know, there's a cemetery outside of town up on the hill, uh, which serves as a place for certain rites, and as you know, the gazebo is part of said temple, quote unquote. It's an open air type thing. I guess more like a shrine rather than a temple. And the shrine keepers go up there and perform their duties. But for the most of the time, they are within the town itself. Um, Not too much to say about this place. It's relatively calm. The only issue that if anybody has is that excuse me, there has been a lone Ronin samurai that has been staying at an inn for weeks on end and never really going anywhere, and nobody really wants to bother him why. But he seems relatively harmless enough and hasn't caused problems. Just that he's been loitering around. At
Oh,
least he's staying through his room.
yeah, no. Sounds like an interesting person to talk to. Never spoken to a samurai before. He
Uh,
might have some interesting stories about his road.
yeah.
Out of
Other
game,
than yeah,
does he have a cross-shaped scar on his cheek?
You don't know.
we'll find
You
out.
don't know. But,
Uh,
I'm all for
as
learning
for
stories of other people, so.
as for the excuse me, as for the undead problem, uh, the Jakininki has been a something of a ghost, kind of just you know. People have seen sightings of them, but they never really interact with them. Those that do say that they see them can't reproduce results or confirm anything very specific about it, which is kind of par for the course, as they do mention that Jakininki are known to temporarily take the forms of other creatures. Which, by the way, you guys did roll relatively low on your religion check, at least with an untrained religion check. So you did not know that. Yes, Jakin and Key have a racial alter self 3 times per day. It only lasts a couple minutes, so they can't do it for a long
Would
time. But it's
that
not
would that
full time.
stop them from being able to use their gaze as long as they're altered? Since that is from, or
No,
would
their
they
gaze
still
is
use it through?
supernatural in
Okay,
nature. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he even specifies for things like Medusa that a polymorph will not stop their gaze, so they can't even use it to walk into a town. They do actually
Okay.
have to hide their eyes.
Huh.
Yeah. So yeah, unless specified, gazes do work through polymorphs. You do actually need to block line of sight. You can't just turn into another creature and say, "Oh, I have different eyes now." No, you still have a gaze.
Fair enough.
But
Well,
anywho,
I'm
like I said,
I'm sort of interested in the
people have
samurai.
they've said sightings, and nobody's really confirmed what this Jakininki looks like. Simply put, it's a creature that has been excuse me, hanging around the graveyard, and well, they have reason to believe that if it's not a grave robber, it's probably some kind of excuse me, corpse eater, which is what they call Jakininki.
Now, do they exclusively only eat corpses, or is it any form of meat?
The townsfolk would specify saying, Jakininki will eat any kind of humanoid's flesh. That is their curse.
So it's
Although
flesh. Okay.
it is flesh as a concept uh, of a humanoid creature. They prefer to take from graveyards and other dead corpses because it's easier. They hate conflict, and well, some of them still retain their humanity and see it as a a victimless crime. Either way, an agitated Jikiniki or a brutal feral one is more than happy to kill the living and eat them.
Fair enough. So you can't open up delegations or talks with it with just providing any form of meat. Fair enough. Good to know.
Have to be a humanoid, yes.
Which I don't think I would ever offer up. No thanks on
Yeah,
that part.
that'd be a problem.
Uh, do you think there would be anyone in the area specifically strong enough to remove curses that may have caused somebody to become a Jikiniki?
Think a bit, and they'd shake their heads like nobody in the area. They would specify that this is the work of yokai or other monstrous types.
And if it's strong enough to curse
Jikiniki,
them into becoming an undead, I'm assuming it's a pretty powerful one.
they nod.
So,
They said that the curse of the Jikiniki can be done by, can't be done by any kami, or I'm sorry, by every kami, but can be done by any kami. Anyone with sufficient spiritual magics can lay this curse on other people, and
I-
usually through, serving however many years of torment are they finally permitted to die by the curse being lifted.
so it'd be safe to assume that everyone knows of a particularly powerful kami that would be in the area then? That is to not be trifled with?
They kind of nod and they point up the hill. If I could pull up that name.
They're gonna point to the shrine, aren't they?
This do. Give me a second. Here it is. If I can. This do. Drop this picture in the game chat. Where'd he go? There he is. This do.
Fog machine of holy water. Real good against any undead.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It would definitely stop the undead from if your place was under siege by like an undead army. It's a great thing for like keeping your church protected, because the moment that the undead break into the church, it's just fog of pain.
What if you had all the vapors use holy water instead of regular water?
Anywho. The
I would like to cast create water, and I like to cast create holy water on that said water, and we would like to dunk it on the vampire. Oh God, why?
Biggest problem. Bless water.
It takes a stupid long. So they start their casting, then you cast at the end of their casting, so that they bless it as you create it, and then you dunk it on the fucker.
That is true. You do not need to target your target until the spell has finished casting. So you can cast the spell target list. I guess. Anywho. So they point up the mountain, past the graveyard, past a long row of trees, and up to the top of what appears to be a rocky little hill, which you can see is immediately like the top part is cut off and is flat. You see a very faint little red something at the top. And they point and say, that is the ward, the domain of Yamato, the Zuishin kami. They go on to explain that Zuishin are relatively specific kami that take on the wards of certain spiritual archways, also known as tori. You know those iconic red gates that you usually see in the front of shrine? Yeah, that is a tori. And
They're guardian kami.
They are guardian types of kami, usually defending a shrine or something like that. Anywho, I say that if anybody was to become a a Jinkininki around here, they likely would have attempted to defile the shrine at the top of that hill. Uh, excuse me. In which, either through robbing it or something else of the kind, well, that's a no-brainer. Zuichi and Kami are known to be uh, relatively peaceful types. They are lawful good outsiders. However, they very much dispense justice at the end of their arrows, as they always fly around with a holy longsword. Or, not longsword, long bow. Yes, they fire arrows out of their bow.
Fuck, damn, dude. They shoot long swords with their bows. God damn.
Right.
Fucking. What are we playing?
That's
Dark
pretty good.
Souls? Jesus Christ. Please no.
But anyway, they do dispense rather violent justice. And for those that, excuse me, are particularly of grievous offense, they might decide a more inventive punishment, such as, of course, turning someone into a Jikininki.
Fair. How long has this Jakininki been a problem? How long has it been known to be here?
I believe I already answered that. I think I said 6 months last game.
6 months? Okay. I just want a refresher, so.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
To which they kind of like look out over to Seville and they're like, "Do you have jackdaw blood in you?" Kind of like
No.
look him up and down at his
No.
wings. Okay, they kind of sigh a bit. Then you should be fine. The Zuishin, as all kami are enemies of the Oni, and the Zuishin are less likely to talk first and shoot later, especially if they know that you bear Oni's blood.
Well, so I suppose
They're Kinku. I'm Harpy.
But like, do a double take at you.
he is half harpy blooded. You can tell by the smell. He
They
has
kinda,
a, he
like,
has a
look out
potentially he has a much stronger smell about him. Sadly, though at least he masks it quite well. So good on him. He works
It's
on
called
called soap.
it. Yep. Well, I mean, soap only does so good at hiding a literal scent gland smell.
Plug it
Don't
up.
scare him, otherwise he gonna squirt some out
Yeah,
like a skunk.
did you know foxes, skunks, and harpies, are all defined as having a musk gland, like,
Yeah,
so they stink heavily
longest,
because of it.
for the longest time, I did not know that fox had stink glands.
Yep.
Yes, they do.
Yep. So, hooray, knowledge! Wee! The harpies are absolutely a mythological creature, but hey, they took that part and added them into it because, they want them to stink, I guess.
You should be. They
Oh,
should be able to spray people.
Anywho,
Bleh.
anywho, but yes, they.
Stank.
Natural attack.
But yes, Yamato is the name of the Zuishin at the top of that mountain guarding the shrine in the Tori there. Yeah.
So, the way I'm seeing about this, this means we have a few options. We could try to talk to this Yamato spirit, see what we can do about maybe setting up some sort of other repayment for the Janiniki, so he's not cursed with undeath anymore, but he can do other things, and that way it's not eating the corpses of the people. We could talk to the Ronin, maybe get his help at actually slaying the Janiniki, which is probably, I think, the more brutal option since they're technically still alive, not actually passed on to death's domain.
Do we really need their help though?
Well, the idea is there's two of us, and God forbid if one of us dies due to glaring at other things' eyes. It would be a safety measure. If I were to die, I wish there would be somebody there to at least help you still. 3 people is better than 2 if he's feeling up for it.
Good point.
And he knows the area a lot more. He might be able to tell us a few things or teach us. Also, I'm just interested in learning from a samurai.
The folk kind of interrupt you as they're saying, they look over and say, "Oh, the samurai? You're talking about the one in the inn?"
Right.
They're like, "Oh, she's female."
Oh, well, lovely. Even better. I guess.
Not for
Alright.
you though.
Mordecai just shrugs. I mean, yeah. Actually, that's kind of surprising because hasn't that been known as a male's occupation? That means she must be very powerful.
Well, they nod. You can roll a knowledge local check, though it's not necessarily high, but you can try.
you fa- you fail all rolls you don't make. Also, I don't think I'm gonna pass a roll I'm gonna make anyway. Oh, let's go -1. What is it? Local? I ain't a local. I'm a yokel, and that's a 1, chief.
Wow! When it doesn't matter, I crush it.
Well,
Hey, it might matter. You don't know this.
Seville, you would know that female samurai in both real life history and otherwise are fantastically rare, and even those within that have the opportunity to train in swordplay and other armaments, at best might be able to garner some kind of local guard position, or defending some kind of shrine or something else. They would rarely have the aristocratic status of a true samurai. For one to even be called a female samurai is definitely some kind of uh, exemplary statement. As not only did she manage to be a member of a relatively aristocratic class, but that it is recognized by other people. Interpret it however you want.
Okay.
So those are the two options
So-
I see that would probably be helpful with dealing with the Geninki. Other than that, yes, still obviously talking to the priests of death is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Regardless, about at least just speaking with his sister church. So, but
I'll be back.
you know what? Which one would you like to do? Would you rather tie it to the samurai or try to speak about to the kami?
Let's start with the kami, and we can take that information and know if we 100% will need him or not, her or not.
That is true, because if the kami isn't willing to change the punishment, then we may just have to slay the person. That is true.
Yep.
At least free them from their curse and this torment, because who knows how many years this is going to last for them. Could be lifetimes.
How many
Yeah.
years until it's not?
The townsfolk kind of look at each other and they're like, Kami, well, yokai as a concept tend to be very headstrong and straightforward in their dealings with mortals. Even the benevolent ones, once agitated, rarely accept any kind of forgiveness or mercy.
Oh, I wasn't ever asking for forgiveness or mercy for the thing. Just a change in its punishment, so it stops eating corpses, that's all.
That's not a thing.
They kind of look at each other they shrug. Obviously, they don't know too much about Kami, but let me just say.
You don't know until you try. It's always a thought.
They nod.
So, anyway, thank you for your help. Seville, is there anything else you want to do in town before we head over to the church?
No.
Okie dokie. I wonder what the others are up to right now. You think one of them's getting slapped around by the tree?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, probably.
So, do you think? So, this is a game I learned once. Dead maimed or worse.
Oh, I'm sure they're fine. The haunt wasn't too vicious with me.
I'm just worried about pissing off the other haunts and maybe ones that we don't know about. I mean, one of them just transported us across the goddamn world.
Well, what I'm thinking is we didn't just piss off a haunt. That might not have been just a haunt.
Yeah, but we were horrible dancers.
Hey! You speak about yourself. I only had 2 left feet.
I have bird feet.
You should work on that. I don't know.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
just go change your genetics. You know?
You know. Oh well, whatever it was, be it a commie sphere or a hunt, I guess we did it wrong. Oh well, I mean, led us to a fun, new, interesting place, so I'm not mad at it.
No, that's true.
So,
Just get punched into being a different race.
God, to punch you in Elvenhood. No, I don't want to be a whore.
God damn it.
Too late.
Uh,
Anyhow, well, I mean, well,
I shit talk elves
oh,
way too much.
you have okay, Twitch. Yeah, not in this particular campaign, but in the campaign before this one, before Ghosts and Gunslingers, even. But everybody in the party had a knack for immediately agitating and pissing off every single elf they encountered.
Except
It
for
was
one.
just so easy.
It was your mission in life to just make every elf hate you.
As
Hey,
I said, it's just so easy.
hey, those magical little knife-eared people knew what was coming. They'll get theirs.
Anyhow,
Oh my god.
well,
Whoa.
I'll. Well, technically, you guys haven't done too much, but just chat around. Do you guys want to jump over to the other players, or you want to keep going? I'm asking all of you.
Depends on
Well,
everyone.
Michael said he'd be right back.
All right, oh, that kind of decides it then.
So I guess we will go and speak with the priests of death then. Over here.
Yep.
Okay. I think the
Now,
term is on me, Uji.
so obviously they're going to have different sorts of prayers than we are. This is a different culture, so they're probably not going to be communicating to the same aspects of death that we are. So we need to be mindful about that. So
Like, how?
just keep an open mind.
Let's see. Okay. So, just to make sure I wasn't talking out my ass, I look up the definition. Uh, Onmyoji is a term for those who perform prayers and divinations and are regarded as some kind of clergy in terms of the equivalent. So, yes, they are non-religious because they have the same kind of religion in the West. But yes, they are the equivalent of a cleric. Anyhow, so guys head on over towards a well, ask around a bit first. But you're led on over to a small group. And when I say small, I mean literally like 3 or 4 people uh, of men in long draping robes and just do some kinds of spirit tags, tassels, and whatever have you. Uh, prayer beads and such that appear to be walking around uh, in a, like I said, small procession. Uh, giving short, I guess, statements as they are, kind of making a sort of, I guess, hymn as they all kind of slowly shuffle and harmonize as they go about. Although, as you do approach, some of them kind of, you know, stop or otherwise turn and look at you, saying, obviously, you very much are outsiders in this group. Although, excuse me, you'll immediately notice that the lead of this procession is excuse me, a cat folk with long striped fur, uh, going up and down his the back of his head and neck. Uh,
So Phil
the other
immediately gets PTSD.
the other 3 appear to be, excuse me, of humanoid descent. One human and 2 that you assume to be half elves, given the curved, the slightly rounded but elongated nature of their ears. As the capo looks up to you, and well, in common says, hey, may I help you?
Oh, we
Hi
just
there. So, we're also clergy of death. How are you doing?
you don't.
Um,
I don't think of you. They're of your family. I think you're okay, civilian. Just kind of pats him on the back there.
I'm back.
Say that the guy just
Welcome
kind of
back.
scratches the back of his head and says, oh, y- y- yes, I am a fortune. No, I'm not that kind of fortune.
I'm not that kind of fortune.
So
Okay,
you
sorry.
don't have to have the mask on. You're all good, Chief. You know, you
Sorry.
don't ever have to put that on if you don't feel like it.
Reflex.
Fair enough. But we bring tidings from well, the Church of Death from well, far in the west. We kind of got teleported to one of your shrines over there
As
by
you
a
say
haunt.
that,
So
as you say that, they kind of turn and look. To which,
the other night, yeah.
keep in mind, you appeared in last night. Now it's daytime. You look over and say, "Holy crap, it's back." They just kind of blink a bit.
Yeah, we were kind of wondering, well, what was going on, and also, well, I'm interested in seeing the practices of, well, other practitioners of, well, death. I know
Kinda
that you
look
guys
at
are the peaceful type that give the eulogies and stuff, right? I'd like to learn a bit about that. So,
Give me 32 seconds. I need to double check my notes. Make sure not talking out of my ass. Here we go.
your
Okay.
butt speaks. Damn, that's a great art you've got right there.
Great
All
art.
it takes is cheese.
All it takes is cheese. No, if you give this man cheese, he will fucking be stuck sitting on a toilet dying. He is highly lactose intolerant, and he dies for it. And he was apparently dying the other day because of chicken Alfredo, because he's a dummy.
That stuff's good.
It is
Uh,
good. It's good.
Okay. For somebody who is incredibly lactose intolerant, I will gladly die 10 times over to eat chicken Alfredo.
I do like chicken Alfredo. It is very yummy, but you know, I don't know if I want to spend the next 3 hours sitting on the toilet going, pain.
They kind of like look to each other, look up back to each other, just like, come with us, as they kind of grab onto you
Oh,
and pull you uh, over to a nearby alleyway. As they do so,
oh,
uh,
okay. I mean, no need to be
the
so rushed. Well, I mean,
the
we're
smaller,
not going
younger
anywhere.
ones
Don't worry.
look
So,
over, saying, what do we do? It's back. It's back. It's like, yes, we know it's back.
one would assume you
have
stop
the means to
panicking first and foremost. That doesn't help.
We don't have the means to banish it again. We know. We know. They kind of like look on over and say, "Tell us exactly what you saw and how you got here."
Well, we saw a gazebo with a raised mound in it. It was surrounded by a bunch of white rocks. We figured it was just, well, a typical haunting structure, and we figured we'd give it a bit of a show with a song and dance, or a dance in general, and it apparently did not take too much liking to that. And, we went from there to here with a curtain of smoke.
Well, I think that that's a bit different. Go scratch your head. The excuse me. The cat folk on Myoji just kind of sighs and doot doot.
But if you know about the spirits,
So
we're more than happy to learn about them. So,
they state. He looks on over and says, "That's not just a spirit. That
fair.
is a hulking mass of death that threatened this town a long, long time ago. It had been
Ah.
put to rest a long time, and we created a small shrine, the gazebo as you call it, to pacify it. Hopefully keep it sleeping. But as it started to become agitated, you know, caused its problems, it began leaking out negative energy and other curses, causing problems, psychosis, and other disruptions in the town. We figured
Why?
the best option
Why
was
have?
to banish it. And
Why
we
haven't
had
you contacted a larger church? pretty.
They look.
This sounds like
They
a.
look
Well,
on
they
over.
did. They
and
did banish it.
They gesture on over to the wide scape
Yeah.
of the mountains and the nothingness around.
What
Watch
I'm
they
assuming
heard.
is they did that the first time, and that's how it was banished. Is somebody finally showed up?
Yes,
Hmm.
a wandering Onmyoji, and we decided to learn from him before he left. Either way,
Fair.
the creature trapped underneath that gazebo is something you likely woke in. It is called, I'll drop the picture, a Gasha do Ruko. I'm sorry, Gasha do Kuro, my bad. They look on over, saying, in Tien, you would understand this because you speak it. Gasha do Kuro literally translates to giant skull. It is a massive undead, towering easily 30-foot plus, and looks nearly humanoid, save for its colossal size. Uh,
Ah.
Strictly speaking, it is
Yes.
the undead skeleton of a giant. Doesn't have too many amazing, unique powers, but it is a giant hulking behemoth.
AKA, it's a big ass fucking undead beat stick.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
and it does possess quite a bit of magical resistance, and does have an aura of fear around it. The mere fact that they were able to, you know, put it to quote unquote sleep, and that can't technically sleep, but pacify it, is a miracle. And when it started leaking out curses in its sleep, they realized, this isn't a permanent solution, and they try to banish it.
Hey, Adora.
And
How's it
third
hanging?
time's a charm, it came back,
Oh God.
thanks to you guys.
Also, hi Reaper. Well, apparently, when you banished him, alright, this thing, you sent it all the way to where we live, and we ran into it, I suppose. Well, and it took the opportunity to send us here with it.
They kind of like look to each other like.
Apparently, you piss it off by dancing.
Why? Listen.
They look on over and say, well, if anybody does a tap dance on your skull, you might wake up.
Listen, it's not our fault he's got bird feet and I got 2 left feet. We didn't do a good dance to at least rhythmically put him back to sleep. It's not our problem. But, we figured it was a haunt. If it is actually a corporeal undead, that's a much more problem. Yeah.
They kind of look to each other and like, well, obviously it doesn't seem to have woken up,
No.
but you did seem to, well, reawaken its inherent nature, and realizing that it was not in an unsanctified, or I'm sorry, an unhallowed area where our graveyard used to be. Well, I suppose it returned back to one that it knew.
Well, if this is the case, though, Death did ask me to find out about it. This is information about it. Perhaps we should commune with him and, well,
They nod. They nod.
because this is definitely not something me and my friend can handle. We're decently powerful for fighting, but we are not able to kill a giant skeleton gazebo
That
monster.
is way out of our.
The both of them kind of look on over and they're like, well, Gasha Dokuro are usually, quite literally, the masses of undead, or the masses of spirits of people who died in, mass calamities, be it battle, famine, catastrophe, or otherwise. Whenever there's a mass amount of people who are unable to pay funerary rites, we had been hoping that in pacifying it, we might be able to slowly reverse its curses, sanctify the ground, and finally put it to rest. But when the curses grew a bit too difficult to control, we figured at the very least we might be able to banish it to the other side of the world where nobody is. But apparently that's where you guys are.
To be fair,
Banished
I
to the other
agree.
side of the world in the-
I agree.
Yeah.
There probably wasn't anyone there. So, however, we have started colonizing, I suppose, that part of the world, and a town popped up around it. So, Shit.
Well,
Huh.
good news and bad news. Good news is it's asleep for now. Bad news is if it stays asleep, it'll slowly leak out the malevolent energies within.
Though, to be fair, another good news is Death is actually interested in this, which means perhaps he will send somebody before things get too bad.
Well, bad news is, as well, that
We don't know how long.
Gasha don't normally stay around. They are wandering spirits, masses of hundreds of spirits that are pulled one direction to another on the whims of those that manage to agree on a direction. Either way, they usually eventually burn out once all the souls eventually tire from pulling on each other. Though this can take decades to centuries.
Okay. Which by that point would destroy this city pretty easily, probably, I'm feeling. So, that's a problem. A very big problem. Can't just
Well,
let
at
it
the
handle itself.
Well, I was also going to say, most of these creatures are usually simply lured into the sea off a steep step to the point where they can't climb out of the ravine in the water that they fell into. It's actually a pretty
Fair.
reliable method. The issue is we need to chase it out to the ocean.
It's in a very disadvantageous spot right now, I suppose. Because it would
I
need
feel
to
like look
travel
over.
pretty decently far, wouldn't it?
Well, not necessarily. Over a mountain or two, the ocean's right there. The main issue is what would it chase that's more enticing than the city right here?
That is a fact. What would be more enticing to these things?
If you get dry water over it, it's a moving city.
Yeah, no.
If you could
So
bring dry water,
listen, that would be way too long. This thing would have petered out before dry water ever showed up on a rampage.
Out of game, just find a lecherous traveling monk with a black hole in his right hand. You'll be good.
you know,
Suck up.
Please tell me
Yeah,
somebody
suck
got
up.
that.
Yeah. Moroku, suck up the problem. No,
Yep.
don't have to worry about it again.
you know.
With the suck.
Get the suck. Just don't eat a lot of poison. Don't let him suck up a lot of poisonous insects. It really fucks with the system.
It really does. Anywho.
So, okay. Well, me and Seville here definitely won't be able to handle that thing. Nor do I think we can outrun it to the point of making it chase us to go into the water. Seville can fly at least, so it'd be interested in chasing him. However, it'd probably just give up all interest when it realizes it can't catch him. So,
I
guess
can like
that
look
plans
out
out.
over. They're like, well, you have your gun, don't you? Simply
If I shoot it to
loses
piss
it-
it off, that...
no. They'll look it over to Seville. Like, if it loses interest in your trail, well, just keep peppering it down. You don't need to hurt it, just annoy it.
That's true, and Seville can... Hitting that thing is like hitting the front side of a barn.
Yeah, not
It's so
exactly
big.
difficult, but not
I
guaranteed
mean-
to do anything.
Well, no, you're
I
not.
mean-
The point is not to hurt it. The point is to, hey, something just pepped into it, and now it's looking at you, going, "Huh?" That's the point.
The point is to be a distraction and make it want to chase you down.
So, we'll commune with Death and see if he has another solution, obviously, or sending somebody who is strong enough to deal with this problem. Otherwise, whatever. I think Seville is more of a fallback plan of trying to make it leave the city if it attacks before anything shows up
Right.
to help deal with it.
Kind of like look to each other. They nod. We definitely need a soul reaper out here to handle something like this.
I mean, we could try asking if the Black Crow could send somebody, but that would also probably be not too happy for the kami. They'd be stirred. So,
I kind of like look at each other, look over to you, like, Dad. Do you actually rely upon them?
Not me personally, no, but we do have contact with him, and one of his kids does work in our church as well. So
They kind of like look at each other, look at you.
Yeah, it's as weird as it sounds.
Kiki is a lovely child. They're very soft and very. They're a bubbly kid. Anyhow,
Black Crow is not someone who. Well, I suppose this is something of
it is of his domain of helping death.
relative area, but well,
Listen, he doesn't want any of these people to end up dead any more than death does to this beast. So
they don't seem all too sure, but they agreed regardless that death itself must be contacted.
Well, then. Well, at least we got the information we needed on that thing. But what to do now about the Jakininki?
They look on over and they're like, they do. The Jakininki definitely does seem to be a large, I guess, additive to the inherent cursed nature of the graveyard, but it doesn't
you!
seem to be
No,
directly
you didn't.
attacking the citizens. In that, so long as it still has graves to rob, it doesn't appear to be interested in attacking the people.
However, that might piss off the spirits, would it not, that are in the gazebo?
Oh, more than likely.
Okay.
Well, the issue also lies in the fact that merely pursuing the Chikiningi is a threat due to its killing gaze. And none of us are particularly powerful enough to.
Wait, killing gays?
You guys already identified this.
Yeah.
You know this.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we were told this by Priscilla.
The Black Crow.
Priscilla and the Black Crow.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Priscilla passed her check on it as well, so
Oh,
she
but yeah.
has huge bonus. So
But she was untrained in religion, by the way, so
Yeah.
that's why you didn't know about the alter self bullshit.
so
But anyway, they kind of like look around there. We're not powerful enough to pursue it with confidence. We would definitely lose many men just in the mere pursuit. But if you are more than capable of either chasing it down out of town, putting it to rest, or otherwise, would be very thankful.
well, I think since it is a curse and it is not technically dead, I'd like to try to at least convince it into maybe going back to the colony for a different change in punishment. Something that makes it not have to sit there and eat dead bodies or living people. Because that seems like a punishment that's kind of counterintuitive. It's not punishing the person, it's punishing the other people who didn't do anything wrong. They're getting eaten. That seems a little blindsided there. Short of judgment.
I'll look over and say, you don't understand how yokai work.
Yeah.
The kami are guardians, yes, but not guardians of people. They are guardians
I
of...
still believe it's not. Why would they purposely want to hurt people, though?
They kind of like shrug and then look around and like, well, think about all spirit folk. Even the one in dreams and, if you believe in the old world, many people are laden with curses that ultimately are far more problematic for other people than the one being cursed.
That's usually because the spirit folk has very short sight, to be fair, of the future.
Things like hags and other abominations.
Oh, those are definitely malicious. That's a fair point.
Well, no, I'm saying, by the way, hags are actually other fae that got cursed by the eldest. So
yeah. They were also asshole fae, and they are absolute dicks, and they purposely do the things that they do.
Yes. Point being is that the kami are no different than spirit folk. They are guardians, they are benevolent, but they are forces of nature. They have no real respect or care for mortals that live within the nature that their domains are. If you agitate one, they'll lay you down with a curse that will change you fundamentally. And
Well, We can use the gazebo also as a bit of a bargaining chip in that deal, because if it keeps eating these corpses, it might piss it off. And
Bring
I
that
don't think the kami wants its land uprooted by this thing.
If you bring that up to Yamato, he actually might change it solely for the fact he doesn't want the Gashudokuro to wake up, because even he
See?
can't really handle something like
See,
that.
we got a starting talking point. From there, Seville, you just need to use a bit of diplomacy.
Oh,
You're all
crap.
dead.
I got faith in you, Chief. You'll do fine. I'm here to back you up anyway if you need some help in the talking points.
Alright.
Besides,
Oh,
I'm interested in
yes.
seeing what a kami looks like. I've never seen one before. So,
They kind of like look on over. They're like, I mean, they take on a variety of forms, but Zuishin are actually some of the least impressive. They look
really?
like humans without legs. They
Ooh,
float.
hey, that's pretty cool.
It's
Fair
just
enough.
simply not.
Besides, we could use the travel. I'd like to see these gates and whatnot.
Well, they kind of like look to each other and like, well, we will start the copy in death. You need not stay unless you have something specific to speak with them for.
Well, no, if you're telling them what I was already going to tell him, there's no point in me even communing at that point, because that's just a bunch of extra voices that he doesn't need, I guess. I suppose we just need to start traveling. Go find that big red gate. Down the way.
Alright. Well, I shall pause you guys for a
So-
moment unless you have anything else you wish to do or say.
Adventure! Oh my god, if Seahawk was there and got bamped on with them. Adventure! He just shows up all of a sudden. I don't even know how I got here.
He takes it. I imagine the goddamn Kuro just pops out of the ground, gives out a howl, and he's like, "Somebody get me a boat."
I need
Wait,
a
wait.
boat. Also, you have horrible breath. Have you ever heard of a mint?
The gazebo is the ultimate boat.
Yeah, oh my god, he's riding on top of it with his cutlass out. Away! Ah.
Shake my head.
You and I, mass of undead souls who have just befriended, we will lead the way to a glorious travel.
And then the other half of the souls just pull in a different direction. Says, well, I
Wait,
guess
we're going the wrong way. Okay, this way now.
Adventure.
You're right, I didn't want to go left anyway.
Wait, your left or my left?
Yes.
Yes.
Anyhow, well, pausing you
Alright.
guys, zipping on back.
Meow.
So, lovely gazebo murder death monster undead thing that's probably a much higher CR than we'll ever fucking touch. No.
Well, if you touch it, it'd be something.
If we touch it, it will squish us. Don't
you-
touch it.
You literally danced on its head.
Yeah. That's how insignificant we were. We were just kind of like drumming on its skull. You know?
I'm gonna step away from it. I'll be right back.
I do need to go to the bathroom, so.
Alrighty.
It has been 2 hours, so I could use
Do you
the
need to
bathroom.
use the bathroom, Deb?
Kinda.
You know what? Take a potty break, everyone, just in case.
Yeah, everyone take
You know?
that.
So, be
Okay.
right back.
Did
BRB.
you say 10?
What
What the
excuse
fuck?
me?
What was that?
Hunter.
I think Hunter just got attacked by fucking Godzilla or some shit.
And you got attacked by like an orc or something. Anywho,
Like
he always,
fucking
is he-
video games.
he's
Is he
playing
playing
video.
WoW?
He's playing something. Anywho, be right back.
BRB.
I'm back.
Hoopla, I am back.
Welcome back.
No, you.
Yo.
Welcome back.
Yo!
Yo.
Yo!
Squee.
Squish! Squish, 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 squish. Get squished by a giant Skeletor. See, of all those little pictures you posted in the campaign logs, the middle one looks like the easiest to kill because he's got a giant glowing weak spot.
I've played enough Zelda games.
I've played enough of any games to know that giant glowing weak spot hit here. I can do this.
Joke's on you, it powers it up.
Well, see,
The
that
red
would be
herring.
the best. That would be the best GM caveat is you shoot that, it just enrages it.
It's a red herring.
Yeah. You're actually supposed to shoot the little tiny blue spot on the back of the spinal cord. About 2 inches thick.
Yeah, I'm looking at some some yokai, just for shits and giggles. And look at this thing.
Yep.
What?
It's cousin Ed.
What? It's not Cousin Ed. It's, he looks adorable. He's fine. You're crazy.
Who's crazy?
Yes.
Dev's crazy.
I posted a thing.
I think we all are, honestly.
Nah,
Oh yeah,
just Dev.
that'd be cute. He's a sluffle muffle.
A Fluffle Muffle. Interesting name.
Ah,
Can we keep it?
Maybe.
only if you feed it.
So, looks like
Just don't feed it after midnight.
the 2 people are here that are in this area. So,
Oh, we are a hunter.
I'm back.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fine.
he's here.
Alrighty. So,
So, I do have a question to ask Hunter, though. What was screaming at you in the background there? What orc have you pissed off?
Level 53 brawler.
Ah,
Huh?
fair enough. He's playing Shadows of Mordor.
My brain does not let me keep focused on one task at a time. If I don't keep it occupied this way, then it just starts wandering and it gets ridiculous. Listen, doing
He's
it
playing
with video
Shadows of
games
War, basically.
yeah.
Doing it with video games it's a lot better than doing it with a book or doing it with anything like that.
No.
So it's pick your poison.
Cyanide.
I'm more of an Anthrax person myself.
Yeah, the thing is cyanide, it's a little faster acting.
Anthrax doesn't come in a pill.
You know.
Anyhow. But, yeah. So,
Yeah.
you guys are contemplating looking over a hole. Or I should say more like a pit. What do you do?
We should probably tell them tonight and Dream that the gazebo's not here anymore, so it's probably their problem.
That
No.
seems like a you problem.
Yeah,
Not
they
an
can
us
deal with it.
problem.
They'll be fine.
Okay, so do we
It's
want to try
just
and
a
go wrong?
gazebo.
So do we want to try and find the bodies of the kids? They should be in the report. You said had they died in the collapse. Wait, were
Yeah,
they
but
buried?
also. Huh?
Were they properly recovered?
Oh, I should have mentioned that. Yes.
Where were they buried?
And insert graveyard of irrelevance here. It's not important for the haunt.
Well, it might be important to bury the mother and the other kid with them.
True.
That's the point.
True.
So
Put the family together.
we've already kind of buried them.
And it would be rude to uproot them now.
It would be beyond insulting to uproot them.
But we can set up another gravestone for them in the cemetery.
I suppose, yes. Honorary gravestone.
Yeah.
Now that we actually know their names.
Get them an actual
Yeah,
family
Mordecai
gravestone.
has some great hearing.
I know, right? Fucking, you guys want to just hook up a little sending stone to our ears? You know, we're just chilling. You know, get a little conference call
What
going.
it is the crow that Grandpa.
Yeah, we
left
just
here.
have a crow on each of our ears, and we're just communing with it. Or the Sendai stone. We just have like the little the earbud thing that connects down and brings a little speaker down towards your mouth.
Grandpa, can't you get me the new Sendai stone? Everyone has it.
Shaking my head.
You'll be my favorite grandpa.
Oh my god, I'm your only fucking grandpa. The rest of them are dead. Just start fucking crying.
Drop pick. Cry somewhere else.
Listen, but I'm floofy.
You are so
Exactly. Praise the floof.
praise.
Yeah.
Anywho, so how do we want to break it to the kids?
Well, I think that we go over to them, start the communes, and I'll just tell them that we found their family members and lead them to rest, and we'll try our best to reunite them with you by putting honorary gravestones next to theirs.
Well,
What you can say.
Why don't we do the honorary gravestones now and make sure the mom's not haunting anymore?
Well, I mean, since we're here, we can tell them that is what we're gonna do. Maybe they can respond saying they want something else or something more specific. Who knows?
That's true.
Yeah.
And I can speak with Dead with them because I haven't done that with the kids yet.
True.
So
We're
coming in.
We're coming to say hi. Hello, little person. You're adorable.
Thank you.
And I'm getting a brick thrown at my head.
No. Wow. So it looks over to Kiki saying, well, you're the de facto communer, I guess. Because you're the only one with the respectable linguistic score.
I guess we're going to do the attic one first since the bedroom is across the gap. Figure that out later. So I guess I'll go up. Well, do they try to haunt us again?
Well, the one in the room can't do anything because you're not.
Yeah, it haunts that room, so it'll
I know,
only
yeah.
haunt you when you go into that room. And I think the only
Yeah,
other
I
one
think it was-
haunted
I
the
think,
attic.
I think
Yeah.
what Michael was asking is once we get into the attic.
then-
You know.
Yeah, if you interrupt, shut up, I would say yes, that's exactly what happened.
Okay. That's what I was asking because I was like, we're going to the attic, so.
Yes.
Time for a will save.
Well, as you go up to the attic, well, you make it up to the attic. What do you do?
I prepare the offering and set it out, and I don't know what to target up here for Speak with Dead because the tree was easy. There was a tree.
Yeah.
I don't remember there being anything up here to target.
That was correct. It popped up from, well, apparently nowhere. You were just dragged off.
I'll set up the Ouija board though.
All right. So as you do so, with your offering,
You could assume that this is the ghost of the older brother. So if you got his name, That might provoke him into doing something.
Which we do have his name, so.
Yeah, we have the whole family's list. So
You have Jesse. But first of all,
Jesse and
Drop.
James. Yep.
Huh?
Jesse and James. Jesse was the older.
He passed the will. Right?
Wow. You lay out the offering, light the candle, set the incense, push it out forward in the attic. And a short breeze from apparently nowhere comes in, blows out the candle, and knocks over the incense. You don't feel a malevolent energy around you, but you do definitely sense a presence, and doesn't appear to be, playful at the very least. Do you attempt to copy it, or do you want to
Yeah.
cast Speak with Dead?
Would I even have anything to
Oh,
target?
I that's a point. Yeah, you don't really have it till it acts. Um,
I'm here to help reunite you with your mother and little sister.
roll me linguistics, or take 10.
Take 10.
All right. The five. The you hear, or rather, you see the spirit board start spelling out. I saw the grave. Thanks.
Is there anything we can do to help you pass on?
Do the do spirit board begins scrabbling together, kind of quickly, as it appears to be a rather long one. But it begins reading out, saying, "No, just keep the peace. Lay there, or lay a memento at our grave."
Like, do you want something from your room or something from your mother or your sister
It says, "Mom and sister."
on your grave? Okay. Same for your little brother?
The older brother says, "No, he already left."
Okay.
Well, there you go. You got news that the other brother, I think, passed on.
And has your mom for sure passed on?
The you you see the spirit board just slide on over to the maybe sign.
Okay, we'll double check and try to make sure.
Okay.
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 Anything else before we go?
It floats on over to the no.
Yeah, you don't want a coffee. You don't want any room service. Okay, good
Damn
enough.
Priscilla nodded and go on over saying, "I'll check the other rooms, see if I can find anything of worth or any other kind of memento."
Well, the bedroom or the kids' bedrooms are across the gap, so we're gonna need a board for.
I can jump.
Yeah, be
2 seconds later, you
careful.
hear, she fucking
I'm
falls.
worried
Eat
about the
shit.
floor falling through.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, Priscilla do be a bit thick.
If
She
we get a
might
long
Not
board,
thick.
she might break the fucking floor.
Not
I know.
let me
I'm
see what
just joking.
acrobatics are. Because it's acrobatics to go across the board.
It's acrobatics for both jumping and for balancing. So yes.
What would be DC across the board?
Well, a single 2x4. Let's see.
Might be more than the jump. Depends. Do you have anything to stabilize with? With like another 2x4 to balance yourself with? Because if you use something to balance, I think you get a +2.
An average 2x4 is actually not 4 inches across. It's closer to 6, which is a DC of 15.
Okay, so two 2x4s.
That'll drop it to 10.
Okay, I can take 10 on that.
You're not a very nimble bird, are you?
I have my specialties.
How many ranks, if any, do you have in acrobatics?
0.
He's not a
that-
very nimble bird.
Acrobatics is not a class skill for me.
Yeah. Wow. Huh. Yeah, clerics aren't very nimble.
Priscilla shakes her head and says, "Oh my god, you're God. Let me do it." Priscilla has an acrobatics of 14.
I'm not nimble. I'm very,
Okay, you go get the
Priscilla
spell.
walks down the attic stairs, goes over, pulls up a loose 2x4, kind of leads it up to a corner of the wall and kicks at it, making sure that it can support a solid amount of weight. And walks on over to the gap, throws it down, and takes 10 for 24, and just casually walks across it. Don't
I'll
even need to bill.
I'll head over to the master bedroom and see if I can find any mementos of the mother.
Alrighty. She goes on over, tries the door. She's like, oh, God damn it, it's locked again. She goes on over, tries her key.
The girls' room should be unlocked because Seville was in there.
Priscilla sighs. Hey, you pick this lock. Never mind. The ghost in here is gone. She pulls out her gun, blows off the uh, the door handle.
Once again, I'm not that kind of Tengu.
Ah. Just kicks
I
open
ain't that kind of rug.
Just kicks open the half destroyed door.
What kind of rug are you? A fucking wizard. See, this is where the term, hey, you're a cleric? Damn shame. Bet you wish you were an inquisitor because, hey, we get knock as a level 2 spell. Fuck you. We're coming in anyway.
Respect your privacy by knocking. I assert my authority by coming in anyway.
The inquisitor is that.
Priscilla goes on around, and she will roll her perception.
I guess I'll roll mine for the master bedroom. Ooh.
As the two of you kind of rifle around. As Priscilla does find a few more of those little homemade dolls that the daughter had before, the one that we had buried her with. She finds a few other ones, and she pocket a few and head on back. As for you, Kiki, you kind of rifle around through the mother's excuse me, or rather the master bedroom. You fail to find a whole lot of things uh, that would have belonged to her. Maybe a bit of jewelry, but you can't see that as being any kind of a serious memento. Uh, as these pieces of jewelry appear to have, well, been either totally unused or, gaudy and, not really worth keeping. Although, with the 23, you eventually kind of rifle around and you find what appears to be some kind of binder uh, in one of the drawers. As you open it up, you see uh, it appears to be a little bit degraded and faded out, but some kind of scrapbook. You do see a few pictures and things alike. One that has some some color still in it. Uh, and although not exactly appealing, and definitely holds uh, a semblance of a happy moment as it shows a the mother and a very very young boy at an early birthday party.
Okay, he'll take the scrapbook. That'll be good enough, I think, for memento.
Alrighty. As you do so, you can swear you feel the house itself breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, let's go put this stuff on their graves.
Priscilla just nods.
So you got a RR.
Lucia,
I did. I did get an ara Wandering Reaper. So thank you for that.
hey.
What? And now we're breeding the dragon. Lovely. So, ara. I decided to give it. Oh God, here it is. It's okay, Dev. I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
That's right.
Lovely. And now you're battling her.
Well, I
God, we're
can't
battling their twin. And just beat the shit out of them. Their
Yeah,
blue
Miguel's
twin.
way.
They had
She
all
did-
the same. They had all the same things on them. The crappy eyes, the weird
Maybe eyes are
antennas.
different.
Were they
Eyes
different?
were
I don't know.
slightly yes.
I don't know. I didn't
Anyway,
notice. So
so I mean, I'll do a short time skip of you guys, paying your respects to the graves and putting down the mementos.
tacos.
Priscilla, performs the basic, last rites, just as a safety precaution, and yeah. But eventually, you guys return back to the ghost town, and Priscilla looks on over. Dude,
Has the house collapsed?
Not more than it usually did.
Yeah.
it seems to have now, I guess, deflated. The roof kind of curves in a bit deeper, but in terms of a collapse, no, has not.
So should we check out that bell then? Actually, no. Let's make sure Mom is gone too.
Priscilla nods.
Then we need to check out that bell.
Ghost mommy, are you gone?
Okay. Let's see. Last time when I looked down the crack, I felt like I wanted to jump in. So I'm gonna do that again. And if I look like I'm gonna jump, please catch me.
I'll do my damnedest.
I go over to the hole and look down.
You look down. You feel. Add a sentence. You feel. That's a good thing. Your nerves your nerves are working. Yeah,
Okay.
you don't detect anything of the like, or rather, you don't feel anything of the like when you look on down.
I think she's gone.
Well, at least from the hole.
Mrs. Yelled at. I'm calling for Mrs. Yelled at. Uh, Phasmophobia is fun to play with people. Can't really emulate it.
Martha's a bitch. She won't fight me. Get out of here, Martha.
But anyhow, as the two of you kind of like look on over, Priscilla does ask you to try the Ouija board, but I'm not going to force you to roll because no matter how you try, you don't get a response.
Hmm.
After about maybe 5 minutes, Priscilla just nods, says it's probably safe to say that she's gone.
Okay. Let's go check out that bell then.
I just realized that a bedroll basically doubles as a sack for beating people up in.
Well, you've
Why?
never seen Friday the
Friday
13th?
13th.
Yeah,
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
you know, I've seen
That's
it, but I
exactly where
forgot
my
about it.
brain went.
Blasting against a tree.
Okay. Let's,
Fifi, as you walk on in, or rather walk on up to it before you enter, the little, I guess, school bell, the bell at the top, begins ringing. Gong, gong, gong,
I'm gonna cast Detect Undead.
gong, gong, gong.
For whom the bell
Alright.
tolls.
Let me double check. Detect Undead. It does tell you the aura of it. Let me say blah blah. Blah blah. Number of undead areas in the area and strength of the strongest undead are present. Okay. So as you cast around I assume because it lasts for a couple of rounds, you got to scan around you. Does
Yeah,
that
I'm gonna
just make sense? Of course it
do.
would.
Yeah, turn around, do
Yeah.
the 360.
Yeah. You find that there is indeed a relatively powerful undead aura coming from this little schoolhouse. It appears to be of a thick hit die, which is let's say about CR for the purpose of haunts. Um, do and you determine this one right here. Also bears a actually no, I'm sorry. This one bears a hit dice of 5.
Okay, we got 2 haunts left. One in there, one in here.
So just got nods. It says, "All right." So before we go in, there's a very good chance that the second we enter, it's going to, trigger something on us. Do you want me to try to be at the ready and channel it to disable it, and then we can commune with what's left of it? Although it'll probably be pretty pissed off at us. Or do you want us to just let whatever happens, let it expend itself, and then try the commune?
Well, everything so far hasn't been malicious. They've,
That the tree was.
not too much. I mean, that was the most malicious one. It grabbed you, yes, but it really, didn't hurt you until it threw
Mordecai.
you on the ground.
It Mordecai, not me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kind of like look.
Um, will you be able to tell? I get. I guess be prepared if it does something malicious.
Would it be too late at that point?
I mean, I have to wait for my turn in the initiative round.
If anything malicious happens, then yes, you can disable it. But I'd rather not piss it off.
They're haunts. They're already pissed off.
Okay, more than it already is.
Well, that's my point. Is saying like you just want it to let it keep doing what it's doing until it kind of peters out.
Depends if it's anything harmful. Like the last house we were in, last time it just basically made us run out of the house.
You know.
I mean, it's a schoolhouse. What's the worst it could be? A bullied kid?
Schoolhouse Rock!
Out again. I'm surprised she said that.
She's given up giving a shit at this point. All the times Mordecai has said it and nothing has happened, she just doesn't give a shit anymore.
Okay. Be prepared
So
to
just kind of looks on up. He's like,
make your
all
best
right.
judgment. Whatever you do.
Huh?
I said, make your best judgment. Whatever you do, you do.
I'm just concerned. Well, also, kind of looks on over to this house, looks over to the previous house. The previous house caved in. She kind of looks at this one, and says, I mean,
This one,
this. She kind of looks at it carefully. doesn't look like it has a second floor, maybe an attic, just the way to get to the bell. But I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
it's a
know how
weather kit.
structurally sound it is. It's all
Yep.
moldy on top.
Yeah, but it doesn't have any big holes in the ceiling.
Well, that's actually kind of worse because now we don't know how far the mold is.
Oh, it's probably all the way through.
Ugh.
Can we not talk about mold?
Just kind of
Okay, look,
shudders.
I'll go in. You be ready to burst if it does anything harmful to me. I'll just take one step in. If I start sprinting in or something, then yeah, go ahead, channel.
All right.
I mean, if it is a kid, it might be able to relate to you. You're both pretty small.
I am
God
a
damn it! I
normal
laughed.
child.
Thank God I was muted.
I'm not that
You
tall.
are child size, Kiki.
No, child size about this tall, and holds her hand out a little lower, like a Tengu child size.
That's.
I'm an adult.
Anywho.
She just shakes her head.
Anywho, are you guys ready? I'm gonna go in.
Priscilla sighs. All right.
And Kiki takes a step in.
As you take a step on in, you realize.
There was a
the-
basement. No, just
Yeah.
kidding.
As you take a step in, you realize the inside appears to
One,
be
two,
a
Freddy's coming for
relatively
you.
a relatively small schoolhouse in which there appears to be something of a front desk and a single hallway that splits uh, one or rather splits the entire building in into into two large sections. One that appears to be a large communal uh, like daycare type thing, given the disarray of all the furniture and everything in there. A couple of toys, maybe a rocking horse or something at the other, and another side that appears to be an actual proper uh, classroom, given by the size of it and all the leftover desks and everything, maybe holding up to a maximum of 20 person classroom. Very, very likely to serve multiple grade levels and just be some kind of communal schooling for whatever you know, this town was. You also see the hallway continue down the way into uh, what appears to be some kind of like storage room at the end and a long uh, spiral staircase, or not staircase, stairwell going up. Where it's just like one vertical shaft and this
It's just going up
staircase,
to the bell. Yeah.
yeah, goes all the way up. Uh, as you look up to the ceiling, you can see that Priscilla was right. The entire interior is full of you know blackish, obviously wetted wood, and you're you're not sure that this could have really hold any kind of real support. Although, if it did come down on you, uh, provided that the blunt impact didn't kill you, you could probably tear through it with your bare hands. Not the beams themselves. I'm talking about like the actual roofing and tiling. It doesn't look like it would hold together at all.
Yeah, this place is not looking too great.
As you look up to the top of the stairwell, you can see that the entire roof around the bell has been pushed up a couple of feet, making like some kind of like attic window, where of course there's a big open frame for where the bell holds. You see that the rope has rotted away from whatever length it used to be to maybe about maybe a foot or so of actual rope left, though it's blackened and covered with mold as well. The
Where
bell
do I
itself appears to be dusty and dirty and maybe a bit stained by exposure, but otherwise looks in decent condition.
where do I detect the or the haunt from?
Ooh, well, haunts when they haunt an area occupy the entirety of the area. Though you can safely assume, given the fact that the bell is ringing, the the haunt is centered around that. But strictly speaking, haunts, uh, you know, when they are in an area, they affect the entire area.
So does that mean I can commune with them right here at the doorway?
Yeah.
I get. Okay, I'm gonna try communing with the haunt.
As
Ah,
you begin to do so, the bell itself, supernaturally, uh, begins ringing as you can see an invisible force jerking at the bell's rope, and you feel uh, the presence slowly manifest around you. Everyone, roll for initiative.
1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. God.
3, 4,
This ain't
better lock your door.
I mean, remember
5,
this ain't
in
6,
Elm
his.
get
Street.
Remember in his story, there's an elementary school.
This ain't Elm Street.
I mean, it looks shitty, so.
Anywho, slash R 20 plus 6. Wow. Um, not only does nobody get to go first,
This haunt is
Russian
ready to
initiative.
go. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Get out of the way. This haunt's ready to play.
ruh-roh.
It's it's probably not one of the kids. It's probably the fucking principal. Goddamn ass prince. I'm not finishing that statement. I'm just gonna
Anywho,
leave it there.
well, before anybody else gets
Maybe it was a
dabbed,
really crotchety old teacher who was just an asshole to everyone.
you feel a
Maybe the
strange
house is alive.
pulse of energy ripple from above, uh, from what you can only assume to be the school bell. And suddenly, you feel lighter, and everything around you, including yourself, slowly begins to lift up and are
Whee!
immediately repelled upwards as if gravity has been reversed. You may roll a reflex save to grab onto something to anchor yourself to the ground.
But everyone else is outside.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. It's just you, buddy.
Oh.
Wow, 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 wow.
Okay, so reflex to grab something.
Yeah. As you reach on over, as you're within the door, the first steps of the door, as you are propelled upwards. You lash out, trying to grab at the archway of the door. You reach out, grappling the tip of the archway, though, as your weight is thrown upwards, cursing your little raven claws. Your weight tears through the rotted wood. You begin uh, continuing repelled upwards. You hit the
Now, now,
excuse me,
now,
the top of
now.
the roof
No, no,
itself,
no, no,
and you
no,
can
no, no.
feel the wetted wood just creak and crackle underfoot. Roll me 1d12. Okay. As
Hey, Katie.
miraculously the ground itself, or rather the roof itself, cracks and bends, and your foot goes through, but the rest of it holds on. You're not sure how much of your weight can uh this thing can support, as clearly certain areas are weaker than others. You are standing upside down from the inside of the roof itself. It's now Priscilla's turn. She
I
looks
just
it over.
Kiki just go, wee.
She looks it over.
Whoop!
Uh, uh,
Uh,
she looks over to Kiki.
if Mordecai were there, he'd
Yes,
be like, huh, this looks
yes, you
fun.
can. You can positive channel.
Positive. Okay. As Priscilla, she goes on up, looks on over. Her her positive channel can definitely go all the way around. And she will bloop positive channel. This thing will let's will save. With a 19, it takes half, knocking it down to 6 damage. You guys can see as she floods the area with positive energy, the faint silhouette of some figure floating by the bell recoils in pain. and is outlined for a brief moment. You see a small, pudgy humanoid figure, although it quickly fades. The presence hasn't left; it's still there. Kiki, it's your turn. You're standing on the inside of a weakened roof with your gravity reversed, throwing you upwards. Uh, you have a feeling that any actions you perform might force you to reconsider your weight distribution out of game. If you take any action, uh, you will have to, at the end of your action, you'll have to roll another d12 and possibly fall through. What do you do?
Um,
The action you take can be something like jumping up to a stronger beam or something. So, like, what I'm
Yes,
saying is, you have an
yes,
action to get
jump,
off the roof, or you
jumping
can
with your
do something else.
acrobatics.
Yeah, I'm saying like, you can take an action and jump off the roof to a place more secure, or you can try and channel yourself. But at the end of your channel, you'll have a chance to fall through.
You know, I'm realizing that this would be great if you're an impossible bloodline sorcerer and you were a high level. Why the hell does that ability only kick in at stupid high levels?
Because
Okay.
objective gravity is like a level 7 spell.
It's so stinky, though.
hmm,
Because it's so
do
fun.
what do I have that I can use? Not much. Mm, I tempted to just channel positive energy and try to take this thing out.
Because, I mean, if you get rid of it, that will probably stop the reverse gravity and just fall down anyway.
But is it a standard action to try to get more secure?
Hmm?
Can I use like a move? Can I use like a move action to like spread out my weight and try to grab onto like one of the
Yeah, that's
boards?
what I meant. Like, you can move to a more secure ground, I guess.
Question.
Yeah.
No.
Couldn't Michael delay his turn until after Himiko and have her try and get to a spot where she could maybe try and catch him?
I
I
guess.
don't even know when I'm gonna come down.
Well, no.
don't
What I'm
know
saying is
if-
to channel.
You're...
And then
Or
if it
just take
dispels-
take the fall. It's what, 20 feet?
Not even
30 feet?
It's
Not even?
Okay.
it's a one-story building,
Yeah.
right?
Well, plus a little bit, but yeah,
It's,
mechanically it is effectively.
Oh, goosebump on your head. Oh, no.
that's not too bad.
The main
I'm gonna-
issue is that if the roof breaks and you keep falling upwards.
Well,
then,
you don't know if it can affect the outside area, but it doesn't seem to be affecting the other people who aren't in the building, so for all you know, you can fall up and then fall right back down. Yeah,
Just keep going up and down, up and down,
yeah,
up and
because
down.
in the hole, because you hit the pocket where it can't be reversed anymore, so you're just slowly.
For my move action, I want to try to get more secure, holding on, hopefully to like, some kind of beam. And
All right,
spread out
so
my
roll
weight
me an acrobatics check to jump off the area you're from.
Acrobatics, yeah. See, Chief, this is why you shouldn't even try. Shouldn't have just gone with it. Now you're going through the roof regardless.
Well, the jump isn't to not fall through. The jump is to,
I've never said the word jump. I'm more
He
like
said move. Just he wanted to walk.
well,
I
then,
want to crawl.
then yes, as you're walking across other weak sections of the roof.
No, I don't want to walk. I want to like lay down, like spread out my weight and just
Oh,
reach
You know what?
out and
Okay,
grab onto it.
like you do with ice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So effectively, you're getting prone and crawling across. That's fine. That's fine. Roll me 1d12 plus 2.
Okay, so whatever this is plus 2, so 11.
All right. As you kind of get prone, spread your weight out across as far as you can. You kind of slowly, you know, shimmy over to a support beam, and kind of, you know, grab onto that, pull yourself close and taut, and well, as you're shamming over, some areas crack and creak, but they don't seem to weaken or anything. You manage to securely, hug the beam upside down. You look like a baby koala right now. But that's not the point. The point is that you're alive. You're safe. You have a standard action. What do you do?
I got channel positive energy to harm
Do
the
it.
haunt.
Do it.
Pew.
13.
Did you do with a 13? Did you do?
DC 16.
Hey, takes all 13.
As it takes all 13, the figure ripples and bursts as you rip and tear with positive energy. You can see that its human form is like torn asunder. Its arms, its limbs, and large portions of its quote unquote body uh, are blasted away, and it's just nothing but bits and fragments of a vaguely humanoid form. The uh, the the presence is still there, but it kind of flickers and fades for a brief moment. As you can feel the gravity kind of oscillate in between flickers, you get a feeling that is really not going to last much longer. Maybe one more positive energy channel would do the trick.
Too bad I don't have Swift channel.
You know. Anywho, unless there's anything you do as a swift action, Himiko, your turn. What do you do, if anything? You see that Kiki is grappling onto a nearby support pillar for dear life, upside down. Priscilla is kind of keeping her distance outside, but channeling in. What do you do?
She would look at Priscilla. Is there anything I can do
So, like,
at
looks it
all?
over.
It's
Looks
not
it over
really
to
my
Kiki.
area of expertise.
Looks that over to Kiki and says, "Kiki, how's your climbing ability?"
Bad.
I got little arms.
Did you do? He looks that over. Priscilla looks that over and says, the second that the gravity's back on, you're probably gonna crack your skull on the way back down.
Now if I hold on tight,
Can you hold on tight?"
I can damn well try.
So
Should I
shrugs,
get-
looks over to Kimiko and says, "I guess you could try and catch her when that's gonna happen. But other than that, not really."
Okay. And she would get ready to try and catch Kiki.
I assume you're going to prepare a
Yep.
move action to charge it and
Yes.
catch her. Yeah, okay. The haunt
Catch him.
itself.
Yeah.
Him, damn it.
God damn it, Citra.
Yeah.
The haunt itself. You feel the presence. Like I said, it's kind of flickering and fading. Though suddenly you feel a sharp jolt upwards, Kiki. Roll me a will save.
Ruh-roh.
Retro.
Well, 20.
All right. You feel the sharp jolt as if some kind of increase of reverse gravity is being shunted on you. You manage to not be. Oh, my bad. Not a will save, a reflex save.
Oh.
I'll use your roll if you'd like, which was an 11.
What was the DC?
You don't know. Do you want to because I asked you for the wrong roll, I will say you could choose to re-roll, or you
Which
can take your roll.
which of the two saves is even higher at this point? Your will?
Well,
Oh.
my reflex is a 6, and I rolled an 11, so it'd be 17.
Yes.
There's no guarantee you roll higher.
And last time I rolled a 6. No, reflex 17 did not work, so.
Something tells me 17's not high enough.
Yeah, I think I have to re-roll.
All right.
Yeah, yeet.
17.
Well, it doesn't matter.
He
You're
would've been
taking your fucking
better.
11, sir. He would not have been better. He would have been exactly the same.
Kiki,
You can't do
as
math, sir.
you feel this.
Oh, no, I thought he said it was a 7.
No.
Well, even then, he still fails. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Kiki, you feel the jolt, repel you down again, much like when you were trying to grasp onto the nearby door frame. You try to hold on for dear life to the pillar, although this force rips you from its hands, and you repel back up, thwomp, against the roof again. Roll me 1d12.
6.
As you do so, the entire roof gives way, and you are repelled upwards. 60 feet in the air.
Uh-oh. What? Whee!
Not 60, 30. I put the 6 there.
Oh.
Those are increments of 5. 30
Oof.
feet. My bad.
I imagine
Still.
Kiki is like flapping
Yeah.
in a failed attempt to try to fly back.
Kimiko just like looks up.
Kimiko
shit.
looks up. Priscilla looks up.
That's kind of
Wow.
adorable.
You might want to catch him on his way
Kiki,
back.
Kiki, at least you're flying.
Shut up.
How does it feel?
Kiki right now just screaming, I wish Seville was here.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Take it back. Take your flight back.
Anywho, that's the Hans turn. Priscilla looks on over and looks over to Himiko and says, "You ready?"
Let's do it.
Priscilla channels again with a 9.
Wow.
Doesn't matter if he saves. The the haunt is destroyed as you see. Well, Priscilla sees the vaguely humanoid form of spiritual essence gets scattered completely. Kiki, you feel the gravity turn off for a second. You oscillate as you spin.
Oh, that's neat.
And then it turns on in the proper direction, and you begin plummeting downwards.
I can't wait for him
Fly
to...
check.
You don't glide. You got wings. I don't know. Try.
Glide ability. Himiko, with your move action.
Let me fly check.
Hey, you look graceful
You
at
fly-
least as you fall. The most graceful
This
of
isn't
flying.
This is falling with style.
But I can't wait for Himiko to roll a nat one on her catch and just watch Kiki slam into the ground as Himiko's like a foot away going, oops.
No, I got him. And he goes right between
Okay,
me.
so
Surprise.
with your prepared movement, you have 2 options. You could either try to move to the side and catch her, which will be a slightly harder catch.
Put
but,
yourself right under her. Get hit.
Well, I mean,
Directly
Him.
underneath.
Him. My bad. Him. Damn it.
you could
You
go
all
to the
keep
side-
saying her.
Well, shut up. Anywho, go to the side and try catch. It'll be slightly harder, but if you fail, only he will be hurt. Or you
What
can go
is
under.
the roll?
You
He sees all
don't...
But no, what is the roll that I'm making?
Reflex.
Oh, reflex.
Okay.
Or you can go underneath, which will make the catch slightly easier. You will get an effective +2 on your bonus, or about +2 on your roll. But if you
Yeah,
fail,
no, she's gonna go
it's
directly
fine.
under.
All right.
Yeah.
Zoop.
I got you. Fails, gets hit by Kiki landing on them.
Alright.
Watch it. You watch
Oh,
it.
maybe
Time-
you get a +2.
Yes! I got you, slam it right directly into your fucking head.
Both of you take 3d6 damage. These amounts are rolled separately. I will roll for Kiki first. Kiki, take 9 lethal. Himiko,
I
Kiki
took
elbows
more.
you square in the nose. You take 12 lethal.
Fucking Kiki slams on down and is like, watch it. You watch it. Fuck.
I imagine we're just on the ground, like, spinning from gravity switching and everything.
Pain without love. Pain. Can't get enough.
The extra padding helped keep the fucking.
you just had your face just absolutely annihilated by a fucking, like, the worst elbow drop of your life.
Fucking drop slam.
Imagine
Kaboom.
He would like kind of flap his arms.
Yeah, and just slaps her square in the face while doing it. Whap.
Still looks up down. Jesus.
No, I like
Slipped.
just looks down and says, "Good job, Butterfingers."
I slipped.
Told you to catch her with your arms, not your face.
Ow.
You both heal for 13.
I heal you both smacks.
Everything hurts.
Everything is
Oh, no.
pain.
Kiki slowly gets up and just, sorry, thank you for trying to catch me.
It's the belt that counts, right?
You're just like pushing yourself off her.
This is still less embarrassing than what happened at the wolf tribe. She kind of mutters to herself.
Wait, what happened?
No, don't worry about it. I don't want to talk about it. Nope.
Wow.
Anyways, well,
All
I
right.
kind of want to
Well,
just burn down this building now.
even if we do, well, the haunt's still here. Now that it's in remission, let's actually try to calm you.
Okay.
Spirit board just says no running in the halls, asshole.
I wasn't even running.
I wasn't even running. Yeah, but you were thinking about it.
I imagine Kiki first does, quick little stretch of, after landing terribly, like, just, rubbing some things out, the muscles out a little, sits down.
Rubbing
Okay, let's-
things out. Yeah, fair enough.
God damn it. So
You
we're
know-
not going to talk about this, right?
About what?
We all exactly.
No, I'm telling Mordecai.
What, that I went flying?
No, that you did the motherfucking elbow drop of the century.
Anywho, let's commune.
Yeah. Go be linguistics.
Take 10.
Alrighty. Well, how do you start your commune? How do you introduce yourself?
Hey, asshole.
I'm Kiki. I'm the one that you almost sent into the sky. Well, you kind of did.
Successfully sent to the sky.
Why are you haunting here?
Then, as you say that, the spirit board kind of ripples and clacks like somebody like a cat patting away at the actual spirit little pointer as it eventually begins spelling something out. Excuse me. One more sneeze. One more sneeze. Never mind. Ow. I was gonna
Bless
come
you.
and choose. But
Curse you.
yeah, I got one extra blessing, so yeah.
Yeah.
Need balanced out. But the spirit board spells out and says, "It's not fair."
And what is not fair?
It's not fair.
What is your name?
Thomas.
What'd you say, Dev?
Thomas.
Thomas.
It's a Tommy boy.
Dude, you used to work here?
No.
Were you
I'm telling you, it was probably bullied kid.
Were you a student here?
You see the spirit board just kind of the little pointer, the little apparatus. I can't remember the name of it. Just kind of spins around aimlessly for a little bit, then kind of goes over to the yes.
How old are you?
It quickly hovers over 9 and stays there.
Real quick question out of game. Are the rest of us able to talk to it, or is it just Kiki?
I mean,
Like,
you
if we
will
were
have
to
to
ask-
you'll have to roll for it, but yes,
Okay.
you can.
I'll
I'll be treating this as an 8 at this point, so you only have to be a 10. Yeah, you fucking fine.
Were you bullied?
Flows over to no.
Were you the bully?
It stays on no.
So what happened?
Slowly begins spelling out. I drop the bell.
I look at the bell. It's
It's pretty sizable, maybe about the size of 2 basketballs or so. It's something that you'd need 2 hands to carry for an adult. For a child, it's probably the entire upper half of their body, from waist to face.
so
Did
the
it
bell
Definitely
fell
pretty
on
heavy.
you.
Uh, do Priscilla kind of like looks on up, and Himiko with your perception too. You can, as you look on up, you can see that there is a sizable dent on one side of the bell, uh, almost as if it landed on some kind of lumpy object. It's not a flat dent.
Yeah, I'm thinking the bell fell on them.
Do you want us to take the bell down?
The little stylus, I'm just gonna call it stylus, kind of spins around for a bit, kind of lazily, or maybe even cautiously, moves on over to the maybe. Doesn't seem like it's sure of what it wants.
So why are you still around here?
And the apparatus kind of spins a bit. It kind of shuffles over to I don't know. Priscilla just kind of sighs and says, "You're talking with a kid. Kids don't ever really know
Hmm.
what they want."
What do you want to do though?
The stylus just continues to spin. It doesn't even move. It's still on I don't know.
Dev, it is called a planchet, I believe.
Planchet, sure. Yeah, thank you.
Planchettt.
I'll plant shit
Oh,
you.
I like stylus better.
Yeah, I like Stylus too. Sorry, Chief, you got outvoted.
I know I'm using the wrong term. It's
I was just curious, so I looked it up.
I'm talking to them. I'm like,
You know, I kind of like the pointy thingy. That's pretty good too.
Why don't we just call it a mouse?
A
it's
mouse. There
not
you
a
go.
mouse.
I'm in. It's a mouse. I'm in.
It's a ghost mouse.
Ghost mouse. Yep.
Ghost mouse.
Ghost mouse.
Go back. Let's go back to Silas then.
Nah, mouse. Too late.
Hmm.
Anywho,
Doohickey.
Priscilla, any ideas?
she kind of sits on down, puts her fingers on the board. She's like, "Well, I see what the kid wants." She kind of says, "All right, so you dropped the bell, and it killed you, right?" The planchet moves on over to yes. Shella looks on up. He's gonna roll a sense motive.
I guess this whole thing is a bit of a dead ringer.
God
Good
damn
thing
it.
I'm not there.
Anywho, with a 24, she kind of looks on up, looks at the little, uh, spiral stairwell. She's like, "That's pretty steep. Let me guess. You were tasked to put it on up there, carrying that stupid heavy bell up. You slipped, dropped it, and it crushed you." The planchet stays on yes.
That thing's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Why didn't they have one of the adults do it?
Well, still, for one kid to do that alone?
Yeah. So looks over and says, "Were you supposed to mess with the bell?" The planchet moves on over to no. Let me guess. You were screwing around with it. Planchet moves over to yes.
Were you trying to pull a prank?
The planchet stays on yes. Let me guess. He was trying to screw with the bell. He knocked it off, went down to pick it back up, climbed up, slipped, and killed himself. The planchet stays on yes. Well, just kind of sighs, looks on up. Maybe you won't admit it, kid, but I'll say it for you. That's how I died. I'd be pretty mad, throw a bit of a tantrum myself, and smash that thing.
You want to destroy it?
Fuck yeah, fuck that bell up!
The planchet just kind of moves off of yes and spins around aimlessly before moving over to I don't know. But then kind of moves off of it, goes over to maybe. Kind of spins around like, yeah, it's like a little kid. He doesn't know what he wants. He's
Yeah,
just
I don't
feeling a lot
know,
of emotions.
maybe. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, let's fuck that thing up!
Bill just kind of sighs, says, well, I'll let you throw your little childish tantrum because you never got to do that.
We're
What
gonna
was
smash
the-
it.
She stands
what
up.
Wait, what was the prank you're gonna use it for?
Yeah, what was
The planchet moves on over to I don't know.
yeah, I wasn't thinking.
You
Wait,
think a kid thinks?
Make it
Wait,
up as it goes.
well, I mean, they had to have a plan for the bell if they're gonna pull it down or do something with it.
Priscilla just starts going on over and says, I already got the kid's approval. She,
Dibs on
starts,
smashing it. She pulls out her mole axe.
she looks on over and says, fuck it, be my guest. She steps off of the stairwell, just gestures. Go ahead.
All through the other side of town, we hear dong, 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 and she just fucking
She
wails on
would,
this thing.
Go up and try and take it down so she could bring it down to the first floor to
Ah.
smash it.
Slips and falls.
Priscilla looks on over and says, no, Himiko, you're missing the
This-
point.
Yeah,
You can't be systematic about it. You're supposed to
you're a
You
wanted
smash it in a
child.
Smash it in a blind rage. You know,
Wow.
be a shitty kid. Throw it to the floor. Just throw it out the window. You know? Like
Look
a
out.
Take a swing at it.
Look out down below.
Of course, I'm doing the bludgeoning.
You're just beating on this bell. Whack. Wow, you might not actually hurt this thing.
You swing on over.
You might need a power attack, Chief.
Well, I mean, you swing at it and just rings out the gong.
It's a lot more sturdy than you thought.
Would piercing damage do better against
No,
it?
it's a bell. It's a fucking metal bell.
The damage type is right. It's a
Think
bludgeoning
about it,
weapon
ding dong.
and-
Not exactly gonna do well.
It's a bludgeoning weapon and it's a hammer. This is actually the proper tool for it. The problem is,
It still has a
being
hardness
made
of like 5.
No, all
Or
metals
so-
have a hardness
10.
of 10.
Ah,
You
yes.
physically can do damage.
Fair. You're gonna need
Which
to power
one?
attack, Chief.
And after power attack, or you're going to have to just yeet this thing to the floor and hope gravity helps.
You know what? Fuck it. She would go to just rip it off and toss it at the ground.
I'll need a strength check.
Rolls that one again. Oh wow, no, this thing's coming off. Bye.
Let me do. You rip it
Whee!
straight off of its excuse me, its threaded bar, just right off the frame. And you said you're going to throw it to the ground.
Straight down.
You yeet it to the ground itself. That alone will do 2d8 damage plus your strength. Roll that for me.
Oh, 20.
That's not 2d8, but okay.
Oh shit! I heard you say strength. I don't know.
Yeah, 2d8 plus your strength.
Now plus your strength
Uh,
modifier.
which is a 4.
I mean,
Still not enough.
well, with 10 damage, as you throw it on down, the bell itself does not seem to take the actual impact damage, but the second it hits the ground, you see blue streaks of light ripple through the whole thing as it bursts into shards.
Oh,
The spirit, bored, stops spinning. You feel a sigh of relief, just like the the very cathartic, kind of exhausting feeling after you're done screaming or being angry. You feel exhausted and tired, but better. And the presence leaves.
how the fuck did the bell break? You didn't even do enough damage.
Uh, the destruction method for this bell tower.
Oh, it's just to yeet the
encountered,
bell.
The bell is immediately broken when intentionally thrown from the tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
Sometimes it's resolving haunts is less about mechanics and more about doing the thing for the haunt.
Yeah, yeet.
It is not the mechanics; it's figuring out the puzzle.
Exactly.
Well, you guys have
That's
done
why I
a
like haunts.
decent.
And she would come back down.
How much time has passed, by the way, with them dealing with all these haunts and all this talking with them?
Well, the tree itself would be maybe half hour. The resolving the family would be at least an hour.
Oh, yeah, because we went to their grave and dropped off stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I
So
imagine
I'd say closer to 2 considering walking time. In the short amount of time with the grave itself, or not the grave, the
we hardly
the
spent 5 minutes.
gazebo
The gazebo
itself
pit.
here, yeah, would take another hour. So I'd say about 3 to 4
I
hours.
don't think we would spend an hour at the gazebo pit. We
No,
hardly.
including this.
Oh,
Because remember, a lot of it is communing, and communing takes a while because they can only communicate a couple of words per minute.
true.
But anywho, nah, I'm not going to roll for however many minutes. I'm just going to say, you know what, this feels about right. But anywho,
Woobity.
like I said, 3 to 4 hours or so. Uh, so, you guys know that there's one last haunt over here.
We're aware of.
That you're aware of. You guys want to keep going, or do you guys want to hop on back over to Mordecai and Seville? I'm asking all of you, all 4 of you.
We have one
I
more. Let's hop back and then we can come back to this afterwards.
Lucia?
I'm up for whatever. So.
I'm up.
I was gonna
Right.
say, yeah, let's pass the torch for a little bit.
All right.
I think he needs a break.
After getting yeeted in the sky. Hey, you learned how to fly for all of, like, 6 seconds. So that's neat.
I was flying upwards.
Yeah.
And then
I'm
I was
also
flying
going
downward.
to hit the bathroom.
No, you.
So
I'm gonna
I
hit your
actually do
bathroom.
have to use the bathroom too, so everyone take 5.
Oh.
Sounds good.
Quick little bathroom break then, I suppose. Be right back.
Jesus. Damn it, it's Dev.
Hoopla. Hoopla.
Back.
No. You're back.
I said that.
No, you're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're back.
Mhm.
Deal with it. Fight me, nerd.
No, thank you.
Why not?
Not worth it.
Wow. Ree. Because you know you'll lose.
I mean, will I?
Yeah. All I have to do is push you over. What are
See-
you going to do?
See, the worst part about fighting a masochist is, even if they lose, they win.
See, you know, I just push you over and then I sit there going, well, this is boring. It takes you 2 years to get back up.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Lucy is being
Bully
a
and Poe.
Why'd you start without me?
You know?
You know what the worst part about fighting a cripple is? If you lose, you're the weakling that got beat up by a cripple. If you win, you're the asshole who just beat up a cripple.
No, it's a
You
cripple.
are a cripple already.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You're the alpha cripple.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say a cripple on cripple fight. I'm just the alpha cripple. Bring it, nerd.
Damn it, I was taking a drink.
Ha ha.
My disability's better than
You know?
uh, Woobity, woobity.
Jiggly wiggly piggly.
I'm going to be eating food.
Oh, what are you eating?
Orange chicken.
I'm not
That
talking to
and
you.
also some leftover breadsticks.
It's got breadsticks.
Where are the breadsticks from?
Wings and things.
Wings and thangers. He had wings earlier. Yep.
Wings and thongs.
You know, that sounds like a gigolo dance club.
Exactly, wangs and thongs.
Wangs and thongs. Instead of wings and things, wangs and thangs.
No, thongs.
Wangs and thongs, yeah. But I like wangs and thangs. This sounds more grammatical. Yeah, fuck real relativity coming in at 15th level for the Impossible Bloodline Sorcerer. I wish it was one of the earlier ones because it'd just be so much fun to just walk. You gotta wait till 15th level where you can walk on the side of walls and stuff for fun. It's so much good flavor, fun silliness.
Yeah, but it's like flight, but better because you
It's
can't get knocked
not
out.
flight.
Well,
At no
and
point can
roller.
you fly. You can walk on the vertical surfaces as easily as walk on ground. That's it. That's all that it tells you. That's all that it is. So it's not like you fly. If you jump, you fall.
Suppose.
So. Oh well. You're also immune to reverse gravity and similar effects. That's where the really powerful stuff comes in, because, you know, reverse gravity can easily kill a person.
Yeah, there's no save for the gravity part. There's a save to latch onto an anchor.
Yeah.
That's it.
So. I understand the level 20 being level 20. You get immunity to disease and poison, and you don't bleed. Hit, or take critical hits and sneak attacks. So, you just get a lot of immunities. So obviously the level 20 is a good level 20. A lot of fucking immunities. But the relativity, I don't think it's a level 15 power.
What is?
The relativity of the Impossible Alien Sorcerer.
Is that the one where they can like walk on walls and stuff?
Yeah, that's about it. Which is great flavor-wise. Actually, mechanically, kind of useless. Other than the fact
it's
that
just
cool,
like
you can climb up the side of a building
it's
or a
spider
cliff.
walk.
It's literally spider walk, but just you don't have
Little
to
better.
have 3 points of contact. That's about it.
Yeah.
So. Oh, well. Like, their level 9 ability seems stronger in terms of actual gameplay mechanics. Hey, just 20% mischance on all range attacks against you. Also, bonus on stealth checks equal to half level.
That's
that's
actually
nice.
really
Yeah. Oh well.
Like just 20% deny all range attacks.
Are you count as concealment, or you just get a bonus 20?
It's just 20% mischance. It's not
Wow,
concealment.
so
or
even
anyway.
things that see through concealment or whatever.
Yep.
No, what I'm wondering is stuff that, like, hey, you got partial concealment, or whatever. where you,
It's
Yeah, no,
not
it's
concealment.
not concealment.
no, but what I'm saying is, does that stack with other things?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yes. All mischances stack with the exception of concealment
Yes.
upon concealment. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
If,
Yeah, no,
if something
that's
says it gives you a
all-
20% mischance of something, and then something else like the entropic shield says it gives you like a 20 or 30% mischance of something, they roll once on the one, once on the other. There you go.
Actually, they're additive. But yeah,
Are they additive? Well, even
Mhm.
okay.
all
They
mischances
stack up to a
are
certain
additive.
percent. Okay. I figured
The more
they.
you know.
We could do it either way, I guess, by theory. Because, oh well.
No, the percentage is different.
True. Oh well. So we're
Ain't on high.
back on into Japanland in the
Hunter's here.
Eastern Isles.
Hunter, are you here?
He
Yeah.
said yes.
Oh.
God damn it!
I
don't-
Nobody
I don't
pay,
hear
none of
that.
you fuckers pay attention ever.
I
First of
did.
all, he doesn't do anything, so why would he? Second of all,
No, I think it's
speak the
quiet,
fuck
though.
louder.
Well, either too quiet or too loud.
Anywho,
Please don't scream.
I know he likes to do that, and it gets annoying fast when he does. When we tell him he's too quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Thank you.
good. Now shut up and talk.
Now, wait. Now shut up and talk. What? I'm getting mixed signals here, Chief.
You heard me.
I don't know what to do.
So,
Shut up and talk.
Yes.
guys said that you're going to head up towards the mountain in the
Let's
find
go
the shrine.
see our big red gate and meet this commie fellow.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well,
Should we bring something to them? Because like they're spirit folk, right? They like things. Should we bring something as like a gift or?
Booze is normally a good idea.
Sure, why not?
Grab some
well,
sake.
with your 10 gold upkeep, that's not enough to buy a bottle. As most bottles start at 1 gold. I mean, you might be able to get very cheap sake, but yeah.
No, I'll get some a bottle of middle grade. That makes sense.
All right, go and yeah, I'll say throw me 3 or not 3 gold.
Okay.
All right.
Well, okay.
Do.
But never thought I'd be visiting the Eastern Isles and going for a nice walk around and visiting the local wildlife and whatnot. Life throws you lots of good little adventures. Super fun.
It does throw you around the bend sometimes, huh? How do you think the guys are doing back?
I'm sure they're fine. At worst, one of them got beat up a bit by the tree. Otherwise, they're probably doing fine. I mean, the house didn't seem malicious. If they ran into any of the other haunts, who knows? Though the place doesn't seem all that malicious in general, so... Still, I'm just more worried about what the hell is going on with the mayor's idea to deal with that place. It just seems like avoidance of a problem more than anything.
Yeah, the mayor has no care over his.
He seems like the Monopoly type of guy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, well. I'm sure the kids are doing fine.
Speaking in the
So
sky screaming.
It's literally while they're talking and traveling and they're saying that's exactly the moment when Kiki was floating in the air going, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it.
This is not how flight is supposed to work.
this isn't how it's supposed to work.
I'm not level 9 yet, fuck off.
So
Anywho,
how should we go about talking to this commie?
Well, one
I
would
know
assume
that,
you go up and you say, hello.
like Tommy Uning.
Yeah, fuck off. Anywho. But one would assume you start with, hello, my name is... It's nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I was doing the pause for a reason, damn it.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got 4 of them.
Ah! I can't handle it here. I'm hearing ghosts.
So we
Hey.
need to convince him that he should change the ruling on the punishment.
We should
So
inform him that he has a very big undead mass of souls that could be woken up by this grave robin Janinki at any moment, and that perhaps it would be best to change its punishment so that it does not burrow around and wake up this massive monstrosity that will start weighing lace to the land as it drags itself around. Yeah, seems like a good starting point. You know? Works for me.
yeah.
Or you could just ask him about how his week was.
Should I go fortune with this or actually take it seriously?
Just be civil. Be who you want to be. If you want to be happy, be happy. If you want to be grouchy, be grouchy. No one's gonna care who you act like. Just be yourself. If you're feeling happy and enjoying yourself, be happy. That's all that life can ask for.
Dev and I were on the same wavelength.
Be happy and, clap your hands. I cast Thunderous Clap.
If you're happy, it, kill your friends. What?
I cast Vicious Mockery. One second while I Gordon Ramsay this shit. Gonna kill my friends thoroughly. Listen, I feel like if you act out a Gordon Ramsay skit while doing Vicious Mockery, you should get an extra bonus damage on there. Just cause, So, we enjoy our walk to the Red Gate.
You guys head on up the little hill. Up the little mountain, you'll see that the path winds and swerves. You see that there are various signs, posting that you guys are approaching the shrine itself. You see that it lists it's approximately 1 kilometer of road as it kind of swifts and swerves around the bends and the natural curves of the mountain. It's not a straight line or anything, but by the time that you actually get to the the rocky cropping, you'll see that the stone has been meticulously cut, forming a variety of steps. Though to save on time and labor, you'll see that these steps are uncannily high, at least roughly about a foot or so in height difference from one step to another, forcing you to, take some high knees.
Oh, the knees.
The child.
Yep. as you make it about halfway, you're really starting to feel it in your glutes and everything.
Well, I mean, Seville might if he walks, but he could always just fly.
Yeah.
Seville, do
How's the old dog doing
you
it?
fly over it?
Well, I fly at the same. Yeah, I fly.
Yeah, you. Fair enough.
Fortitude.
I'm doing the walking, and he's just going up.
Roll me fort save.
Hey, I'm a monk, thank you. I'm pretty limber. How dare you?
Prove
You're
it.
pretty old.
A 24. Fuck you.
You managed to
Son,
pull the
DC
high
was
knees
25.
all the way up the first flight of stairs.
You
And
you don't make it sound like I practiced kneeing for like fucking 2 years. Fuck you.
And almost as if to gloat at Seville, you lock him dead in the eye and continue doing high knee lunges as you walk across the flat land.
You know what? While I'm at it, I might as well punch the little metal bar. I mean, there's nothing else I can do. Go for a full training routine
Oh my
up the
God.
stairs.
The one that Harvey.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he said it was for slapping, but yes. You can punch it. Go ahead. Why not?
I gotta get that slap hand ready.
All right. So you start slapping the little
God.
Every step,
training
slap.
bar.
Every step, slap. Slap. Along with every quick knee up. I'm getting a
Roll
training
me-
regime in.
Getting
Roll me
ready to make
another
some bed bugs.
fortitude save.
I'm getting a training regime in on this. Hell yeah, 22. Oh man, Mordecai's doing it.
You can the first few slaps sting your hands, and the impact kind of stings on your knuckles. By the time you reach the top of the stairs, your whole hand goes numb, and you see that there is a faint discoloration of silvery dark metal pieces glint across your hands as you realize, yes, you actually have been whittling away at this.
Oh, neat.
You have a feeling that maybe if you dedicate yourself to this over the course of a month, you might get a bonus to your unarmed strike.
You know, I can keep practicing every time we go up and down stairs. Look at that. In a place like this, that's a perfect way of doing things.
Seville, as you opted to ignore all this and fly on up, you'll see that actually, how high up are you flying? Just enough to get off ground, or
Yeah.
what? Okay.
He's just kind of hovering.
Well, as you guys continue making your rounds, going on up, you would see, if I can pop their picture up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Stupid monkey.
Leave Momo out of this.
I mean, Sun Wukong shows up and beats our ass.
You
What did
know,
we even do? We didn't do anything. Fight me, nerds.
What the hell?
At that point, you just turn around and walk away. Shit.
That's how you just get your ass beat anyway, because,
Yeah. But anyway, as you
Inky
guys begin making your way on over, you'll see, of course, there are long swaths of the regular road in between the stairs. But by the second or third stair, you will see or Mordecai at least, you will see far off to the side, amongst the trees and otherwise, you would see a halfling standing upon, or rather, I should say, hanging from upon one of the branches by a single foot, and with the other, it appears to be stretched outwards at a 90-degree angle, balancing some kind of little totem on the back of their heel. And they have their arms stretched straight downwards as they also carry several weights. They appear to have their eyes closed and they're sweating profusely. And you can see their lips move in a silent hymn as they appear to be reciting something.
Oh, somebody who's practicing their own arts. Nice. Good on
Picture related, by the way, if you want to share that.
He just he gives a nod of approval of that. He doesn't want to interrupt the person because he probably knows that if he interrupts them, they might drop something. So, best to let them just do their own thing, and he keeps heading on up. So,
All right.
but apparently this is the halfling.
Yep.
So,
And,
interesting.
you guys continue on while you guys continue on. Making your way on up. All
Walking
the way to the top.
fast, doing knee
Face
thrusts, learning Muay Thai.
Learning
Do. And the undead were fucked from that day forward.
Holy shit, Muay Thai.
Listen, Muay Thai is not for fucking around. That shit'll kill everything.
It's literally one of the only martial arts designed to kill.
It is designed for every hit to be a death blow, basically. Yup.
Yep. That's the fuck around and find out.
God, Mordecai doing Muay Thai. God, that sounds horrifying, actually.
no.
You just have this wolf pounce at you, grab the back of your head, and just slam their knee into your fucking nose. Like, what do you do against that? You just die, I suppose.
You know,
Fuck.
you just die.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I need to step away for a few minutes. I need to start up dinner.
Okay.
That timing. I guess we have to go back to the others anyway. Fair enough. Oh well. Oh well. It was worth a shot.
Also, picture related.
What are you doing? Oh god, Apachai, Hopachai.
No.
This is who you learn Muay Thai from, except for the fact that you die.
No.
Apachai was adorable in that show. So
Yeah.
The manga continues. Like
Does
a
it?
lot,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
there's also the OVAs that we still haven't watched all of. We only watched the first one. There's like what, 6?
Something like that.
Kenichi, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's such a great. I'm pissed that they didn't finish it.
They just never got greenlit for more, I guess. But they do have several
Yeah.
OVAs that tell more stories. So
Okay. So, shall we go back to this beautiful ghost town?
Sure. Well, like I said. So, you guys head on out from the little schoolhouse. Looking on over. Give yourselves a pat on the backs, thinking that out of all the effort you guys go through, it's not like you have to like climb a mountain with 90-degree stairs or anything.
Sucks.
slapping an iron bar.
But Kiki would be like, can we just take like 5 minutes before we go to the next one?
You know,
That
I
last
think
one took
that
a
last one
while.
bruised my ego.
It,
Because
the last,
And Himiko's face.
No.
the wings just haven't grown in yet. Okay.
Yeah, that'll come in.
They're
That'll come in
not
3
going
more
to
levels.
grow.
Actually, by all reports of his family, they will eventually.
You
I
are.
mean,
Kiki himself can straight up say, "Well, actually, you're wrong. My
Well,
family
no,
do
it's
tend to
not
get
even-
wings.
Yeah,
Eventually.
temporarily.
Eventually."
Temporarily.
yeah, eventually we can route them for a little while, but anywho, not the way I wanted my first flight to go. So Kiki will sit down for like 5 minutes and just relax and prepare himself for the next house,
All right then.
and which we could just time skip through, basically.
Woobity. Sure.
Okay. Let's do this one.
Huh.
What?
Sorry, I was just looking over at the Zuishin, and a different outsider caught my eye. Apparently, the despicable snowman.
Oh
is,
God, no! Oh
is a
God,
creature.
oh
in
God, no!
these days.
Frosty, calm down. Frosty, calm down.
What's the CR on this?
CR7.
Huh?
Sure, seven.
CR7.
Frosty, calm down. Let's look at this thing. Weakness
Because
of
it has
mouth,
a
vulnerable to
paralyzing
fire.
gaze.
Why? It has an icy gaze, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get back to the game, I think, for now.
Sure.
So, maybe I should tie a rope around me and you hold the other side? Just in case something happens.
Well, you don't trust yourself anymore?
Someone goes through her stuff and she's like, you got rope?
Yep.
Alright.
What, you don't have rope on you?
I do not have rope.
All practitioners should have rope on them so that they know how to tie good knots. Duh.
So Kiki will pull out the rope, tie a knot, or tie it, around his waist, and then
Actually, Priscilla looks over to Yogi. Do you speak Turan?
Yeah.
She just goes over to Yogi, ties the rope to Yogi's little saddle,
Just tie it to Yogi's belly. There you go. You're safe.
and she's just like, in Turan, just tell Yogi to yoink you, because I'm not sure if I can actually drag you anywhere.
Kiki's
Okay.
fucking light though. Oh right, Priscilla has baby noodle arms.
Priscilla-
That's right.
Priscilla is bones and skin. That's all.
It's like she's undead.
Yumiko kind of looks over. I mean, I could do it too.
Nah, you're boring. Elves don't count. Elf ho.
Out of game. Himiko and Yogi have the same strength.
I know. Good for you.
Out of game. You have no idea why, but you feel like there's a lot of spiritual, otherworldly judgment calling upon you.
You know what? You
Oh
guys can be
no!
fine.
Wait, are you saying that to me?
Yes,
Okay, I think I know why.
that's called because Lucy is calling you a bitch.
Oh,
You're not very smart, are you?
I ignore her.
Okay.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong? We haven't
You know?
said that 500,000 times yet.
Absolutely nothing could go wrong.
I imagine there's just like a jar full of coins for every coin for every time that's been said, just waiting for it to burst.
One of the naughty is just looking at this giant jar full of coins and says, when are we ever going to use that to repair the hole in the roof? We'll get to it one day.
Anyway,
There's a hole in the roof?
Yeah, when I fell through it.
Himiko, if you want to hold the rope, you can hold the rope.
Wee.
That might be easier than trying to get Yogi to understand it.
And she would take the rope.
What's there to understand? Just say pull.
Yeah, and I don't know how hard he's gonna pull.
Yank.
You'll get out of there.
Yeah, I might hit everything on the way out.
I mean, there's no difference
would
with him.
that change?
There's no difference with Himiko. She'll pull you through everything too for fun. Either way, you lose.
Look, I'm sure it'll be fine.
What's
I
the
give
worst that
Himiko-
could happen?
Yeah, I give Himiko the other end of the rope. Okay,
She would
are you
take
are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Nods.
Okay, Kiki steps in. I'm guessing is this the front door?
Hmm?
Does it
No,
matter?
no.
I would assume the
This-
little awning where the front
Okay.
would
I
be
mean,
the front door.
you can jump through a window. I don't care. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeet.
No, I gotta be respectful to the spirits.
I mean, remnant from the ashes. Just yeah, yeet through the fucking windowsill.
And Kiki steps in.
As you walk on in, you'll see that it appears to be some kind of ruined little bakery. There's this like big, long center counter, and then a lot of other counter space along the walls, and what appears to be a big, multi-door, multi-container oven with lots of different hinges and otherwise. The entire thing appears to be made out of metal, and a couple of the door handles have fallen off, or not just handles, the entire oven doors have fallen off as well. Of course, you can look above and to the side. A couple of walls have caved in. The ceiling has, fallen apart. But yeah,
Okay. Kiki's gonna sit down, pull out the Ouija board, and take 10 and see if hello, is anyone there?
¿Cómo
try convert-
estás?
as you do so, you don't get a response, but you feel a great many presents, as if there's hundreds of little things all around that they kind of like press in on you from like with an otherworldly force. Like, you know that feeling where you look at a spider web and then you just start feeling itchy all over. You
Mhm.
get the feeling like a whole lot of something is like all over your body. It just unnerves you entirely. Mechanically, nothing happening, but just you feel like you are horribly outnumbered in this area right now.
I imagine Kiki will pick up the Ouija board and step outside for a second,
All
or at
right.
least okay.
So looks it over. You all right there?
I I feel like there's just a lot in there, a lot of spirits.
Oh
So
God,
what's
it's
Lord
Mrs.
says?
Lovett's restaurant.
You we already checked this thing. It's only one quote unquote haunt, right?
I thought so, but it felt like I was just surrounded by multiple presences. It,
Well, time for the exploration part. Just cocks her gun, pulls out her little holy symbol. Which, by the way, remember the holy symbol of death appears to be a I believe I posted it before, but I'll post it again.
isn't the Super Smash Bros. Symbol?
God damn it.
Pretty fucking close. But yeah, because she's got hers on an item on her holy symbol. Mordecai's got on his guns and tattooed to his chest. So
It's this is the just do if I can copy. Copy message link. Oop. This is the holy symbol of death.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Smash.
so she just kind of pulls it on out. You see that she kind of affixes it to her gun like a misaligned crosshair, and she just marches on in.
Kiki will. Well, might as well take off the rope. So it takes off the rope and heads in with her.
Himiko would follow.
Well, like I said, you see it appears to be some kind of ruined little bakery. You see off to the side, like I said before, there are the ovens. Far off on the ovens are up to the north end. On the other side, there appears to be like this big walk-in pantry. Obviously, a storehouse for all the ingredients, flour, whatever else have you. Just given by the the smell and decay in there. Well, actually, I shouldn't say decay, but the smell of like this like dusty, rank smell. Well, it seems like everything that's in there already totally decayed and was eaten, eaten or whatever, rotted. And now the point is that it is so far gone that it's starting to smell earthy again. Like it's composted completely to the point where
It's
now
dirt.
it's just whatever's left. Yeah. And then back in the back rooms, you can probably tell there's a bit more of the actual housing of the whoever owned this place. But Kiki and Himiko, the both of you, well, actually, respectively, Kiki, as you peer on over into the storehouse, for a flash of a moment, for a split of a second, you could have sworn there was a pair of glowing eyes that looked at you, though it appeared just barely at the moment where you started to blink. When your eyes opened immediately afterwards, are gone.
I think I saw glowing eyes. I don't know.
So look kind of like looks it over. Where? In the pantry?
It's just for a moment. Dev, did it remind me at all of Grandma?
You're not quite sure. It was too swift.
But-
Just like I said, for half of a blink of an eye. It might have just been a glint of something in there, or it might have been a creature staring back. Remember, you don't have dark vision. At least I don't think.
I don't see the world.
I have low light. Is it dark in here?
It's as dark as walking.
What do you think?
I would use light then. on myself
Well,
or
then
something.
you should have said he was.
If you walk into a dilapidated building with no working lights, yes, it's fucking dark.
No, not necessarily. There's
What?
lots of holes. For
Well,
light
there's
to
plenty
fall in.
of holes.
Allow me
Yeah.
to always assume the interior of a building without windows, regardless of the day outside, is dark inside. Because
Look at
that's how light works.
You
I
did.
see
Oh
lots
shit.
of windows. Look,
Dev, you did say there was a window, but I don't. It was connected more of the upper area up here.
I also
Yeah.
said
Yeah.
that this is a walk-in pantry. That
Yeah.
what pantry has a window?
Yeah.
You can tell me what pantries have windows. I'll be fucking
A
impressed.
very bad one because it can be robbed very easily.
Well, also sunlight tends to spoil
Yes,
food
yeah.
faster.
Yes,
so,
it does. So.
Anywho, no, it's a pantry. It's dark. You want to cast light, you cast light. As you look on inside, like I said, the vast majority of everything has been rotted, decayed, molded over, or eaten by animals. Whatever's left is like this dry, kind of flaky, uh, you know, grayish brownish mass of compost. Whatever the heck is left of all the food that wasn't eaten. The decomposition of like burlap sacks and or whatever wood crates may have been in here. Yeah, it smells dusty and earthy. Not much to speak of. Himiko, on the other hand, for
We would
you,
have walked in or walked over to the oven, by the way.
as you walk on over to the oven, kind of inspecting one. Like I said, there's a variety of them kind of all pushed together.
And
Yeah,
how
I'd
big
say-
did you say they were?
Uh, together, they take up the entire wall. Although individually, there are about 8 of them. In each of them, you might be able to fit. I'd say maybe I am losing an idea for an analogy, but like the width of the oven, uh, you might be able to stick your head and shoulders into it up until about maybe just below your armpits. They're relatively shallow, but they're very long, likely designed for long slices, loaves of bread,
Mhm.
like whatever.
So
They're
not
all
big enough to fit a person.
not big enough to fit a person.
Okay.
These
What about a
these
bird
ovens,
person?
they're about maybe.
Maybe it might fit a Kiki in.
But these
I mean,
ovens,
we
there are
don't
8.
know. This could have been owned by Mrs. Lovett.
Yeah.
You know.
But there are 8 of these ovens, all stacked up, pressed together side by side. Uh, 2 of them have their doors hinged and broken off completely. Another 2 have their handles, dislocated entirely. The other 2, or sorry, the other 4, are left in relatively working condition, though rusted and exposed to the elements. As you kind of look them on over, one of the open ovens suddenly just slams shut.
Oh God.
I imagine Kiki kind of jumps a little bit and turns.
This is loud. Everyone would just immediately jump.
Himiko would probably take a step back, recoiling.
Okay.
Priscilla steps on over.
Wasn't me.
All of a sudden, like the ghost starts playing, starts slamming the fucking thing repeatedly. Fucking, it's an asshole ghost. I knew it. It's a troll.
But he has good tunes.
He has good tunes.
As all three, you're kind of like gathering together cautiously, looking on over at the ovens. Priscilla would immediately whirl around, flailing, kicking her leg over in Kiki's general direction. She's like, "God, what the fuck was that?" She like doubles back. I felt something thin and hairy brushed my ankle.
Is this haunted by rats?
We are the Rat Kings.
That was my guess.
I felt felt a lot of presence. What if it was all the rats that got killed here? Is that
I don't. She
is
kind
that
of pauses for
possible?
a moment.
A rat swarm of
Ghost,
pot.
ghost rat swarm. I. It's not impossible, but very improbable.
If only sister were here, she'd be able to talk to them.
Doesn't a hot have to die with a regret?
Not regret, just any strong emotion enough to keep them bound to a place. Usually regret, shame, anger, or remorse.
How would you get that feeling in an animal? Usually they don't have the mental capacity to
Well, if they
feel
really
those.
like the bread here, and
Oh
they got,
shit, dude.
Anger is a universal
Wait,
emotion.
yeah, the only way you could get a rat to feel like anger is probably if you tortured the damn thing.
Or you didn't let it have any cheese.
That's not gonna make it angry. It's too stupid to understand that.
Uh,
I was gonna say torture is, well, 3 blind mice. 3 blind
If somebody was
mice.
just fucking around with mice, like they had a kid that was fucked up in the head and who was just like
They
fucking
gave
up
a
here.
stare to the
Yeah.
farmer's wife, who cut off their tails with a carving knife. The
Yeah.
3 blind mice.
Could have been somebody living here who was very superstitious and was like collecting rat tails. Yeah, who knows?
or a messed up kid.
Yeah, or a messed up kid. You'd be surprised how often kids need to be taught empathy because they're fucking crazy.
Okay.
You guys slowly. Well, actually, I shouldn't say you guys. Priscilla and Himiko. The two of you hear the slow creaking of something upstairs in the beyond the rafters, as if weight is being shifted. Something's crawling.
So who wants to go check that out?
Priscilla looks on over and says,
Not it.
Check what out.
"It."
There's something
Might.
moving around upstairs.
She kind of cocks her gun and says, "This one might not be a haunt. It might just actually be an undead."
Wait, what?
She just kind of like looks it over and says, goes on up.
I'll follow her up.
Himiko's bringing up the rear.
These three are just like huddled together, weapons ready. He's like, oh god.
Yeah, I have my sword out, by the way. So
I have my maul axes out.
Fucking Scooby Doo, man. What the fuck's up here? Y'all want to call Yogi in too, just in case? Fuck, man. You ready to beat whatever the hell's in here?
As Priscilla goes
Yogi goes to the floor. What you mean?
as Priscilla goes up the staircases and goes to the second floor, you guys can see that there's a long, thin hallway with branching doors, obviously going to different rooms. Priscilla kind of slowly slinks along, checking the first room, which appears to be, some kind of a nursery. She kind of like peers around. She's like, "There's a ghost baby. I'm gonna freak out." Children are horrifying already. Other than a dilapidated room, there's not much in here.
wait. Do we want to hide from undead?
That may help.
Okay, I'll just do regular for now because I don't know what we're going up against. Actually, I don't have the other one prepared, so don't have any other choice.
All right. Well, three of you. Oh. Okay. As you cast this, moment. Rolls.
Is that gonna be wild magic or something?
Kaboom! It just fucking blows up in your face. Oh god. Take out the entire second floor and eat shit into the ground again. Why do we keep blowing up the ground? I don't think Kiki wants to fall again.
I don't want to go fly up again either.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go any vertical movement anymore today.
Not against my own Unless I choose to.
Yeah, true.
As Priscilla kind of backs out of the room and enters the second floor hallway again, she slowly creaks along. Kiki, I sent you something
Did you? Where?
on game chat.
I don't see it.
Uh, it's a whisper.
Should be.
Yeah.
Oh, you sent it to me. You sent it to the wrong
No.
person. You sent it to the
Well,
wrong
unfortunately,
person.
you're not here, so...
Yeah, so, I mean, I can't out it. It's all good.
There you go.
Rip.
I'm so wow. It went to your other old character named Kiki because that has
All right,
one K.
Kiki Kitsurugi. That's right, because I have Kiki
Your other
Kitsurugi up there.
Kiki, that had 1K. Michael's Kiki has 2K.
I didn't even think that she was in here. Wait, is she? Is she in here?
Anywho, Priscilla slowly
Guys?
thinks along the hallway.
It still sees us, and it just sort of talks to me.
Oh no, it wasn't Kiki Kitsurugi. It was Kiki the fucking maid.
Oh, that one.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah. Anywho,
that's right.
Priscilla looks back, says, "What do you mean he could still see us?"
I just heard it raspy voice in my ear say, "Nice trick, but I still see you."
So looks on over and says, "Oh, all right. If it's fucking with us, it doesn't want us dead yet. So what do we do now?"
Well, they can talk to us. So it's... Hello?
Yes.
Anyone there? We know you're there, but
I'm just loving the dickin' moment here. This ghost is an asshole.
So looks on over and says, "Hello."
Kiki just runs out.
Okay. Priscilla runs on after. Kiki, as you run down the stairs and out, pushing past Himiko, as you turn around, you would look over, and see that all 8 of the ovens are already pre-lit, and smoke begins to slowly rise out of them. Priscilla looks over to
What the hell?
Himiko. Kiki, Kiki, just pushes past Himiko. Goes on over. What the hell? Shakes her head and goes after Kiki. Kiki!
So wait,
Kiki, what
did
the
everyone
hell?
just
What the
leave it?
fuck?
Wait, did everyone just leave the ovens on?
Yup.
This house is
Priscilla
gonna
looks
burn
over,
down.
like, Priscilla
Oh,
did
well.
not prepare great water.
It's gonna take a while for an oven to start a fire, but still, you have left 8 stoves on in a dusty building. This shit's gonna catch no matter what at some point.
Kiki, what the fuck?
What's going on?
It's
Also,
messing with us.
you should probably lay out those fires.
It said I would look pretty good in the oven.
Oh, let's go put out those ovens.
Kiki,
You
would
have great
even
water, don't
fit-
you?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me.
What?
Okay, deep breath. Just kind of peeks his head in, and he's gonna cast Create Water without trying to go into the building.
Well, you can target all the ones that are open, so you'll get about half of them.
That's just gonna make it steam because you're still not turning the ovens off.
Wait, are they wood? Yeah. Well, they're wood ovens, aren't they?
They are wood ovens. Gas ovens are
Okay.
a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
what I was
right.
thinking.
Oh, right, because this is the dilapidated part of town. They probably don't have gas lines working.
No.
Gas lines, so.
Well,
I don't know. I
remember,
don't.
This is Frontier, so definitely not gas lines. If anything is gas powered, it's through a gas tank.
Yeah, like 7 Fork might have some gas to it,
7 Fork
operation
might.
because it's
Yeah.
pretty innovative. But
Well, it's also a hub in that, well,
Yeah.
they can just store it all in this big silo and then actually run the lines of the town. But in terms of a place like this, no.
Well, for the other ovens that are closed, can't I target it above the chimneys
Uh,
and just dump it down there?
you'd have to go on the outside of the building and do so, but yeah, you could.
How can, how high are the chimneys? I guess all the way up.
Atop a second, uh, 2-story building, so like 25, 30 feet up, which you can easily cast above. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
fine.
So okay, ovens are off. I'm gonna.
Well, as you step away from excuse me, the door, the front door immediately slams, and you hear the bolts tumble and block the door. From within the windows, you see the wet stoves start steaming up, steaming up, steaming up, burning away the steam, and then erupt into flames again.
Oh
Fire
god.
seems to double in excuse me, seems to double, and you know, licks of flames are spilling out even the closed doors of the ovens.
So, how do we want to handle this one?
Forget that. We don't have fire safety.
We hate the fire patrol.
We're not a fire brigade. All right. I think our best option is damage control. This building seems to be pretty destroyed and far away. I don't think we need to worry about that. The other building over there. Let's go knock down that wall and make sure that the fire can't bridge.
And I can soak it and make it so
That might help.
yeah. So as Priscilla knocks down walls, I'll make sure the stuff's wet so that it can't catch easily.
Hey, Priscilla, you want some help with those walls?
That's right, you're strong.
And I've got a giant ass hammer.
Anywho,
Priscilla, okay.
Priscilla, kind of forms her any tool into a sledgehammer, and she's like, "All right, you start on this wall. Or this side. I'll start on the other." Priscilla does have a positive strength score. It just ain't good.
Kiki's gonna stay in the street but cast from there, because doesn't want to get next to that building real too much.
Alrighty. So Himiko, actually, Priscilla would call out and say, "Hey, can somebody bring Yogi here as well?"
Hey Yogi, we need help.
Alright. Himiko, Yogi, and Priscilla, please roll me strength checks. I actually rolled decent.
And Yogi.
Well, adding half level, that's pretty decent. As the two of you start knocking down walls, Yogi just kind of peels away at the stucco layers, and you just go around knocking out the braces. Yeah, this side of the wall quickly crumbles and collapses, and Kiki, you just soak it all. Priscilla seems to do a decent amount of work, but despite her high roll, her real strength is not that much. She mostly focuses on already weakened bracers, which fortunately she finds quite a few of, and knocks those down over the course of about 5 minutes or so. Let me double check something real quick. If I can double check something. Ooh, okay. You guys would suddenly feel a pulse of magic coming from inside this building, as if
Oh.
something.
I just read something, Dev, though.
Hmm?
Casting time's 24 hours.
Oh, never mind.
Ain't gonna work, Chief. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Anywho,
Oh,
as you
wow.
guys are kind of knocking down this building, forget the magic pulse. You guys knock it on down, Kiki. You waterlog the entire area,
Hmm.
keeping it nice and low to the ground where the fire can't spread. Though, do. Himiko, from where you are, by looking in through the windows and everything, you could swear you see a vaguely humanoid figure amongst the fire and the smoke, avidly dancing amongst the flames.
The fire and the flames.
I can't. But yes. Do you do or say anything?
There's something dancing in there.
By the time that you take a second look, it's already gone. And the place is.
And now it's gone.
Oh. What are we gonna do about this one?
We're not fire brigade. What do you want us to do about this one?
I say we watch it burn.
Yeah, fuck it, I guess.
And do we got any marshmallows? You know?
Anybody got any chestnuts? Marshmallows? Anything?
Bill looks over and says, "Say camp out."
Do we have anything better to do?
But I'm saying I didn't prepare anything like that. I have Father Patel's chocolate. That's it.
No, that's for Father Patel. We can't play with
Yeah,
that.
we
I'm
can't.
not gonna. Hey, Kiki, you got graham crackers at the very least?
No. But,
Damn, I wish I had some popcorn.
I have that.
what?
As Priscilla pulls out a little, iron pot. Goes into her pocket, pulls out a small jar of dried out corn kernels. Pours it on in, throws in a little oil, and hands the entire pot over to Himiko, saying, well, hold it on over fire or something.
You really?
Start popping it.
You gotta hold it up to the window as the window's already been cracked and opened, so you're literally just sticking it through the window, holding it out of the flames and fire. As the heat slowly roils up, and you'd hear pop, 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 oomph, as the entire lid skyrockets off the pot, lid, and immediately all the corn kernels are popped to perfection.
We would step back. All right, we got our snack. She sits down and just watches it.
Are we really just having popcorn while this is happening?
I mean, what can we do? You want to try and put it out, be my guest, but I'm enjoying the show.
Well, I've been told fuck you.
You're just sitting around eating popcorn.
Yep.
As you do so, Priscilla has a giant grin on her face.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
No, tell me.
Alright, I'm back.
As you take your first few bites,
Oh,
you notice
no.
the popcorn is very flavorful, but seems to immediately disappear the second you swallow, as if it doesn't even enter your stomach.
What kind of popcorn is this?
Oh, it's not the popcorn.
Wait, what?
Oh, that.
Priscilla goes into her backpack, opens it on up, and says, "Yup, Himiko. You might want to take a look at your backpack."
Oh! Oh! You used the fucking cursed cookingware!
Himiko, as you look into your backpack, you will find that there is a 10-pound kitchen set of instant meals. one that she bought from Rat. There's pots, pans, knives, forks, and all the other kinds of cooking utensils.
Right, that happened.
Yeah.
Hi,
And you
Jason. Nice to
remember,
see you, by the way.
what Rat said. And we have discerned about this curse. When you attempt to prepare food within it, it is immediately prepared. But the food itself offers no nutritional value and does not sate hunger.
I'll remember this.
She just kind of
Have fun
smiles.
lurking.
Go ahead and add this into your inventory. It is irremovable until you break that curse.
Yeah.
So it is a 10-pound lug.
Actually, you didn't make him do a will save, did you?
No.
That is a good point. Roll me a will
Tisk
save.
on you.
Roll me a will save. Yeah,
Yeah, well, there you go. Now it's removable. Fair. That's a 3, Chief. You ain't getting that off. There's just a sad huff in between Himiko and Priscilla.
Priscilla immediately recoils a bit.
Then no noise whatsoever.
Wait.
Looks it over. You.
Shit. She gets up and starts booking it.
What's going on?
Running.
What?
Kiki, Grandma's here. I'm pretty sure.
Grandma?
Priscilla looks it over Grandma? Oh. Mama Bird?
Mama Bird?
Mama Cat.
Oh,
What?
great grandma. Okay.
Yeah, the cat of,
Fortune.
she pranks people sometimes.
I mean, I can take pranks and just. Wait, did she light this house on fire? She's kind of looks up to the incinerating thing.
I doubt it. I don't know.
As the fire wails and boils and burns, you can see that the second floor has caught fire as well. The heat immediately flexes the wood panels. The glass windows shatter on out. And you can see spilling from the chimneys of the stove is a bunch of black smoke, which takes the form of dozens and dozens of black rats as they climb up into the sky and dissipate.
Told you, rats.
Meanwhile, just in the dirt in front of both of you, slowly you just see the word form, oops. As if we're drawn with something.
Why are you hiding? I actually kind of want to talk to you.
And there's just a stick figure with a shrug. And then a stick just falls for being invisible.
Bill looks it over. I want to know Kiki's grandmama.
Tell her I said hi. I'm going back to the
You guys hear her. She's your family, isn't it?
She also
Look, my family literally wants me dead, and
she's from the cat side, and you already heard about the story from my cat side.
Yeah, so.
She is where they learned everything from.
Yeah.
Who's worse?
So. Yeah, no, sure, can't be annoying, but she's family.
Oh yeah, I like her. It's just
you run from her like she's the plague.
I didn't run from her. Himiko did. Himiko had some bad experiences. It's complicated, kind of. There's some nicer grandmas and some not as nice grandmas.
Grandmas? Just kind of looks a bit.
Plural?
Kiki, which one is it?
The invisible one.
That narrows it down so much.
You realize how little that narrows it down.
Brought it down to 6.
Priscilla looks on around.
I'm in danger.
Oh.
Hello? Why are you hiding?
There's just no response.
Can you at least tell us if you're responsible for anything in this house?
You see the stick slowly, the stick disappear again and say, and then in the ground it just says maybe.
Well, you're not going to get a straight answer, Kiki.
Given the oops,
You already know this.
It's worth a shot.
Is it though?
Then after a moment, right in front of Himiko, there would just be right in the ground saying, "Just be glad you got your bear back."
Thank you.
Like that can be taken different ways.
Bill looks on around and says, but I have actually, real questions for, Cat of Fortune.
Whose fortune though?
Yeah, you see immediately in the dirt, it just writes, "Who's this cat of fortune? I am a haunt."
So looks up down. I know you're not a haunt.
Right?
Where's Kiki's spirit board? Did she leave it
Uh,
anywhere, or
No,
did she
it's
got it?
He had
it's in
packed
his
it up,
bag.
or he had
Damn.
packed it up in.
Oh right, goddamn! Everyone's calling Kiki a she at this point. We've failed miserably at this.
Why do you think they pranked me with the dress?
You know.
So looks on over and says, please, kind of pseudo important.
Start telling some puns. She'll probably start talking.
Priscilla kind of goes into her backpack real quick. Damn it.
Then just on the ground, just scrawled out, "I'm a haunt. I'm a haunt. I'm a haunt. I'm a haunt," over and over again.
I mean, that would probably be better.
You're not a real haunt.
Immediately in the dirt, just says, "No, you."
Fake haunts, not real.
It's a haunted stick.
Just a whap on the thigh with a stick.
Wait,
On his
who?
thigh.
On Priscilla.
Oh,
For what she said. You're not a real
like-
haunt. Fake haunt.
Ow.
Fake news.
fake news, not real.
You know,
Oh, Rico's bitch. Ow!
while you play with the stick, I'm gonna try to put out some of this fire, I guess.
I hope
So, how are the rest of you?
it burns.
So Kiki's just gonna keep creating water until, try to keep it down some.
Sure.
So how are the rest of you doing?
There doesn't seem to be a reply.
She doesn't love you enough.
No, you're right.
How? Again, just all of a sudden, I'm a haunt. Treat me like a haunt.
Just
Just
kind of
kind of pop the
sighs.
energy at her.
Kiki, we need the board.
Oh, no,
Wait.
fine.
Wait, what if we... Hey, Priscilla, what if we surround this building and just channel positive energy into it?
How would
I
that
don't
put
think
out
they'll. I don't think they'll put out the fire. I think the spirit left when it burned. All the rats kind of went into the sky.
Priscilla just kind of sighs a bit.
I'm
Goes
surprised
out
she didn't
Fish
chase
bone
the
down.
rat smoke.
She sits on down and says, all right, fine. She starts kind of sitting and he lights a couple of incense candles. He puts up a few spirit. I'm sorry, not incense candles. Incense and spirit candles. And she's like,
Hi, Reaper. Thank you for the fluff you.
love you. All right, haunt. How can we appease you? I
In
heard
the
you
dirt,
doing-
I'm not a haunt.
I like the thing she just blows out the candle.
Here. Let me help. I go over and I place the Ouija board in front of Priscilla. That'll probably help.
Yeah, wait 2 seconds.
Wait 2 seconds. Why?
Just watch for Nadia to fuck it up.
The spirit board?
Yeah.
And on the Ouija board, the thing slowly moves to spell out blood.
Nadia,
Good luck, Priscilla.
Looks all over. Says, what about blood? Blood.
Sacrifice.
Blood sacrifice.
Yep. It actually spells up yep.
It's not even. It doesn't go for yes. It spells yep.
Yep.
All right, give me access to your firstborn. Get you that blood sacrifice real quick.
There's all of a sudden just it goes to no.
All right, secondborn.
Do you know how many kids she's had?
Lastborn.
It goes to yes.
All right.
It spells out Himiko's name.
So, wait, I'm not your kid.
Go, come get over here
No,
for some family time,
Oh, God.
family bonding.
no, I'm good. She was trying to slowly make her way. Come on, Yogi.
Priscilla's not home.
The spirit board just spells out ha ha. God damn it. She's just trolling Himiko at this point.
Priscilla looks it over and says, "Wait, you saved the bear. You're responsible for it. It's yours now.
Wait, what?
You saved the bear. You're now responsible for it. It's yours now."
Did she... Once... Okay. Let me see. One, she takes the bear. Two, she doesn't. Okay, Yogi stays. Oh my god. You just about lost Yogi in an instant, thanks to Priscilla. Oh my god. And the spirit board just says, nah. He's hers.
Much work.
I already have too many mouths.
It's not like you have difficulty feeding them.
Out of boredom, she just splashes Priscilla with the water from the fountain.
Why? Are you incapable of having a normal conversation?
It immediately goes to
she's not.
It immediately goes to yes.
That's a lie.
This is she's speaking to a shit disturbing cat. Of course
Well,
it
thinks
is.
of it and says, "This might be the chaotic neutral one."
It goes to no.
Are you the one responsible for the ship incident?
It goes to no. It moves off the no and then goes back to the no.
Are you white?
It goes to no. Oh, and then it goes to racist.
Spell out racist. It
Or
goes.
had some-
It then slowly goes chaotic evil.
Yep.
So it just kind of sighs. Alternatively, it's chaotic good just lying to us.
It goes to maybe.
I wouldn't put it past her.
So sighs, picks up the spirit board, walks it over to Kiki, and says, "Okay, here you go."
There's a frowning face in the dirt where the spirit board was.
He takes the spirit board and puts it in his bag.
I could see her drawing a spirit board in the
Yeah, pretty much. Because you didn't take the little stylus.
Yeah, you would.
Walks on over, picks up the little
No,
the planchette.
no. As she goes to pick it up, it disappears immediately. Just, nope.
Okay.
And appearing from nowhere, just blows a raspberry in her face and then it disappears again.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Nadia appears for a split moment to blow a raspberry in Priscilla's face, then just disappears.
Grandma, can I have my thing back before you leave?
No.
You get this before you leave. I need it back.
No.
Yeah, let me see what I have in my inventory. Gotta appease this thing.
So it looks it over and says, either it's a fake hunt or a fake cat. Choose pick one.
Oh, Oh. Wait, why did Yuki move?
This is
How about
Nadia digs her feet into the ground to make like paw prints as she goes towards the well, and holds the planchette over it and drops it in.
into the well?
Yeah,
Oh, the well.
yeah.
Priscilla?
I'll buy you a fucking gumball and another one. Go.
Uh, so,
As
so
as
are
they
we
go on by,
leaving
she appears and just gives a wave to Kiki. Have a nice day. See you, kiddo.
now? Himiko, before she
Grandma.
starts walking, is
Hi.
going to look down at her shoes to make sure they're not tied together.
Funny of you to say that because I was thinking of doing that when you were doing the popcorn. I had it all typed out and I had it copy and pasted even. See, this is the copy and paste.
So are they tied together?
No, because she was too busy messing with the popcorn. She got she even got surprised by the popcorn, by the cursed thing. She was sad. So, you guys got dicked with. And I guess inadvertently also got rid of a haunt. Well, being dicked with because accidentally burned down building.
So wait,
Ah.
was that now our Nadia burning down the building?
He lit the initial fire. But
We didn't
once
start
that
the fire.
once that happened, it spiraled out of control. And she's like, "Oh, I can't put this out without magic." The resolution for the rats, another one you solved inadvertently, is to light the ovens and fend off the rat swarm. However, the rat swarm cannot exist outside of the house, so since you guys left, there was no point. And so it just burned until it burned. And yeah.
Gee.
Well, thanks, Grandma, I guess.
I guess right about what it was. It was a rat swarm.
You were.
It was a rat
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, okay, it felt like there's a bunch of them. They weren't communicating. And then you felt something small and fuzzy, so I was like,
Before
Actually, the
What?
small fuzzy was Nadia wrapping her tail around
Oh.
her.
Yep, it was. It was her using her tail to like swat at your like
So
ankles or
before-
necks and stuff.
Before they actually get all the way out of the ghost town, Himiko would ask, should we double check, make sure that was everything?
Yeah, you guys go on over, cast another detect undead, and you find it.
oh,
Yay.
okay, let's go back.
Inadvertently, Grandma helped Will, not trying to be helpful.
For fucking around and finding out actually resolves all.
Wow.
Nadia was useful on accident.
Gods be damned, she's useful on purpose.
You know, if she was useful on purpose, that'd be just wrong.
So was it her whispering into my ear, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Basically, you know, when you put your hand up to your throat and you try to make it raspy, yeah, she was doing that.
Oh, shit.
But anyway. So.
Yeah, I just imagined to talk with Harvey later. Yeah, Grandma helped on accident.
Himiko
know?
would look over at
She didn't mean to.
She was actually
Himiko
just
would
trying to
look over at
spook.
Priscilla.
Yeah, she was just trying to spook you guys. She was the glowing eyes in the pantry. She was the one who slammed the door. She was the one who was whapping at the tail.
That was one
And
of the
then
first
talking
things
to
I
you.
said when I saw the eyes. I'm like, Deb, did that look like Nadia?
You know,
Didn't say it was too quick for you to know.
Yeah.
but
Himiko would look over at Priscilla. Now do you see why I have PTSD?
I think she's a child.
You get used to it.
there's just an arm around her shoulder as Nadia pops and says, "Yeah, I am. So what? Deal with it."
You're
Around Priscilla's shoulder?
how
Yeah.
do you... Yeah, you know, Nadia's actually popped up.
No, she's invisible now. She just
uh,
randomly showed up right next to Priscilla with her arm around her shoulder.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
She's visible.
Yep.
Visible. Yeah. As Priscilla looks at her and says, "You gonna have an adult conversation now?"
Nah. Nice job with the school bell.
I look that over. Don't you have a husband today?
Oh yeah, totally. What do you think the other 5 are doing right now?
I was about to say. She, unlike most people, can be in more than one place at the same time.
Yeah, I'm still trying to
No,
wrap my head
me.
around that.
Only me. I can be in 2 places at once. That's it. I can't be in any more than that.
Yeah, I could tell that there's like multiple of you.
Oh
What does
yeah,
that
no,
even-
we're all different people.
What does that even mean?
There's multiple of us. You know the magical
So,
deck of thingies?
I
Yeah, Waxworks. We basically had a bunch of copies of ourselves made, and then, yeah, that's about it.
I have a question. Could
I
you
might have an answer.
could you possibly help me with this cookware? Well, I know you could. But will you?
Fuck no, that's a great prank. You're screwed, kid.
What if I did something in return?
Like
Made it
what?
worth your while? I
No.
don't know.
Oh, you're gonna barter with fortune, huh? With charity itself, huh? I'm all ears. I'm listening.
Hmm,
That's what I thought.
you give it to a cook.
Wouldn't the cook be super depressed?
Well, you do realize the curse is that it offers no nutritional value or anything. You're not forced to use it. You're just
Yeah.
forced to carry it.
Seems like it's your burden, kiddo. At least until somebody casts a spell. Well, curse on you.
Yuki, do you have that?
It is a spell I have.
What do you want?
What are you offering?
Yes.
That's my kiddo.
she just looks at Kiki. Yes.
I mean,
Ooh, free-ended.
that is dangerous, you know.
I love when people make open-ended wishes.
I can tell you what happened at the Wolf Tribe.
I don't think Shirley knows.
Himiko
Wolf
never
Tribe-
told Kiki what happened.
Kiki doesn't
The
know.
Wolf Tribe moved to the Plane of Dreams.
Doesn't mean I've seen them.
Oh no, I thought you were
Yeah,
talking to. I
Not
thought you
Nadia
were
knows.
talking,
Kiki
She's,
was
bartering,
talking.
she's bartering with Kiki about a remove curse being cast on her. Ooh,
Okay.
gossip. Nadia's just kind of like leaning on Priscilla, just watching the two of them.
It's a deal then. I'll cast remove curse on you, and you'll tell me the story.
Yep.
You gotta wait till tomorrow though.
I don't
Okay.
for the spell.
Fair.
Yeah.
But, so what's up with you guys? Anyway, what you doing? Having fun? Playing with ghosts?
Oh, we got rid of a bunch of haunts,
Nice.
and apparently you helped get rid of the last one on accident.
Oops. Eh,
The
that
rest of us
building
got,
needed a renovation anyway.
You probably already know, but the rest of us got bamfed over to the other side of the world.
I mean, I wasn't paying attention.
They're in the Eastern Isles.
I thought,
Fun place to be.
yeah.
Yeah, the Seville, the half harpy that I guess was in one of your orphanages.
Oh yeah, good kid. Absolutely horrible faker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then our dog friend, you know, Mordecai. They both got bamfed over there in the middle of the night.
Well, it sounds like they're on a fun adventure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh well, if they die, they die. It happens.
Don't say that.
What? It's the Eastern Isles. Pretty deadly place for people who don't know, well, how to live in the Eastern Isles.
Customs. Yeah, that's
You
kinda
step
what
on
I
a
wanted to
commie's
get over there.
toes. You step on a commie's toes, and the next thing you know, you're a turtle for a year.
If you're lucky.
It's not just a year.
She's downplaying it. Leave her alone.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Himiko
okay,
would
yeah.
look at her. That's if you're lucky.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
what do you know about Kami?
Quite a bit.
Okay, tell me. Teach me, a wise one. I'm all ears.
I imagine ears pop up all over her.
No, she just puts her other hand behind her ear, pushing it forward a bit.
She would just sigh.
That doesn't sound like you're teaching me.
Well, since you already know, what's the point?
So you don't know. Got it. Tisk. You shouldn't lie. Especially if you're not a very good liar.
I've been over there.
Especially when you're not a very good liar. So, what's with your half friend here who's half weird? Oh, wait. Yeah, I wasn't. She just pokes Priscilla's side.
What?
Yeah, what's your story?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you're all skin and bone and gangly.
That's kind of personal.
Have you ever thought of eating more and bulking up a little? I got a pretty good training regime that'll help you with your thighs, at least.
I don't need exercise. I'm fine.
You seem pretty frail.
I'm fine with my lanky ass.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, it is kind of lanky.
Well, some guys are into that,
All right, if that's what you're into.
So, how long are you planning to stick around for?
I mean, I'm bored. I might hang around for maybe 10 minutes or so. Sure, fine, shoot. Since I've bothered you a bunch, sure, give me a question then that you wanted to ask. Miss wants to be an adult.
I not that I want to be an adult.
Want me to be an adult? Fine. Are you happy now?
No.
And she just pats her on the head. There.
I would like your help. Well, at least your direction in trying to remove a form of corruption.
Oh, that shit's easy as apple pie.
Like raise an eyebrow? I'm listening.
It's easy to do. What of it?
Well, do you know of how or where I could remove said corruption?
I mean, I could, but why would I?
Well, somebody else, then. Somebody who's willing.
I never said I wasn't willing. I just said, why would I?
All right. Well,
I mean, you got given the misfortune of getting it. That's a form of fortune. Which means we have to give that, if you're going to get rid of that misfortune has to go to someone else. Who will burden that, I wonder?
Probably somebody who's almost dead.
Now you're getting on how I work.
Galaka looks at Owen and says, okay,
I could give it to some old guy on his deathbed, technically.
and you give it to, cranky old gnomish mayor.
I could.
I like that idea.
Do what she sees, she thinks, But then I don't think you learn anything from it. There has to be something that you lose in the end, I think.
My dignity.
Your dignity? No. I think I know just the perfect place to put it, though. That's fine. So, if you want it gone, I could remove it. But it might hurt you in the end.
What do you by hurt me?
A bit more misfortune, that's all, in the future.
Oh, well then fuck that.
You're no fun.
He looks on over and says...
You won't have the corruption anymore, but I mean, if you trip and hurt your knee or something, I mean... well...
It's not a matter of removing the corruption. It's about a ratio of cost to benefit. The cost is random misfortune. My benefit is getting rid of something I'm already pretty alleviated, or not alleviated, acclimated to.
Well, if you're acclimated to it, is it really a misfortune anymore? At that point, it's just part of you. but I could give it to another. The misfortune might not come to you. Obviously, they'll get their misfortune. But whatever misfortune they had before might have to go to you. A swap, I suppose.
I'll take what I know. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, that can be dangerous if you don't know what you're going to get.
It might be nothing, it might be everything. You never know. I mean, look at me. I have a curse of immortality. It's a pain in the ass.
You know.
But you got so much family now.
They're lovely. They're adorable. They're absolutely hilarious to joke around with and scare the shit out of and burn buildings down next to. It's great.
Yeah.
I love my kids.
Like looks up
I've
and
accidentally
says,
killed a few, though.
Wait, what?
She just kind of frowns a bit and says, "Nah, I'm starting to realize why, in the history books, there's like a big gap where, the Black Crow, Fortune, and White Cat Misfortune have like this really big schism, and people say they like divorced and broke up for like a century.
We didn't
I mean,
have
yes, it's
a...
because of that.
It wasn't a schism. We didn't really divorce. The issue was that I may have played a prank that was just a bit too harmful on one of our kids once or twice, and I thought they could handle it. And, physics said no.
What did you do?
I was under the impression that he spanked too many asses into bread buns, and then you called him out for violence.
Oh, hell no. I'm straight up okay with violence. The white cat, though, she might have been a bit huffy at him for that. Oh, well.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The white cat.
Oh, yeah, no, they've had their spats as well. But they kiss and make up. They're fine. It's all good. But,
Where do you fit into all that?
oh, I'm just the asshole, I didn't lie. I'm the chaotic evil one.
But you're chaotic evil, therefore you would never tell the truth to us.
That didn't say I'm a liar. How dare you?
I didn't say you're a truther.
That's fucking true. Ain't that the truth? But I am telling the truth, and the fact is, I could give this corruption you've got that makes you flabby, sad,
Flabby?
well, like, non-muscly, weird, lanky rail of a person into at least being not half dead, I guess. But it does have to go to someone else. And I can't tell you who.
I don't want other people to, be bothered by that.
I mean, if it's just an old person they die, what's the problem? I mean, they were gonna die anyway, right?
Well, I mean, if it's something like that, yeah, sure. But
I
mean,
guarantee that it will go to somebody who doesn't have a very long life.
define very long life.
Anything more than 5 to 10 years.
Can't you just give it to someone on their deathbed?
That's not the point, though. She could, but she won't.
I've got a recipient in mind. Alright.
Alright, who is this person, then?
I can't tell you. Because that would spoil it.
I'm not gonna just lay this on other people.
Okay.
That I don't know.
I mean, it might have been that old gnome. You never know.
Yeah, it could also be somebody like, I don't know,
Father Bertel.
some person's uncle, or, Father Bertel or something.
You're not supposed to give away the trick.
So it was Father Bertel. She's like,
Oh, yeah, no, it totally was. I was going to teach you a lesson about not giving your burdens to others, but it's too late now. Oh, well.
See, I
It's
know
like
how the
I
cats
learned that
work. I know how the cats work. Now, do you see why I have PTSD?
You shake her head.
I mean, if you have to give up something that you were born with, you have to learn a lesson here or there. Ah, darn. Maybe there's next time. Who knows? She just snaps a finger at that and just, oh, well.
What do you mean, oh, well, I already learned my lesson? Isn't that a good thing?
She's gone.
What?
By the
I'm not
way.
gone. I'm right here.
Oh.
You're an
I
idiot.
thought you said she snapped her fingers and
And she
But
tis-
no, she
yeah.
just snapped her fingers. That's
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
What do you think I am? I'm just magic and snap my finger on a way. Fuck no, I can't just leave the plane again. I gotta wait a whole week.
What brought you out here?
I was bored.
How's Catcher doing, by the way?
I don't know. I don't keep contact with her.
Well, if you're
Ah.
bored, why don't you go back to your husband or something?
He's too busy dealing with other problems.
Yeah, it's your whole thing that you like bothering him.
Oh yeah, but he's also dealing with our daughter and whatnot. He's all happy, bubbly, and this is the one time I don't want to ruin it. He gets maternity leave hours.
Maternity.
Yeah, he gets maternity leave from my my bullying. So, it happens. I think that's why we have so many kids.
What do you mean?
He uses that as a way to avoid my bullying for a while.
Uh-huh.
That explains a lot.
It really does, actually.
Anywho.
So, other than your corruption, what else? You got any other questions there, Mrs. Adult?
Why are you saying I'm the adult?
No, that's just your name now.
She just shakes her head.
Okay, fine. Mrs. Helsing. Are you happy now?
Mrs., I'm not married.
Madame Helsing.
I'm not a 40-year-old cougar.
Close enough.
If anything, you're the age-old cougar here.
What do you mean? I don't look a day over 16.
Uh-huh, sure.
Also, I'm not the one with one foot in the grave.
Well...
She just pokes her side again.
She looks over and says, oh, well, I'm not the one who treats the grave like a summer home.
Yeah, that is a fact. I'm in and out of that thing pretty often.
She just shakes her head. Is that how you get your husband's attention?
Nah. The flying through the sky using my own blood as a fuel source does tend to get his eye.
Wait, what?
I don't even know how that works.
If I was
What, flying?
If I was your husband, I would just
Using your blood.
scoop up all you misbehaving cats and put you in one single little, boxed off area.
He has.
Keep track of you.
It doesn't work.
Gee, I wonder why. It's like herding cats.
Literally, you can't do it. You just can't. You can't herd cats. It's impossible. Have you tried? It's fucking impossible.
Have you tried?
I've tried.
They're all like, meh.
I've tried with my kids. They're all like, meh. And I'm like, well, it be what it be. And I pick up my sword.
It like looks on over.
I've been killed by several of my kids in a tantrum when they don't want to go to bed.
I thought you were like, basically.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
yeah.
I'm nowhere near as strong as my husband. I'm very easy to actually beat up on, physically.
So why did, if he's so much stronger than you, why is it that he bossed around you all the time?
Who do you think you are? I am!
Because we are the wives, and we are a great many, and he can't get rid of us for good in any way, shape, or form, so he's stuck with us anyway, regardless. I mean, we're immortal. He's not. That's the difference.
But
You can pound us into paste. We'll just pop right back up. You pound him into paste, we gotta revive him.
Well, I'm pretty sure with 6 cats pounding him, doesn't have a whole lot else to do in the day.
That's just lewd. You know, okay, fair enough. You know,
I didn't know he was into that.
true. You know, on the other hand, I could just take the corruption into myself. I'm already 1 foot in the grave as it is, so it's a fair trade, by theory. Though, don't know if you might get the curse of immortality. That might be a bitch and a half.
That sounds way worse. Also, Lucy, I sent you 2 things
Did ya?
over Discord.
Oh, boy. Why did you send me that?
Well, if you looked at them when I sent it, you would maybe relevant to the conversation.
Well,
Fucking-
I already had my little marker telling me that I got messages. I just ignore them because I'm in the stream.
You know, the party streams things. I can't whisper to you over Ghost.
But hi, Seki, how you doing? What was this? What are you scared about? You want to fight? You want to fight, Seki? Huh? You want to go? I'm ready. I'm ready. Fight me.
Can we
Fight
take
me, nerd.
a quick 5?
No, you.
4, 3, 2.
1.
Would you say that?
I said, sure, get the fuck out of here.
I didn't hear you.
Get out.
Let's go. Oh, hell yeah, Seki, I'm in. Let's do this. You and me. You and me.
BRB.
I want to throw. Oh, what we throw? We throwing pizza pies. We throwing hands. We throwing Jenga blocks. Fucking watch out for them Jenga blocks. They can actually hurt if you whip them. Not fun. You getting the combo. Oh shit, I'm getting wombo comboed. Oh shit. Never mind. I back down, Seki. I concede you win. Hands, elbows, and kicks. Oh, Jesus. He violent. He violent. Back off. We're fight going to be. I want to be there. Wait, no, I don't want to die. I give up already. I choose life. Thank you.
I choose life.
I choose not being bullied. I have realized that my shit talking has gotten me in trouble, and now I will attempt to ignore it completely. Like any good human. I'll protect the Lucy. Listen, you shouldn't protect me. I deserve everything that comes my way if I'm talking shit. 100%.
I'm back.
You.
If I talk shit, I deserve it. I'll be the first person to admit that. But welcome back, Poe. Okay, you're on your own. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. But how you doing, Reaper? How's your night? Did you stream anything tonight, or are you planning that later? Fair. Just watching me get beat up.
Woobity woobity.
I'm planning on streaming soon. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should give a shout out for Reaper since he's here. I have
Touching the button. Oh.
Oh, you didn't do it.
touching the butt.
Good job.
I am back.
But
Touching the butt.
And we're fucked.
Heal. And then run back up the ramp. And then don't fall. I say don't fall, but you know.
I'm gonna fall again, okay? It's gonna happen. Because you just jinxed me.
What are you huffing about? What are you huffing about, John?
You don't
Wait a
look at my messages, that's why.
Wait. No, you?
No, you.
So, who we missing still?
Is everyone here?
Yeah.
Wee!
I don't- Oh, here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm not the most physically capable out of all the old world immortals. So what? Also, a lot of my kids who have reached like the top tier for what they are have kicked my ass when they're made to fight. Oh well, I can still hold my own.
Of you know, Onii that you know.
Oh yeah, no, there's been 1 or 2 times where I've been flattened by a Kanabo because I tried to tell them to go to bed and they didn't want it. It happens. Oh well.
I realize my husband is like such a dick to everybody, and
What?
it was pretty straight laced.
What do you mean? His life's fucking great.
He cannot afford to fool around.
I mean, have you looked at how strong our kids are? It really is the definition of if we don't keep an eye on them, they may just straight murder thousands and thousands of people. So yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
See, my accidental deaths of people are a thing, but theirs are purposeful sometimes when they, go crazy. Also, hi,
half of them
Shiny.
in a divine war with the other half.
At times, they can be. We really do have to smack them upside the head sometimes for that. Fuck you! No, you, Andy.
Eyes grow dark. Shadows come from the heavens, manifest in the form of karate chop hands, and then bread buns galore.
Bread buns for everyone. You all get a slapping.
Yeah, you don't want bread buns.
Oh yeah, you can. That is true, Priscilla. You don't want bread buns, Little Miss Helsing.
You really
Over
don't.
Okay, I've heard that phrase around the fortunes a lot. What does that mean? It's not actually bread, is it?
Oh hell no! It's when Harvey decides it's time. He's had it with your shit, and he bends over his knee and gives you a swat on the ass, and you feel nothing for the next few months.
So where did the bread buns come into play?
He smacks your ass so hard it splits into more.
So it starts looking like bread buns in the
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Priscilla just like recoils.
It's just because like the
most painful
handprint
thing you've
causes
ever
it to look like a
experienced?
pair of buns. Yeah.
Think of the most painful thing you've ever experienced. Now multiply that by at least
Ooh, feeding. Get steak. Nom 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 nom. Or should steal.
Multiply it by 12.
And then whatever you thought of, take that and multiply it by another 12. Da da da.
So what? 140 something.
Don't ask me. I'm not the math person. She shrugs.
So did you not learn your 12 times tables?
No. You think I pay attention in school? You think I went to school? That's funny. I grew up on the streets, and I was part of a fish gang. What do you want from me?
You very much don't look like a fish.
Well, no shit.
How did you enter the fish gang?
They just took care of me. What do you want? Huh? You talking shit on my fishy family? You want to throw down, little one?
I'm just
I mean,
it's pretty hard to enter a fish gang without being a fish.
The whole thing sounds a little fishy.
It is fishy. You talking shit about my fish family? You want to throw down, little Helsing?
Why are you picking a fight with a random person?
I'll go find your great grandfather. And I'll kick his ass. I swear to God.
He's in the dirt, so
I know. I'll go find him in the records. I don't care.
You gotta go kick his ass in the record.
Damn right. You won't even know why.
I don't think.
Also,
Dad
fighting my grandma would not be much of a fight. It'd be probably more of a slaughter.
What do you mean?
I don't think we could take you on at all.
I mean, you guys could reliably maybe hurt me every now and then.
But how bad would you hurt us?
Looks it over and says,
Oh, I'd knock you all out in probably no time flat, to be fair.
Exactly.
How good are you against guns?
Actually, extremely good against guns. I'm actually very bad at
let her
taking
have-
swords to the head.
Okay.
See? Sword wins.
I'm very
Let her
low.
have one.
Yeah, also.
Oh yeah, I'm banned from ever picking up a gun.
What do you mean you're banned from picking up?
Banned from ever since, Listen, we don't talk about what happened on the other continents, okay?
Are you talking about Britannia or the Eastern Isles?
I'm talking about why Rome doesn't exist anymore.
What the fuck is a Rome?
Exactly. She just nods at that. And this is why I'm not allowed to have guns anymore.
It wasn't built in a day, but it sure fell in one.
Bold of you to assume it lasted the full 24 hours.
What's
I
this
said
do?
it fell in a day. I didn't say it took a day.
You know. So, yeah.
Just like kind of like looks it over, and says, "Okay, if you're good against gun, what about your husband?"
Oh God, he's. I mean, you could shoot him all day. You might hit him once if you're lucky.
If fortune's on your side.
Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, good fucking luck with that. He's way harder to even touch compared to me. It takes all 6 of us to really actually get him. We have to box him in, and actually he has to give up.
Isn't he like not even really there? Like he's like shadow.
Oh yeah, no, we just cover our hands in force claw, and try to grab at him. So
Force.
yeah, as you see, she just holds out her hands as her claws extend on out and get sheathed in a black kind of like shadow force. Yeah.
That'll be shadow. Okay.
Shadow grab shadow. Though my weapon of choice is my tail.
Like looks it over. How's that a weapon?
Oh, she just
Pop it
literally rips it off and holds it out as stiff as a board. And she
That
just
looks cool.
as she holds it like a golf club and takes like a practice swing at the air. It's good. It works.
Like this looks like something you beat a misbehaving maid with.
You see, she kind of frowns at that and just slowly puts it back on. I don't want to talk about that. Those poor maids.
Wait, you spanked the maid with this?
Listen. It's not, and I didn't. No, I hit them upside the head and almost killed them. Anywho,
Wow, that's mean.
it wasn't on purpose. It was an accident.
You accidentally hit them?
No, I purposely hit them. I accidentally hit them too hard.
How do you accidentally hit them too hard?
You know when you accidentally strike a weak spot that you weren't aiming for? Like when you're trying to knock someone out and instead you hit them straight in the collarbone and like snap their spine? Yeah.
Like when you're trying to catch somebody, then they do the elbow drop of a century on their face.
Yeah, that kind of thing. By the way, sweet elbow drop.
I was trying to fly.
You know,
you can't do that.
And she just pats him on the head and said, "Don't worry, your wings will grow in one day."
See, told you.
They won't.
She looks confused and says, "Yeah, they will. They got my blood in them."
Not an ASMR or anything.
Oh, yeah, no, but it has our bloodline. It's not permanent, but Kiki will be able to, well, materialize, well, celestial wings. So, yeah.
It shakes her head.
As you see, Nadia
okay.
just shrugs, and she would do the same as just a pair of angelic wings appear for all of 1 round, aka 6 seconds, flaps them for a few moments, and then they just dematerialize. And she realizes she did that right underneath her actual pair of wings and goes, eh. That would have worked if it would have looked better. You know what? My own wings got in the way. You know? Oh well.
It's the thought that counts.
I could have torn my wings off and then done it. Oh well.
No, don't hurt yourself.
I could put them back on.
Still, that's painful.
Spine
isn't it?
snapper has a nice. Lucia's spine snapper has a nice ring to it. Whoops.
No.
I sound like I fit into the Warhammer universe.
I wonder what the others are up to.
Probably doing something stupid.
I mean, what kind of yokai can we expect from?
I don't know. Depends. I mean, if they ran into the water spirits, like the Kappa or whatnot, maybe they're ripping their souls out from their anus. Who knows?
What?
Oh yeah, they're pretty malicious. They're pretty evil. In the end,
what?
Well, not evil, malicious.
Can you make sure they're okay?
Dial back. Out from their what?
They're a malicious sort of little bastards. Just yeah.
Priscilla will roll a let's see, what is a Kappa in Pathfinder? Kappa Pathfinder.
Kappa are
They
jackasses.
say
If you
magical
piss them
beast.
off.
No, they're monstrous human.
Yeah.
Uh, that is a nature check. So roll a nature check. 11. I I feel like you're bullshitting me.
Nah, you have you seen it on the Discovery Channel?
Discovery Channel.
The Discovery Orb.
Oh no, I stopped pondering orb.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Look, I'm not gonna pay for that all day long. I'll get Nelix and get the stuff that I actually want.
Nelix and Chill,
Really?
fair.
Really, Dev?
Nelix and Chill, it's a great service.
Anywho,
They got
We
some
had a-
great telenovelas in there.
We had a pondering orb back
oh,
at
really?
back at home.
You watch that missionary stuff?
What?
Looks like you telenovela.
Yes. My
Shakes
favorite,
his head
my
like,
favorite
"It's
right
so
now is made by a man by the name of Bruno. He does rat telenovelas using rat folk. It's great.
An all rat folk cast?
Yeah, an all rat folk cast.
Why?
How's that go?
It's pretty good.
Anywho, I shall post. Boop. You guys know that yes, the Kappa aren't inherently evil creatures. They are chaotic neutral, little hybrid between some call them frogs, some call them turtles. They're really neither, but
Turtle
they're vaguely
frogs.
humanoids, and they have the usual bowl-shaped head, which in that little indent they store water, which is supernaturally bound to them. You have to actively scoop water out in order to spill it.
Which I
Them
think,
simply,
which I think does something to them, doesn't it?
yes. If the indent on their head is empty of water, they are immediately
Ooh, Kappa.
immobilized and staggered. They basically are almost paralyzed.
There's a Kappa.
Yes.
Kappa, Mikey Kappa.
Kappa are not inherently evil, nor are they actively even malicious. However, they excuse me, they do enjoy roughhousing and wrestling within the water. Uh, Angered Kappa can be incredibly dangerous and attempt to drown people, and the rare degenerate Kappa are the ones that actively attack and attempted to drown innocent victims. Uh, it is said that they have the mysterious power to rend a soul sphere from somebody's body. And for whatever inconceivable reason, they choose the most delicate method of entry, namely
The
regularly.
anus. For some fucking reason, because they're assholes.
Well, in a logical fashion,
It is the
it's
quickest
just
way through the body. That is a
it's
fair
just
point.
it's just a meat glove. Just get it out, done.
Oh my god. I've
Anywho.
lost a little bit of faith in humanity today.
Don't worry, they're not humans.
Well, that's why we can beat them with sticks. And not be
But
judged for it.
Kappa themselves, excuse me, as a whole are actually relatively harmless. Usually just simply put, annoying or
Yeah.
reckless in their methods. They, if anything, they're like bratty children, and with verbal rebuke, most Kappa apologize for their pranks and beg for forgiveness.
Or, even worse, maybe they come across a Draguma or something. Maybe one of them gets married. You never know. Lots of mythologies over there that'll probably either end up in their death or, well, Horrible unwell-being. Oh, well.
Like, we should get going and get to them.
I'm sure they're
Yeah,
fine.
You see why I wanted to hurry up?
zipping on over. Unless there's anything you guys wish to speak or say,
Nope.
heading back on over to well,
Mordecai
Mordecai
and
and
Seville.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I like to think that the two of them just kind of sneeze. Oh, are people talking about us? Oh,
Anyhow, with thighs and fingers of steel, Mordecai, you eventually get to the top.
thighs and fingers of steel. Hiya!
You make your way up.
Brown
which-
chicken, brown cow?
Brown chicken, brown cow. You will see at the
Oops,
the last flight of stairs, they are flanked by gigantic. Excuse me, gigantic statues of Fu lions. The iconic stone lion, you know, carvings at the base. As you make it on up.
Mordecai does the last slap to the iron on that final step and says, whew, I should do this workout every day.
You make your way up to the top and pass through the gigantic torii, to which, if I can, post a picture. Let's see. Do. Hey. Oops. I cannot type.
Of course you can't.
Blah. Right, where is the picture?
You think any one of us can?
I can type.
Michael's dyslexic. I don't know about Hunter, and I
Hey,
know sure as shit Poe can't type.
Hey,
I can type,
Great
not
pull.
well.
Not well. You know, fair enough. We can all type, just not well.
Hey, D is for Lystexia, okay?
You know? Got me.
I thought D was for these nuts.
Got him.
D.
And I feel like we're all 12 years old over here.
Because we are.
Do. If I can pop them, boop, there it is. You would see what appears to be a hooded, hooded humanoid. Yeah, kind of
You got a bigger photo than that, Chief?
actually, you know, I just realized how small it was. Let me see. Google.
That kitsune's kind of like thumb sized.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I just realized how small it is.
Unless they're really actually thumb sized and they're just a tiny baby kitsune, you know?
It's new day, thank you.
Kitsune, thank you.
Oh, don't be like, oh. Don't play a character for years on end and still mispronounce it.
It's pronounced kitsune, thank you.
I will kick your soon.
Do it, you won't. No balls.
You don't know how big it was.
Hooray.
Oh shit, wow. Huh, apparently there isn't a bigger picture of this. I'm sad.
I can't believe you've done this. Who took a shit in the toilet and didn't flush? Disgusting!
It's new.
That that video just makes me laugh with how they just barge in saying that.
Yes.
Perfect timing. Disgusting.
Oh yeah, no, there really isn't any bigger sizes. I'm sad. Anywho, well, I guess you don't desperately need a picture. Anywho, at the top, you see that there appears to be some kind of a kitsune, though they have an unusually humanoid face, as they appear to be kind of well, carrying a large satchel over their shoulder and back, and kind of peering into the various different kinds of excuse me, I guess donation boxes amongst this shrine. You'll see that this shrine is, like I said, a big flat top area with paved and laid stones. One with three buildings. One that appears to be the actual shrine itself. One that appears to be some kind of I guess, kind of a storage area where you can see, uh, through the windows that it has a bunch of various different supplies and pieces of furniture and tools. And a third building that appears to, excuse me, be some kind of possibly a vendor, although it's unstaffed and doesn't appear to have anything of value inside. And of course, a little donation box to the side, to which where you see this Kasuri standing in, kind of peering into. As you, you know, reach over the edge of the stairs, Kasuri kind of like looks on you and quickly adjusts themselves. They're like, "Oh, didn't expect
Oh, that was a heck of a workout. Oh, good to see you.
Oh, like looks at, huh?
Is the spirit Yamato around? I assume tied to their. Just points to the gates.
Uh, yeah, it's probably asleep. You plan on talking?
At least trying to about a problem in the area.
Oh, I guess I better get going.
Uh,
There's around.
be careful about looking in donation boxes from in the future.
Yeah, no, I'm just, I want to see how well this place was doing, man. See if I can even help out. But yeah, they seem fine. I'm not. Yeah.
Well, you have a good day then.
Turns around and starts scuttling on off.
It's a little late to be getting up.
Looks over to Phil and says, I don't. Spirits are as they are, I guess. They do them. But, that man was totally stealing from from the donation boxes. Oh, well. Not our fault to stop him, but it, definitely is our fault to, at least let him know that he got caught. Oh, well.
What's the worst that's gonna happen? They're gonna get cursed or something?
It's his own fault if he ends up cursed. He's the one who's stealing.
As you hear him, you know, leap off the flat top of the, the building, or the paved, floors, you could hear the jingling and jangling of other stuff around in his little satchel, and you could hear the round, or his rounds as he runs off, and then immediately after, you hear the sound of jingle jangle jingle jangle.
Boy, they.
Yeah, no. It's not our fault if he ends up cursed for something. That's on him.
You would immediately hear the sound of a honking, guttural sound of what you can only assume to be an elk or some kind of deer, as you hear more things jingling and jangling and honking from his beast.
Mordecai would go to the edge to look down at where he jumped off and see if there's now an elk carrying those pouches.
You would see, like, all this, religious, attire items and other things of obvious value scattered across the floor, and this elk panicking and flailing as it wears torn rags of what the guy was wearing and a satchel around its neck caught up in its horns. It's panicking and kicking around.
Now look at what you done. Don't stop panicking. You're just gonna make everything worse if you start kicking all around.
The elk itself, sprints off towards the village, and stumbling as the rags of its clothes kind of catch its legs.
Well, let's do a good deed then and at least return all the stuff that he just left on the floor now.
Okay.
Yeah. So, that's what he gets for trying to steal. Let's return these to the boxes. I don't know which box they belonged in, though.
Let's just put it in the
Well, we will divvy it up to even them all out there. How about that?
Sure.
How about that? Sure.
With one or two trips, you eventually gather everything, put them all back, and
You know,
He successfully
you
does
think
so.
people will learn not to steal over these years, but they just still keep trying.
Especially
Magic.
from
You don't
holy
steal from things that are magic ever. It's just not a good idea.
and holy.
Yeah,
It's
and
practical.
religious.
I mean, holy and magic go hand in hand.
Yeah, generally. Now, are there any other big gates other than the one red Totama?
There appears to be only one Tory, yes.
Tori, that's it.
Yes.
What am I thinking that's a Totama? Is that a mat?
There's
Yes.
Gintama.
Yes.
That's Tatami.
Tatami is a mat, yeah.
Tommy is
Gintama is an anime.
Yes, thank you,
been
Chief.
going on for way too long.
Thank you. But, Mordecai would just go over and just take a seat underneath that gate. I don't want to be rude and wake the guy. But we do kind of need to be, we are kind of on a time crunch. I don't want to just knock on his pillar. That'd be kind of rude. Can I, like, knock next to it? On the ground, like, beside it? Will he know that? He just kind of, like, with his, rather, the hand he'd been working on, he just gently slaps the ground next to the gate.
As you do
Hello?
so,
Are you there?
nothing would happen for the first moment, but you would feel a gentle breeze blow through the Torii towards the shrine, and you could feel as if there's some kind of presence within it as you turn around behind you, manifesting amongst the wind and the leaves and whatever else is in the area. It slowly forms a set of
We go to the
excuse me,
character
a set
one.
of armor in the traditional Oriental style, and manifesting out in wisps of wind are a pair of arms and a head, which slowly condense and take on humanoid form as they quickly gain color and fleshing out. You see the Zuishin before you, as the picture I posted before.
To which Mordecai just raises a hand in greeting and gives a small bow. Nice to meet you, Yamato the Zuishin, I assume?
Whoa.
Yeah, interesting.
A
Definitely
low
interesting.
bow, kind of bending at, well, non-existent hips since he has no legs. But he looks over to you and says, I am, as you say. And you, kind of like looks over to Mordecai and Seville. You're very much not from this.
No, we're
What
on
brings
quite the adventure.
We were transported and trying to figure things out while going along.
Yeah, we seem to be in a
Great
good
food,
spot
though.
right now. Oh, great food here, yeah, actually.
Well,
Yeah.
I thank you for returning the, excuse me, the gifts of this shrine back from its unjust capture.
You know, people really should learn these days. Doesn't get them very far. Oh well. We actually came to talk to you about your punishment on a local Janinki, actually.
We want to begin with saying that we are not saying the initial decision was incorrect. It's just that the current circumstances have changed.
What current As you say that, you see his eyes kind of avert down the mountain, to which you can see the town and the graveyard, and more importantly, the gazebo. Just kind of stops, and you see his eyes widen.
Yeah, Agasha do Kuro. That's it. I think that's pronounced. Kinda was the reason on what teleported us here. It came back, and we were on top of it at the time, so we went with it, apparently.
Yeah.
That.
Yes, yeah. And I think your Janinki digging through the grounds will probably wake it up a lot faster than the people will.
Yeah.
When
Right
did
now,
that?
Last night.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank goodness. It's still in its refractory stage. It's not going to wake up anytime soon.
Yeah, it just teleported the other night, yeah. So.
That being said, I agree. If we can find this Jikinin key, as much as I don't want to, we can't have anything possibly disturbing that Titan.
Well, I'm sure you can definitely find another punishment. So,
It's not quite that easy, though.
Or you could just relocate them to a non-dangerous area. Non-area in which it would cause jeopardy to the area around it.
Just shakes its
it
head.
would just return because it's a graveyard. It's where I can get food easy. Sadly.
It will. They inherently are attracted towards high population areas. This is the only one for the next 2 or 3 day travel. By foot, at least.
Yeah. And I don't really feel too good about. I'm a father of death, a priest of death. So I don't feel too good about killing somebody that isn't actually technically undead yet, but only cursed undead. So
It is a just punishment for
I
a
agree.
priest of my own who had slain another on my own shrine steps.
Ooh.
Fair enough. It is definitely a just punishment. However, I do believe that he's going to need another one unless we accidentally wake that thing up with his burrowing, which could be much more bad for the land and the people. So,
Everyone, including himself.
yeah, Mordecai nods. Yeah.
Fine. If you can, well, I think it's a bit. This Jinkingi should not be too far.
It'll most likely peruse the graveyard around nighttime, if anything, so.
I will attempt to seek it, but if I fail to do so, may I count on you to search during the night when I must rest, and escort it up to the top of this shrine.
No problem at all.
I'm more than certain that it itself does not want to continue its curse, being more than happy to go along without problem.
And it most likely doesn't want to be crushed by the big beast either. So.
Well, mayhaps not. It likely seeks death at this point. Unless it be a coward, which is all too common.
It is. Being a coward is part of humanity. It is what keeps us alive so long. It's a good talent to have.
It just kind of groans and says, why is it back?
Your guess is as good as mine. Though us dancing in it, thinking it was a haunt, did not help.
You danced upon its skull.
We thought it was a haunt, to be fair. We were in the middle of the process of dealing with 3 other haunts in the area, so we thought it was one of those. Which we figured it was maybe a pissed off dancer, and he just wanted people to enjoy the gazebo. So we tried that.
We did some very...
Okay, I got 2 left feet and you got bird feet. We ain't very good at it.
You don't know too much about Gashado Kuro, do you?
Not in the slightest, actually.
I did not know they existed.
Until earlier today. So.
Some say that it is the dead soul of masses. Some say it's the dead soul of a titan.
That is what they said, the priests of death that live here. So.
In all actuality, neither truly matter. Merely it is the collection of a great amount of dead souls in terms of its essence, its own power. Be it one powerful soul or many, either are capable of creating such a beast. Some say that its spirit is strong enough to act as a small spark of the divine, as it is capable of drawing upon divine spells without a patron.
Ooh, that's not good.
Out of game. I will let you know. A Gasha Dokuro is capable of casting cleric spells without any domain ties or other restrictions.
Ooh. Kind of glad we didn't think of the idea of just trying to lead it into the lake.
They are capable of casting up to 7th level spells.
Yeah, no, I don't think we would have survived trying to lead it away if it just started slinging magic at us.
No.
I'm glad we didn't choose that option.
I'm the one targeted.
True, I'd be dead way before you did. You'd run me over.
But anyhow, the Yamato kind of looks on over, saying,
But otherwise, enjoying your islands. They're pretty neat. So, we're welcome. We're glad to be here, actually. And your stairs make for amazing workout sessions.
I'm glad you see so.
Mm.
Mordecai's just thinking, I'm gonna make everyone do this when we get back.
You don't mind if I do this for the next coming up days of just training up and down the stairway a bit while we wait for, well, hopefully getting this Jinin key.
Yamato kind of like looks on over and says, well,
I don't want to bug you, of course, so.
no, that's quite fine. I will send word along the winds for a powerful Onmyoji. Hopefully we can bolster the the seal upon its head, as I'm more than certain it has already broken that. And if possible, maybe banish it again. Either way, these are concerned.
Maybe not somewhere to the west where people are expanding. A town popped up around it, apparently, so, yeah.
He kind of like looks it over
Maybe
and
try
says,
north, I don't know.
They look over to say, the west?
When we say west, we mean west.
I guess more from this perspective, and the global curvature, it's actually technically towards the east.
Yeah.
Being closer. But
yeah, well,
it's just called the west. It's called the Western Expanse, so.
Yeah, once you go far enough west, it eventually turns east.
Though I don't think that's anything you're all too interested in. So
he kind of like looks it over and says, as a kami, our duty is to be bound toward specific wards.
Yes.
Mine ends at the bottom of these steps. So as little I can do beyond it. I can physically leave, but most of my power leaves as well.
Fair enough, and I thank you for your service.
And
again, sorry about the thief. I tried to tell him he shouldn't be taking things. Oh well.
It's...
Have you had trouble with this one before, or is this new?
It's not new, but this one is the first I've seen of its...
If you're willing, I'm willing to dole out punishment.
I'm pretty sure he's got the handle. He turned the guy into an elk.
I'm more than certain that next autumn he will be getting his own punishment on his own.
Oh, the hunt.
Oh.
I'll do it. Fair enough. If he can survive that, at least, if he survives that, at least he'll have learned something. Poor guy. Oh well.
He simply nods and says, I'm not nearly that cruel. Should he survive it, he should turn back.
Fair.
I'm sorry, but I can't help but think of the Centaur world. The dude eating a sandwich. I remember that sandwich. Basil.
Anywho, the kami looks on over and says, most of our curses are very conditional. As for that Jinkininki, should it manage to resolve itself to not eat flesh for a month, he would be able to turn back.
Oh, that's like trying to... Yeah, that is... Oof. Right, when you have a craving for something, though. I know that feeling when it comes to my cigarettes.
It's an obsession more than a craving.
Yeah.
No, well, you're both right. From what I've heard, is that it's much like a hunger, a biting pain at the base of your being.
Ah, so how they say about vampires and blood and whatnot.
Precisely.
Fair enough.
Either way, I shall search for this Jinkininki, and, well...
We'll keep our eyes out at night at the graveyard as well. We can probably, overlook from a decent area and see if we can see it moving around. So
he simply nods and says, if it's smart, it would likely attempt to either hide itself in a nearby cave or something, or should it be skilled enough, it might bother to cloak itself and pass as human, only transforming when it it needs to force conversation. Either way.
Either way, I'm pretty sure the moment we see it trying to dig into a grave, we'll know it's it.
Precisely.
So,
Until then, I don't believe I'll require you for anything else. Simply
fair
turning
enough.
towards me.
Then, don't mind us, I suppose.
It'll bow its head deeply, and
You mind
the
telling?
winds will pick
I'm,
up.
I'm interested in that monk down the way. I didn't want to interrupt them. Do you know them? Is there a follower of yours?
Not necessarily.
Hmm.
Merely they asked if they could take refuge here for the nights and use this area as a natural training grounds. I saw no issue, so I accepted.
Good lad.
They are, I believe, they are a follower of the Sage of the East. I never caught their name, mostly because I didn't bother asking. I didn't think they'd stay this long.
Fair enough. Who is the Sage of the East? Never heard of them before. I'm always willing to learn. So.
Right. You're not a local.
He nods.
It is said that there are 4 beings who possess knowledge of their past lives from the Akashic records, and through each of their incarnations, they go through various different journeys of enlightenment to reclaim their knowledge again and again with each passing life. These 4 are known as the Great Sages. Each of them follow a slightly different philosophy or set of ideals. Although they get along agreeably for the most part, they are slightly divided. These 4 naturally set up temples and monasteries, not monasteries, temples and other sects to study and teach their practices and the 4 cardinal edges of the islands. Of course, the north, south, east, and west.
That sounds actually quite interesting. Do you think any of them would be able to help us at getting back home at least? Once we're all done in here.
Yes, they do possess some powerful magics, and if they see fit to, they'd be more than capable of sending you home. Although they tend to be, I won't call them elitist, but they are very selective on who they even permit to step foot on their temples. You might be blocked at the door.
Well, then it just takes no wolf to prove their worth, I suppose. These are some interesting class selections. They are. We're very odd over here.
You know.
Usually it's your last one. The selections were even weirder.
Oh, by the way, this is a Gestalt campaign where for each level we take 2 classes, and enemies are exceedingly more difficult than normal. So we like Kiki Jackdaw, who's a cleric and fighter. They count as a level 5 cleric and a level 5 fighter at the same time, despite for character level they're counted as 5. So, you level up in 2 classes at once.
To balance this, Dev gives the monsters and people we come across also a secondary class of like NPC fighter or like warrior and stuff like that. Or
if you go up against a giant ogre or something and start slinging fireballs, guess what? Secondary class is something like a sorcerer.
It's an adept orc. Yeah, yeet fireball.
I like it for the sole reason that it makes you play smart. It makes you want to cover lots of ground because
or do what I do and just play retarded. I'm so good at it.
I was gonna say it forces you to not expect anything. So like, oh hey, it's an ogre. I could go charge up against and play dumb. Nope, it casts invisibility. Yeah. Like everybody has 2 classes. Fighters, get fairy fighter or something for exactly that. Cover your bases.
Sure,
I'm going in too deep, Lurk. Okay.
But that's not the point.
Good luck, Reaper. I hope your stream goes well.
Yeah.
Woobity,
woobity.
The saves and damages shit on the spells, but that's not really the point.
The point is versatility. It's not about being overpowered.
Yeah.
Although some people double down and play fighter barbarian for shits and giggles.
Yeah, I mean, you just power through most things with that kind of strength.
Hey,
swing.
You want more
Hey, I
fighter in your
smack
fighter?
shit harder with my smack shit harder button. Yeah.
I would like the power attack, please.
I mean, that's what fucking Himiko's doing, 2-weapon fighter and skirmisher ranger. It's all about 2 weapons and just spin to win, weeby weebity weebity
Wibbity
weebity.
wobbity
Show me
wobbity.
what to smash.
And I sit here and I swing, 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 swing.
And then you can't roll above a 5 anyway.
We don't talk about that.
I'm over here playing as...
And yet, all of the fucking enemies are rolling goddamn nat 20s.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not rolling that 20s. I just have a difficulty rolling lower than 15.
Yeah. Then I'm over here playing Mordecai, where I've got
We
a
have the difficulty of rolling over an 8.
Yeah, I've got a tweaked out Zen Archer that uses guns instead of a bow for their abilities, because that's their little custom trait thing. And I'm over here who's running out of ammo, drop the damn things, and start punching people in the fucking face. Ah!
Anyhow.
You wanna fucking go?
Anyhow. But, yes. Oh no, this is, we're technically still playing. The thing is that, I don't make maps unless the map is necessary for, like, combat or positioning. So I like to use theater of the mind.
Yeah.
As of right now, Mordecai and Seville are, on top of a temple, speaking with a kami, a spirit guardian of sorts, who, cursed, a dude into becoming a Jikiniki, which is a type of, flesh-eating zombie. And the Jikiniki is burrowing around, digging up corpses because it doesn't want to attack humans or living people. Unfortunately, in the graveyard, there is a very big, very dangerous fuck off Ooga Booga monster. And now the party's like, hey, could you mind, like, lifting the curse so the guy doesn't dig around in the graveyard anymore? And the Kami's like, maybe I should do that because that thing's a bit too difficult for me to handle.
And we accidentally, like, super split the party.
Yes.
No, the DM
Mordecai
super
is
split the party.
Well, yeah, but Mordecai and Seville are on a different continent altogether because I'm like, you know what? It'd be funny if they walked into a creature that burrowed to the other side of the continent, and they happen to be standing on top of its head at the moment.
Yeah. So we have half the party in the Wild West, the other half at the Eastern Isles, aka Japan.
The first half of the party, I gave the option to teleport back to them, and they're just like, nah, we'll find our way back on our own.
Yeah, we basically my character's like, we got this, we're okay, we're adults. I'll take care of Seville. We'll figure out what we're doing, and then give us 3 days. You solve the undead haunt you're dealing with over there, and then get back to us, and we'll tell you how we're doing, and see if we need you.
He offered to teleport Kiki, the Wild West side over there.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, I offered for the party to, teleport and get back together. And they're just like, no. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're doing this.
You brought this on yourself.
I'm loving this. I'm not suffering.
Listen, we're on a vacation, enjoying the Eastern Isles. I'm gonna pick up an outfit or two.
We have finally found the true being that
Meaning of
is
Christmas?
Seville.
We found asshole Seville. That's true.
Uh-huh.
But so yeah.
But anyway,
we basically just finished our talk with the Kami. We just learned about the apparently the sages of the 4 cardinal directions of this place. So
it's essentially the Asian Earthbound Immortals.
Yeah.
No, they're just normal ass, people who just accessed the Akashic record and remembered their past lives. They're normal ass people though.
Super digging zombie is just a vacation anyway. We hunt zombies as our literal day job anyway. So.
Yeah, you should pull up the picture of the thing.
Oh, of the
the Gasha. I can't pronounce it unless I look at it.
The Jikiniki.
Oh, the Jikiniki.
No. I'm talking about the.
The giant one. Yeah.
Oh, the Gasha.
The
Yeah.
Gasha Dokuro. That's how you pronounce
AKA the Dread Gazebo.
it. Yes. Go ahead and pop that up.
At least it's not a grassy knoll.
But, you know, that's true. It is not a grassy knoll.
But anywho, the Gasha Dokuro is a a
Let me see
massive,
here.
colossal-sized undead
There we go.
creature.
There it is.
And when it was first encountered, the monks pacified it, put it to sleep, and built a small shrine on top of its head and sanctified it, hoping that it would keep him under. It did not. And they're like, well, we kind of cut off the top half of its skull, and it's pissed off. We're just gonna banish it to the other side of the planet, and that's how the party encountered it.
And it's their problem now.
Unfortunately, the party woke it up, or rather, half of the party woke it up, and this thing decided, I'm gonna use my 7th level spell, Greater Teleport, back home, taking the party who was in physical contact with it with him, thus splitting the party. I gave the option to the guys left behind to teleport back because one of their grandfathers is like a very powerful caster, which I specified will only do things if it is convenient for getting the party back on track. And won't do
It
shit
was a
for
mildly irresponsible banishment. It ended up in the middle of a town. Tisk on it,
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But their grandfather. I said, I will only allow you to use his magic, if it's gonna be fixing any bullshittery things that happen in the party. This kind of falls under that. And the party looks over and says, no.
Got this.
We got
Nothing could go wrong.
So I'm like, you know what? Okay, if you're okay with this, go ahead.
If nothing else, we just got rid of the 2 early birds. We can sleep in.
You son of a bitch. He
Anywho,
got rid of old man Mordecai. Now he can't yell at y'all to wake up, you motherfuckers. How dare you?
Don't know
What,
you're
y'all
talking
gonna swim back? Nah, we'll figure it out. We'll find a way back. We're enjoying our time off,
anywho, so you spoke with the kami. He said, "Yeah, I'll undo that curse. Let me go find them. If you find them first, send them to me. But otherwise, the kami will then dissipate into the wind, as he is technically a wind spirit."
Well, I suppose that means we have nothing else to do other than head back to town,
We have
And over-
nothing else to do.
except for going to the
We
graveyard.
go back to town.
Other than overlooking the graveyard from any kind of vantage point that we can, and just kind of like sitting there at night. Oh well. Oh shit! Wait, we can't see very far in the dark. We can only see 60 feet. Problem. Oh well, actually, we only see 60 feet. However, if there's moonlight out, we'll see definitely very far at the night. So.
Yeah.
Well, one of you.
No, they both have dark
We
vision.
both have dark
Well,
vision.
I can't see
Ken
shit
passive.
in that, but I can see there.
Fair. Seville can't see 5 feet in front of his own face unless something claps directly next to his nose, so...
No, it's not I don't see it, it's I don't notice it.
True. You
There's
could
a
have an
difference.
you could have an
Actually-
orchestra ghost playing behind you and you wouldn't even notice.
Technically speaking, when you walk into a room and look around, you see everything. You just don't notice what's inside.
Looks around the room, sees a monster, doesn't actually notice that it's a monster, just kind of like looks around, goes, huh, oh well, then shuts the door.
In those kind of dungeons, I always wondered, what would happen if you just, close the door and go the other way?
A mimic would ruin Seville's life.
Let's
Yeah,
not
mim-
talk about mimics.
Hey, Seville, what's your CMD?
He's a paladin, so he got okay CMD.
19.
Yeah,
A mimic will fucking strangle you.
it probably will. But for level 5, you have okay CMD. You're not bad. Oh
It's
well.
acceptable.
So.
I just
See here. Anywho, so yeah, I guess we might as well head our way on back down the stairway. To which as Mordecai's going down, he's like, huh, not as effective down as it is up. Good to know. But at least I can do some sort of, I don't know, legwork with it. Yeah, just slap the iron every step down anyway.
Slap that.
Oh, also Raptor. Mordecai, as a monk, has been gifted an iron bar in which his duty is to repeatedly slap it until his fingers are stronger than iron, so he can practice bitch slapping the party when they misbehave.
Oh, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get you real good.
You just keep
Right on the
slapping iron
backside.
bar. Yep, slap the iron bar. All right, train up them finger knuckles.
Oh, and I'm gonna give you such a walloping.
Also, Mordecai is inexplicably Irish or Scottish, depending on the moment.
Yeah, depending on the mood.
Oh, this is quite the fuck up.
Wait, what was...
I have no clue.
That was the
I'm
thing.
whatever the fuck I want.
Okay.
Oh,
I've always
okay.
joked the difference between an Irishman and a Scottishman is the amount of phlegm in their voice.
Yeah, okay, why? My ears.
Thank
Why do you do
for-
these things?
That's why I keep him turned down.
But I can't turn him down because Twitch has to hear him. And then he does
No,
things
they
like
don't.
that. God damn it.
Hey, he wants to donate 50 bits for the Stop Talking Country.
No, it's too late
It's
now.
too
It's too
late.
late. You
Yeah.
missed the window. Anyway. So,
Anywho.
yep.
So, you descend down the long staircase from the shrine.
Oh, you want to hang out with the priest, I suppose, since there's nothing else we can do. For now. Actually, it'd be a great vantage point to look down upon the graveyard from. Now that I realize it. No? Yes?
Hunter,
Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah?
talking
Okay.
to fucker.
Okay, I guess the yeah was... Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. What was the last question? My mom came in.
Oh. Why don't we go see the priests then again and hang out with them? Since I just realized their temple is actually in probably the perfect spot to get a nice vantage point over the graveyard.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Since theirs was on the hill in the graveyard. So it's a good spot to watch from. So,
I'm
Works
just
for
glad
me.
we don't have to go try and chase it around or drag it around more.
I mean, the worst case scenario is that it doesn't want to go back and for whatever reason likes the life it's got now. That's the only real problem. I doubt it does, though, because it doesn't want to be what it is. So, there's that. Anywho, I wonder what everyone else is doing right now. As he just steps down the step and
Everything's
slaps
on fire.
as he steps down the step and slaps the iron.
As you say that, you'd hear just, well, I guess not you, but the audience would hear, way back over in the old western side. Yeah, three children running in circles with their pet bear freaking out over a burning bakery.
What are you talking about? I was eating popcorn watching this shit.
Ah, shit. Well, you were, but cursed popcorn. Well, not cursed. The popcorn was fine. The pot was cursed,
Uh-huh.
which now you are forced to carry forever.
Why was that sent in campaign log? It's cute, though.
Well, I was gonna say,
Ah.
'cause, as you guys do return on back, you would back to the village. You would see, well, actually, return back to the graveyard. You would see at the entrance of the village, there appears to be a lovely female little cat folk, about maybe a little over 4 foot tall, in a lovely black kimono with little flower petals dotted all over. And she has shining black fur with green eyes. And she is flanked by 2 catfolk samurai, towering easily almost 1.5 feet, nearly 2 foot taller than her. One of which has an eye gouged out. And They look rather grizzled as they approach the guard, and while you can't hear from how far away from you, uh, they do have very deep, imposing voices as they, basically bully the guards to allowing them inside.
Quite the
Given
interesting
how,
entourage there, eh?
given how uh, incredibly unusual this is, you see that her guards, quite literally, press themselves nearly shoulder to shoulder with her, giving her barely any room to walk, although she manages to skirt a perfectly straight line into the city.
As we come up to the gate, Mordecai just looked to the actual city guard that's at the front and just say, "Huh, what's that all about?"
That was the mayor's niece.
Why does a niece need so much protection?
Well, the mayor's brother, or her father, is something of a rather large, let's say, leader in an unscrupulous business.
Oh, fair enough. Say no more. All good. But
Just kind of scratches the back of his head. Yeah, yeah.
no, fair enough. Interesting. I've never seen catfolk so tall before.
I wouldn't even begin to know what their breeding program's like.
Just gives a cock eye at him, like, huh?
You might want to know why you're considering it a breeding program.
He looks on over and says, "Oh no, you don't understand. In certain families, eugenics are a really big deal. People are bought and sold from high class families just for their ancestry."
Basically, they're, using their lineages to try to perfect, I guess, some sort of bloodline. So,
Yes.
try to make the strongest warrior or whatnot, kind of thing. Anywho.
Well, amongst the military class, that's one of the biggest selling points.
True. Well, so we speak to the spirit Yamato up on the hill, and apparently, very interested in finding the Jikinin key. Hopefully, we find him by tonight and get him out of the graveyard at least. So.
Wow.
So
That
hopefully,
sounds good.
if you see him at night, if we're nearby, just give us a holler. We'll be trying to look over the graveyard as well. So.
Yeah.
I'll just light up. How about this? I'll set up torches and light up, this half of the graveyard to kind of push him towards the mountain.
Well, I suggest staying out of the graveyard right now. Just don't stick anything in the ground in the graveyard.
Why is
It'll be fine. Just don't stick anything in the graveyard. I don't want to cause a mass panic, but don't stick anything in the graveyard.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been, kind of freaking out ever since the gazebo came back. Is that because of it?
Aye. Yes.
Is it like cursed? It's clearly magic because it just popped up out of nowhere.
You see his kind of face. He just kind of like his lips kind of peel back, and he just inhales like going, very.
It's very magical. Okay. Very cursed.
Very cursed.
Yeah, because
that's why we're trying to get the Jikinin key out of there before it disturbs it. Anywho.
How do you disturb a building?
Indeed. Anywho.
Huh.
I really shouldn't say more. Again, I don't want to cause a panic among the people, so.
I'll trust you for now.
He nods at that.
Alright.
So.
Unless you have anything to say with the guards?
Nope. Mordecai is just gonna, I assume Seville just wants to wander around town a bit more and whatnot during the day. Or unless he wants to rest for nighttime. So that he's more alert. Well, as alert that Seville's gonna be. And Hunter's gone.
as
Oh,
much as I can, yeah, I can be alert. I just can't see anything. I might not see anything while being alert.
True. Oh well. So.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
Alright. So,
Should we go
you
back
head
to
into
the other
town.
two, or the other group, by now?
So, talk around town. You have a plan for nightfall. You rest on up,
Yeah.
eat some food, do whatever.
Yeah.
And, well, back with.
Back with the party who's hanging out with great grandma Fortune.
Yes.
Whether we like it or not.
Yeah, she's more so just kind of like just chilling at the moment, just kind of like, hey, you got questions? She told you about the cap and their assholey ways if you really piss them off.
You know,
But,
also Raptor for this has been established in earlier sessions, but since he just popped in, Kiki descends from a very, very old, very long line of immortals, of which 7 are still alive, and have lived for over thousands of years. They have gone on their adventures. They're actually characters from previous campaigns who gained immortality. And they just kind of sit on the sidelines, watch humanity as it ages throughout the millennia, and have agreed, despite having great power, they try to stay out of it.
Yeah.
Except for Kiki's grandma, who is a trickster and abuses her immortality to fuck with people.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You burned down the bakery.
It was an accident.
No, it wasn't. You lit it down on purpose.
Well, I turned on the stove. The fact that it caused a fire was due to negligence.
In a dusty, unkept, unsanitized area. Yes, dust is flammable. Dust is incredibly flammable.
Listen, my intelligence is great. My wisdom, on the other hand, leaves much to be desired.
Over 2,000 years. Over
It
2,000
did fix a haunt,
years.
though.
It did save a haunt. It did deal with a haunt. There is that.
Over 2,000 years, you have refused to develop common sense.
Fuck yeah! Listen, her way of immortality straight up says there is no advancement through them. They don't grow. They don't. By theory, technically, she can't learn.
Huh.
She is stuck in a stagnant state, as she was when she gained her immortality at the fucking age of 16. She's a 16-year-old goddamn brat who's just being a nuisance.
Who never grew up.
Yeah.
Anywho.
But,
y'all are back in the town, and I guess, Nadia's token, drop it or don't.
Let me,
technically, this map doesn't matter either, because,
because we're just hanging out, so.
Isn't that a cleric? Low wisdom, isn't that a cleric?
Yeah.
Why not? But
yeah, Kiki's grandmother was, Lucia's character in the last campaign. But anyhow.
Well, it's great.
Yeah, at this point, how many
however many thousands of years.
Right to the nth degree.
Respect the grind.
Yet they're all
We
the
just
same.
call her grandmama.
And yet they're all the same person.
Alternatively, you could just call her Gma.
Gma?
Yeah, my Gma. Anywho, so, what do you guys do? You guys technically resolved your
Granny
mission
fat cats.
I have met.
If she wasn't so physically inclined to granny fat cats.
No. There is a lot of artwork of her.
Oh my god, no, please.
Anyhow,
I do not.
I imagine we're grabbing food and beer, probably, or something, the drink, since we're done.
In the meantime, she's just every so often just stealing off of somebody else's plate, just something to nibble on.
You see Priscilla pull her plate close to her and kind of guard it with her arms as she leans over it.
Oh, sweetie, please, you're gonna have to try harder than that. I've lived with cats. You think that amount of protection's enough? Unless you're in a sealed up dome, there's no way you're keeping my hands away.
Even then, you may not be safe in a sealed up dome.
That's not where it says
Nope.
protection. Given the thousands of years of you popping out kids, you're the one who needs protection.
Whoa! Oh, that's feisty.
Himiko's just off at another table playing cards. Damn, that was a low fucking roll.
Oh, how much
I
did you
rolled
roll
a
for your
goddamn
gamble?
2.
You
Wow.
know, if you want to eat something, we could just order you a plate too.
No, this is way more fun.
Ooh, Himiko. Do as you roll your gambling, you actually end up losing 6 silver.
Damn it.
Oh god, Himiko, you've lost.
You rolled a 2 on her gamble.
Oh god, you've actually lost. Somebody beat you.
Yeah.
I blame the cat. She's fucking with the cards.
No, which
Cat
as
of the cat of fortune. Just you know,
she
turn over
immediately
your fortune.
did you
Yeah,
just
somebody else.
did you just say that out loud like an
No,
intention?
that was out of game. Shit, I forgot to say
Yeah,
that.
you didn't say it
No,
at game
no.
first.
That's in her head.
Yeah, that's not necessarily better.
Uh-huh. You know,
1 gold is 10 silver, right?
yeah,
Correct.
Okay,
1 to 10 ratios.
that's what I thought.
You end up losing 6 silver, like I said.
Damn it.
So as of right now, we're zooming on over. Again, you know, technically I have a map on board, but it doesn't really matter.
I mean,
For
all
the
we
map
see
only
is
shows,
just a building. The
Well, I
party's
was gonna
sitting
say,
in it.
yeah, the party's inside a building, so you know, use the theater of the mind. You guys are enjoying your meals. Apparently, Himiko joined the gambling table in the drinking hall and just busted. With
Ooh.
Kiki, with Kiki and my NPC Priscilla, who is also a cleric, but we are joined by Kiki's grandmother, the cat of fortune, as she is called.
Well, this one is the cat. One of the cats of misfortune, but
Oh yes. By the way, the other campaign was kind of a mess.
yeah.
There's something called the
Lucia's
whack
character
work.
got cloned, so half of them are good. 6 clones, by the way. Half of them are good, half of them are evil.
Yeah.
This one's evil that we're
Yeah.
encountering right now.
No, it's not evil. It's naughty.
I mean,
Yeah,
she
straight
has
up great.
she has the evil alignment because her misfortune usually causes people to die because that's her
Yeah, but
role
I
is to
can't- I
give
just can't
misfortune
see
to
her
those already
evil. I
dying.
see her as naughty.
Well, she doesn't
God damn it.
she doesn't like killing people. She likes pulling pranks.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, her pranks are maniacal and end up
Yeah.
killing people.
But the biggest
And
part.
pretty much killing an entire lake's worth of fish from drugs.
Not the entire lake, just a portion of
He
it.
sunk a drug cargo ship and OD'd all the fish in the lake.
I don't know what you're talking about, Chief.
I lost my honey dust.
But those fish were delicious.
Those fish were fucking living the high life for a few minutes.
You
This
seconds.
is the best parts of their life, I guess. Anywho, but so she watches Himiko lose, and she kind of snickers a bit at that.
This was your fault, wasn't it?
What? No. You know what? She kind of comes on over with a smirk on her on her face, and she takes a seat and says, "You know what? I'm in for a hand. Why not?"
As you enter, the table just kind of like looks at each other, looks at her.
What? You
Half
never
of them
gambled
fold.
against a cat? What?
Half of them
Why are you
fold.
folding? I didn't even do anything yet.
You know what?
I haven't even got my cards yet.
You know what?
The other
Why
half of the table kind of like look on over and begin betting minimum.
Wait, what? I'm not even.
I'll humor you.
Okay, I'm in. You know? You need to be intentional to be evil aligned. You don't have to be intentional. It's just you have to cause a lot of shenaniganery of malicious intent
Well,
through negligence. A lot of negligence
Well-
can cause evil as well.
Well, it's a fine line between, yes, a lot of it's intentional, but also if something is so grossly, negligent and destructive, that guilt is on you.
But that's not where her evil alignment really comes from. It comes from the fact that she gives misfortune to people who are already dying to kill them faster. So she's caused a lot of deaths.
Yeah, true.
So instead of causing the misfortune upon the people who are going to live long lives, she tries to give as much of the misfortune to the people who are screwed over already. Which still is an evil act. You are causing the death of others.
Anywho, so with half the table gone and the rest of the half betting minimal.
Tisk.
Well, roll me your profession gambles. See, I know she doesn't have a profession gamble, or maybe she does. I don't know.
Let me actually check her profession sheet. She
Otherwise,
has artist in fishing, cook and archaeologist.
Well, default on a wisdom check, because all professions are wisdom checks.
Or sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Or you could just outright cheat. Yeah, sleight of hand.
I'm not gonna cheat.
Roll me profession.
But
Or roll me wisdom.
But obviously, she would double down on anything. Everyone who goes minimum, she just doubles.
Himiko would match.
All right, go ahead.
You may need tabletop simulator for this.
So
Not
this
really.
is wisdom.
It's just a contested gamble roll.
Ooh, 20.
Adding half level
which
would
is
be
15.
a 35. With a 35. Do. Himiko. Though you pull a full house, out of all the bullshittery that is, Nadia pulls 5 pair.
5 pair?
You can use multiple decks.
Does it mean 5 of a kind?
Wait, I was about to say, yeah, 5 pair.
I'm sorry. Mixed up card. I'm dumb.
5 pair.
I don't care.
It's like, wait, even if you're playing 7-card stud, you only use the best 5. I'm like, wait. My grandfather.
I'm not a gambler, okay? I'm sorry.
Immediately sets her hand on the table.
You know what? No.
Series of 7-card
This
studs.
is Nadia. She does pull 5 pair. Fuck you.
Himiko would look at her and be like, wait, what?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know. I just have the cards.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah. They just gave me, cards and I used them. That's it.
I call bullshit and shenanigans.
They kind of like look on over and just like, I guess your wins.
Nadia just taps the table and says, hit me.
That's not how
wrong game.
Ah, shit, go fish.
Anywho, Himiko, you lose 7 gold. The other half of the table quits. It's now just the dealer and the two of you.
Quit while you're ahead. Or not as far behind.
I need to win.
Oh!
How much money are you gonna flush down the toilet for this? Okay, so now that the fact that it's just the two of you, you guys can choose what you're anteing.
You see Nadia just kind of taps her on her cheek. 13K. And she just stares at you.
Close to that.
She can't match that. She would have to go all in.
You know what? That's fine. Go all in if you want. I'll allow it. I mean, I don't care if I lose out in the end.
Is Kiki gonna try and stop her?
Nadia's gambling spirit
Kiki
just staring at her.
Kiki already said, stop while you're not as far behind.
Kiki's not gonna try and come over to actually get her to.
Brazil looks over and says, if you want to piss away your money, go ahead.
It's your money. Don't come crying to me.
You realize that you are literally wagering what is effectively a demigod of trickery and misfortune.
She would get up and walk away.
Party pooper.
Smart move.
Now he just shrugs. Huh? I guess the dealer wins then. Have fun. And she just walks away, leaving the money on the table.
Hey, is that a fold? The dealer calls out.
Yeah, she just sets her hands down.
Well, that
The
was one
dealer
help.
grabs the stack of money, looks around, and says, "Fuck you! I'm going to Vegas," and runs out.
Is
He's gonna
Vegas
be-
even a thing yet?
Yeah,
gonna
she
make it
she
out.
Has the
had
expansion gotten that far?
she had 13,318, and she just pushed it all in. And she's like, "Yeah, you go." Well, I guess she quit, so I'm just gonna quit too, and just sent the fucking Carzetta walked away. Oh well. His
Amy come and
that
sit down and just put her forehead on the table.
that guy's win, I guess.
So
Utterly
looks it
defeated.
over and says, "That was probably your best option anyway."
So, this is a game I like to play. What do you think he's gonna buy with it first?
Probably some form of transportation to get out of here.
Hookers and blow.
Wait,
You're not even here.
Fuck off. You're on the opposite side of the planet.
The sad part is I was about to say hookers, but I was trying to think of a nice way to word it.
Ladies of the night.
Ladies of the night.
Or men of the night,
Yeah.
you know. Whatever your taste, whatever your poison.
Whatever your taste.
So, you know, whatever.
He's a very itty.
Not me? What? What?
Sorry.
What is going on here?
Talking to his cat. IRL.
Give
Yeah.
him 5 minutes before
You
he's
know what?
attacked.
Sure. You know that. Sure.
Fucking cat claws you all the time.
Sick 'em.
Not dog.
Sick.
Anywho.
But,
So, yeah, have you gotten at least the tokens for the other line audience?
no.
Three.
I haven't picked like what I want them to look like, because I haven't found. I think we found like one that I was liking, but we never made the token out of it. Because there's so much work to have to go into making level 30 characters.
You always like making characters.
Yes, but there's so much to go into the level 30s.
You have to,
Yeah.
like, actually see what synergizes.
Well,
Even
not
if
even
you're not trying to.
not even
you
that.
will.
It's just the fact of you have to put in so many abilities, and it's just like
I don't want to write this down. Anywho, so
But
with
So, were there any other hunts? You guys having fun? Like dealing with these
I
things?
think
so
Yeah.
looks over and says, we blew up a tree, we caved in a house, and I guess broke us a bell,
Sweet.
and
And now we gotta get as much money as we can from the mayor.
Penny pinch the mayor. Fair.
And he pinched the penny pincher.
He doesn't seem very nice, because
Oh, he
Is it
doesn't, does he?
valid?
You
Well,
see,
but
you see her
Kelsey-
just kind of bring her hands up to her cheek and goes, "Tell me more." So I might move a little misfortune his way. You never know.
We can introduce you to him.
No, because that usually makes him just run away. That's
well,
no fun.
I know for sure Isabel she works for him, I guess, and apparently he's the landlord and barely pays her enough to basically survive here.
Ah, he's one of those people, huh?
Yeah. So
What do they
we're
call
thinking-
them? Tycoon tyrants?
We're thinking of offering Isabel a way out. So
Oh, look at you guys.
Also, if you come with us, he doesn't actually have to see you.
True. I mean,
also,
I'm just bored and hanging out at this point. I was kind of thinking of just, once I was bored of you guys, maybe running across the ocean to your friends. See what they're up to.
can you make sure they're okay?
I mean, no promises. If they die, they die. I mean, I'm just gonna watch. But
Can you at least bring back their bodies so we can revive them?
I'll bring you an arm.
I guess that's enough.
Yeah, I mean, sure, I guess. But that's when I do decide to go that way. Who knows? Besides, it's been a while since I've been to the Eastern Isles, and there's a few cats there I would love to poke at. But
first poke around. Well, also, you're good at sneaking and finding out stuff. Can you find out if he's done anything illegal? The mayor here. Did he poke around his office?
I mean, if he's smart, he wouldn't have anything in his office. Psh.
Okay, then look where he would hide it.
If
You could give him the
I.
cookware.
By the way, that's still on.
I'm
Not going.
still stuck to you. Deal with that, Chief. You know, I could, I guess, look around, but where would a corrupt political figure like a mayor hide their dirty laundry?
In a laundry basket.
That's. No, it's too
Full of
obvious.
face bombs.
Yes, but also that's too obvious. I'd keep a secret compartment somewhere.
Probably a floor safe, hidden floor safe.
Yeah, floor safe. You know that, yeah, wall safe or a floor safe, something behind like something nonchalant. You know,
Behind
False
even
bottom.
Ooh, a false
Behind
bottom.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like, I don't know, behind a bookshelf, under a desk. or under
Hollowed
a
out
bed.
book.
Hold up, book is too easy to steal.
A hollowed out book is where you leave your flask of alcohol.
Yeah.
Still kind of like looks on over. So, now we actually rested up, ate food and everything.
You gonna go destroy more hunts? Is there even any more here?
Well, we
Not
scanned
for the
around, we didn't find anything else. But I was gonna say,
Gotta
talk
check.
with Mayor Innsmouth.
Maybe Isabel
Wait,
has,
his name is Innsmouth?
Nadia,
Ooh.
no check needed. You're from the old world. You would remember. You had friends from that place.
Yeah, little
And you
Innsmouth.
also know that they were friends with well, I shouldn't say friends. They had some very interesting family.
You know what? Maybe I will tag along Invisible. You know, just to see this guy. Sounds interesting. You know, don't think of me as even there. You know,
I don't think we could.
that's the spirit. She just reaches over and pokes Priscilla on the cheek.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, just cause. You know, still that option of getting rid of your
Never-
corruption.
Never ask one of the cats why.
Why?
There's never a reason.
Why? Why have you done this?
See more?
Oh, I'm sorely disappointed in you. But, hey, no, the removal of your corruption's still on the table. You just gotta take something in return.
I'm not gonna put that on somebody else.
I'm not saying on someone else. I'm just saying, hey, you know, I'm already as if I'm an undead at this point. I could trade you.
I'm not undead.
Yeah, you're like halfway there.
I'm very much not halfway.
Try drinking a bit of blood. You might change real quick.
I will not do that for a number
Okay,
of reasons.
just say. Well, yeah. First of all, gotta make sure you got no illnesses in the blood. Gotta be safe about that.
boil it first.
Kind
Yeah.
of like looks it over and she's like, also,
Bloodborne illnesses, man. They're horrible.
well, if
I've
if
gotten
you
a few.
cook- If you well, first of all, that's concerned. Secondly, if you cook food and it's still bleeding, it's not cooked.
Also, how is that a concern? All I'm saying is I have viciously beaten up so many things that I have had blood all over me at points. You just get it from time to time. It happens. Then you have to remove disease. Oh well.
I think that's an issue for a number of reasons.
So, can we head on over there first thing in the morning so Kiki can try and get rid of this curse?
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine carrying some pots and
Well-
pans in your bag.
We can go. We're gonna head over
Yeah,
there right
let's
now.
let's go. And she just kind of puts her hands behind Himiko's back, and Kiki's back kind of like ushers them towards the door.
I was planning on
Let's
going
go,
anyways.
Let's go. Woo! I'm interested to see this Innsmouth person.
Look out! She's
But
so excited.
of course, I mean, that's
He's too
not a
excited.
that's not a name of something I've heard for thousands of years. So kind of hoping it lives up to its name.
Is that a good thing?
Anywho, well, I'm not even here.
Okay. Phil just shakes her head, looks out over to Kiki. Is that how the vast majority of the cats are like in your family?
A lot of them are similar. They're not as skilled as
Insane.
her.
Oh, this
Well,
the
let's
tired
just say
Isabella.
a lot of them learn from her ways. I mean, granted, not all of them are like her, but
Hey, did
it's
you
a
make
good.
a token of the mayor guy?
Yes. Well, not token, but I have dropped his picture. Give me a second.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Name's Gnome Dimmadome.
I'll be right
Gnome
back.
Dimmadome.
Gnome Dimmadome.
God
Not
damn.
that far
Mayor
off.
of the Dome 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 Dome.
Ding ding dom dom dibbity da dim dom.
God, everyone going crazy about domes over here. You guys remember Marl? I wonder how she's doing.
Who?
Marl, the fox we ran into, who almost died on the train when it crashed. Wonder how she's up
yeah.
to.
You know.
You know? I feel like she's just hiding out in a town, just hiding underneath the covers going, it's safe here. I don't have to ever get on a train again.
That poor pig.
The pig.
Actually, no, the pig's fine.
The pig's fine. The animal cart was the only one that didn't get crashed because it already got decoupled by the Freedom Cow.
The Freedom Cow.
Yeah, dude, Freedom Cow. Captain Cow of America. Captain America Cow Edition. Because that was a fucking thing that happened.
I'm back.
Captain
back.
America.
Chaos.
Find something.
Chaos is great.
Captain Cow.
I think Indian needs.
What is happening? What are you doing? Cookies! I like cookies. I didn't have cookies today, but I did have a little bit of chocolate to nibble on.
You also had chicken.
Chicken! I did eat chicken. I just finished that not long ago.
You've been eating that for over what, 8 hours?
6.
No, because you got it before stream.
I got it pretty much at stream.
Okay, so 7 hours.
Yeah. So. But, well, I put it back in the fridge. I ate like half of it, then put it in the fridge. Then eventually I was like, yeah, I pulled out the other half and ate it.
4K away.
Which is how I tend to eat when I do actually eat.
As long as you eat.
You know, no. Can't make me.
Apparently we can, and did.
Fair point.
We can guilt trip you into eating what you eat.
That is true. You can guilt trip me into eating. God damn it.
Just be happy I'm broke half the time.
You should never be getting anyone anything. You should be
You're broke
trying to
all
find.
the time.
Yes, you need to make sure that you are okay.
To be fair, there is usually about maybe 6 hours that I am not broke, okay?
Yeah. Use that time wisely.
Use that time.
I mean, I use it to get groceries, so...
Exactly. That's what you should be doing. But anywho.
Banana phone.
Banana phone.
I clicked the wrong server.
You know what the scary part about this is that there are plenty of characters who actually could kick Nadia's ass at gambling, because she only has the wisdom mod plus 15, technically only a DC. She only has a plus 20. People who are actually decked out in a skill could kick her ass if she rolls low.
People right now who max their skill can beat a 20.
Yeah, so she only has a plus 20, which means a maximum she has a 40. I rolled a 15 to get a 35.
Citra's wife could beat her.
Natalie doesn't. Natalie can't lose. Natalie can't fucking lose.
Exactly.
There is not a person, a human being, that can beat her in a card game. There is no.
Citra did beat her.
Citra
She
didn't.
cheated,
She
but
didn't
she
beat
beat
her
her.
at a card
It was a
game. She
card
beat her
game.
at another game that was literally
Yeah.
about figuring out her name by using a card she had. That's it. To rewind time and then catch her stuck in a loop. Of
Yep.
she can't do. She couldn't win because she used her own artifact against her. Rude.
But that caused me quite a bit of trouble too.
Yeah, now you have a tier 3 deity wife that's hounding you. Deal with that as you will.
You know,
See how long you live. Right, humans, little and squishy. Oops,
Yeah.
deity accidentally squish.
but anywho, so all of you head on back to the mayor's office, the trading hub, as it were.
Yep.
And Lucia, I'm sending you something over Discord. But as the party goes on up, it heads over to Isabel, and see if anything you want to say with her. You would see.
I don't think
I-
Yogi the bear is going into the. And as per usual, the quiet watch.
Yeah.
I'd ask Isabel if she has a copy of the original request for us.
She looks on over, rifles through some stuff, and says, "It's little more than a few lines on a letter, but here." She hands it out.
So I want to know what the request says exactly.
In return for, 10,000 gold, you guys are supposed to head on over and clear the ghost town from all haunts and other forms of undead influence.
Damn, I was hoping for some way to order more money, but
Nah, it's cut and dry, 10k. That's what they
Yeah.
agreed upon. Which is still a lot, depending on how many haunts there might have been.
but there was a decent amount of haunts.
To be fair, it's nowhere near as deadly as dealing with the actual undead so far.
True. Well, except for, part of our group got teleported halfway across the world.
Yeah, that's might be why the price was so high. Is he might have known that. You don't know.
Isabel looks at ours. It says, "Is there an issue?" And she kind of holds out her hand.
No, I was just trying to see if I can get more money out of him.
I mean, as you can see,
Well, you can.
all of us are here right now.
Yeah, shit, right. Yeah, Mordecai's not even there.
The guy looks over and says,
I'm pretty sure she wouldn't notice that one.
She looks over and says, "Well, you guys are kind of disjointed group all over the place."
Yeah, they kind of got bamfed to the other side of the world.
So it was like, we don't even know if they're even still there. So yeah, Isabella just kind of blinks and says, "You can file for casualty, get a little bit of a recompense. I doubt it'll be much, but it's something."
You just hear from a void, "I'm not dead, you dicks."
Not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet.
I'm getting better.
I'm not dead yet, you assholes.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's file for cash.
You fucks. you fuckers.
You guys sure you're working for a church?
Kiki's
Don't
a
know
jackdaw.
if they're dead or alive, so
Kiki's a jackdaw.
Isabella kind of goes through and says, "I'll see how far this goes. You can expect up to another 2,000 per head. So potentially 4K.
Ooh. Thank you.
Two nods.
Of which you probably won't see because when they finally come back.
Why would they come back here?
True, that's true. For all accounts and purposes, they have vanished from the city, and there's no way anyone in the city will ever be able to figure that out. Other
They
than
can't prove that
actually,
they're still
shit.
alive.
Yes, they can with ascending. If they have access to any form of sending, just hey, are you alive right now? Yeah, I'm okay. What's up?
No,
Well,
we're
they're
dead.
alive. No, we're dead.
Casualty doesn't necessarily mean dead. Casualty just means,
MIA.
well, it just means unable to fight in, some insert way
Okay.
here. So
Well,
They were.
indisposed.
we were definitely
Or
indisposed.
Anywho, so you guys are buzzed into Mayor's Innsmouth. You go on in, open the door. Before he yells at you, close the door. And Mayor Innsmouth looks on up. Well, so looks and says, "Oh,
There's
shit,
Mayor's
what do we-"
and Mayor Innsmouth. Right
yeah.
there, pop them up. There you go.
Lucy, did you see the thing I sent you?
Yes.
Okay. For everyone else who has not seen Mayor Innsmouth, you'd see that he is a very short, stout, gnomish. Well, I shouldn't even say stout, just short, gnomish type who does boast a rather chiseled chin under his beard and has a constant scowl upon his face, as if he has something of an underbite, and his lips kind of curled down to either side like a fish's mouth.
Deb, are you sure he's just not a midget?
You want to fucking ask him?
I'm not saying that. Wait, what kind of check is that?
I guess that's technically a fucking local check.
Yeah, it would be.
Holy shit. Wow.
It's hard to tell.
You're not sure if he's actually a gnome, or maybe he's just a really short human.
Oh my god, you're not doing any better, Himiko.
You're starting to see the fact that maybe he could just be a dude who never grew up.
Is that why he's so grouchy?
Wow, you guys.
So, Priscilla just comes her expenses. We
Though with that beard, he could be part dwarf.
Oh shit, you got him.
We exercised several haunts using the registry. We bothered to get a bit more personal information on each of these. Each of these peoples, and with a bit of communing, it's what she cuts her off. Says, I don't care about the specifics. Did you get them all? Priscilla just kind of snaps back. She's like, yes, we did a big sweep around with some detections, and as far as we are concerned, all the undead haunts have been eliminated. All right. Weren't there more of you? Priscilla's like, oh yeah, we had a few casualties as Mordecai and Seville had they're indisposed right now due to incidents from the encounter. We were told that we could file for casualty. Okay. Which Mayor Smith just kind of grits his teeth. You can hear him give a loud pop under his lips, as if he's just fine, whatever. Okay, take your money and get out. Still just kind of blinks and says, wait, that's it? No debrief? Anything? Unless you did it
money go.
Just kind of glares on back and says, I'm my boys scour the place. If you missed anything, well,
we'll come back and take care of it.
Yeah, you damn well better. Anyway,
fair point.
Take what you got, leave. Still just kind of looks up back and says, I don't know, I kind of expected more or something.
Let's just
the guy kind of looks over and says, what, you want a Tootsie Roll?
Nah, I think she wants a pat on the back.
She'll just kind of, wait, Lucy, are you saying that? Are you saying that with Nadia?
Just from crouched over his shoulder.
The guy kind of whirls on around. He's like,
as he just meets like just cat eyes. Hi.
How did you?
I get into places, it happens.
I should have seen you.
You shoulda, but you didn't. Nice try. You're a cute fishy,
Going
aren't
to
you?
be fun.
You're a cute fishy, aren't you?
I-
And she just kind of like goes to poke at his side. Just, I assume that like, he obviously doesn't want her to poke at him, so she just.
He just like kind of goes back like, who? How did you? No. You don't understand. How did I?
Just like this. Boop. And she's just gone again.
So, okay.
Also, Lucy, I sent you a thing. He's just like he's whirling around, like spinning, like. Wait,
as all of a sudden she just pops out of it again, and by poking him on the side as he's rolling around. Boop.
As he kind of recoils back and stumbles into a
haven't.
bookshelf.
Oh, careful there! I haven't seen a. Well, I mean, you're pretty thick-skinned. You'll be fine. I haven't seen a KT in so long.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
what?
Like looks up back and says, looks at you four and says, you four, or you three get
Oh,
out.
yeah, I guess
Oh,
this is more of a
I'm
private.
enjoying this.
Oh no, this is a bit of more of a private conversation. I enjoy my fishy friend here. It's been a while since I've seen a good fish friend since I was raised
your
by
mouth
his time.
shut.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez. Why, you don't want your time figuring out that you're just a fish? It's fine. What's so wrong
Looks
with being a
over to
fish
you.
anyway? I
Get
think fish are
out.
cute.
Priscilla just like looks over and says, should we?
Yeah, you guys do what you want to do.
Do we have any silence money?
Yeah,
Wow.
you know what? I agree. Do we?
I looked on over.
I don't know.
Nadia kind of sets her hands on her hips and just shakes her head. You guys shouldn't be too greedy, because that's how you get hit with misfortune.
Yeah. No. Okay. She turns around and walks out.
Bill looks on over to Kiki and says, "Oh no, sounds funny. That sound pretty good."
Yeah, silence money sounds good.
Well, looks on over
Bite
and
the
says,
hand that feeds and see what happens in the future, you two.
He feeds us once. That's
Yeah.
it.
The guy looks on over and says, "I'll ignore the actual file for casualty pay and just give you an outright 5K flat." How with that?
Sounds good to me.
Well, Short says, "Yeah, I mean, that's a 50% payment bonus, sure." He walks on out. That's Isabel.
Yeah, as Nadia just gives a wave, just standing side by side with this little guy.
You see this little guy kind of like looking over, rushed to the sides of his office and pulls down blind.
Yeah, so that's something between the two of them. So that's off screen. Anywho. So.
Hey, Isabella. Did you want to get
just
out?
Isabel.
Oh, Isabel. Did you want to get out of here?
Huh?
Like move out of here?
Yes.
just immediate yes. I don't want to be here.
I mean, we're leaving soon, and you're welcome to come with us.
Start packing.
Where are you going? I mean, I'll take a lot, but where are you going?
Can you pull up the map? Because I forget names of places. Let's see.
Yeah, we're from Bradford.
You guys live
so.
in Bradford.
Yeah, we'll be heading back to Bradford, but we can help you get from. I mean, it's.
I believe our idea was bringing her to Drywater, actually.
Well, we can. You can stay at Bradford for a while because that's where their church is.
He kind of like looks on over and says, what's in Bradford?
Well, we know the mayor.
I'm a
of
bookish
Drywater.
type, so I need to find something in that field of.
Wouldn't Father Patel maybe need some help with the bookkeeping, since we're going to be indisposed for...
Well...
So looks on over and says that, first of all, that's not hard. Secondly, we're already kind of suffering from finances.
Also, well, here's the thing. we'll take her to Bradford. We can send a letter to Drywater because we know we did a job for the mayor there. Maybe she has some work or knows someone.
So looks it over and says, "We're going to Drywater first to get on the train."
Yeah, might as well go there and
All
talk to
right.
her.
Okay, yeah, we'll just talk to her then.
Remember, there's no train entry.
Yeah,
I feel-
Mayor Joyce has her anger issues, but she's flattened on the narrow otherwise. And she
Well,
only
she
takes
has-
it. And she only takes that out on the environment.
She has
Well-
anger issues because of the sheriff. Who is
She
an-
has anger issues with the incompetent.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, Isabel is extremely competent. She's
Fair.
just
She's fine.
underlooked.
See, she's fine.
We'll help you get on your feet there.
As long as it's somebody who, I actually have real money.
You'll be treated better than here, which, I mean, that's not very high standards, but
Looks on over and shrugs. And she's just like, let me file these things. And kind of racks on up so a few thingamahoos as you see her begin to rap away on a typewriter. As she kind of like looks to each and all of you and say, "Hey, do each of you have any kind of individual bank accounts?" Which out of game, you can if you'd like.
I imagine Kiki does because of
Yeah.
Jackdaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Priscilla's like, I mean, I have a Helsing account, so yeah.
Would Himiko have anything through Jack?
I just said, well, dude, Jack does. I mean, in terms of, yeah,
because like getting paid through them.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah,
they'd have
I've
your
got a
account
small
number.
account.
Yeah. To which Priscilla looks on over and says, "I can't remember. Does Mordecai and/or Seville have one? Okay, just tell me."
Mordecai's been with Father Patel, so if he had have got him to set up one, then he probably does, but he probably doesn't use it too often. He probably more so just uses it to forward stuff to the church. So.
I mean, Seville, would you have a personal bank account? Or
I
any account?
doubt he would.
Yeah, Seville
he
was in the
just
ocean.
did training, and this is pretty much his first real paychecks.
To which Priscilla's like, I think everybody except for Seville does. To which Isabel just grins. A dirty, sly look.
Oh no, she knows this man's financing password. Oh no.
Himiko sees this. I like that look in your eyes.
As you see her blaze a storm as just a thundering clatter as she begins typing away on the typewriter with amazing speed. You see her as she fills up several sheets of paper and, stacks them off to the side. Anybody who cares enough may roll a linguistics check to see what the hell she's doing.
Man,
I'll take 10 for 19.
Man, I can't believe that this mayor is such a charitable man to make such an amazing donation of his own personal funds to the Church of Death.
Rid of a giant.
You see that she has made several. She split up your payment, delivering to each and every one of your accounts with the full 15K in store.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Let me finish. However, because it is split up into individual accounts, although on paper it says that he's only paying 15K as he said he would to the collective total of you. Each of you are only getting like 2K and then a little bit more for the church itself.
She split up so that we all get 15K as per him saying you.
No.
No. Oh.
No, I literally just said that. No.
Oh, okay.
Aww.
That he is paying, yes, 15K total for all of you, due to the fact that it's being split up to each of your individual accounts. Each of you are getting only 2K or so, plus a little bit more because of paying the church.
Yeah.
He is effectively splitting the 15,000 gold into a bunch of micro payments in quick succession, in which there are taxes and fees for every transaction. So he is effectively paying way more than 15K. Although on paper it says that he did only pay 15K for you guys, there are transactions to the banks where he is losing so much more money.
I like the cut of your chin.
Wait,
Isabel?
cut her
Yeah.
Looks
chin?
on over. She looks on over and looks to the bottle of gin to her side. Meh.
Uh,
As
Hey,
she
food and drink is on me tonight.
Fair.
She looks on over and says, "Good, I'm broke till Sunday." As she
I've
quickly
got you tomorrow.
gathers up all her stuff, writes up a letter of resignation, slaps it on her desk, picks up a bottle of gin and a coffee mug from off the table, and walks out with you guys.
Himiko would have tried to peek at the letter to see just if it was
It's
let's see.
not family friendly.
Oh no. She's a little more graceful than that. She says, "I quit."
Oh,
Done.
wow.
Nothing else. Just I
In
quit.
big capital bold letters.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Nadia's resignation letter. Nadia, I can't read this. It's in wingdings.
Oh god.
he
It's just a picture of a waving hand.
pretty much just in wingdings. Hooray.
Nadia's the kind of person who types up her resume in Comic Sans, isn't she?
By the way, this
Yeah.
is this is what I quit is in Wingdings.
Let's see here. Let me. I like.
Yes.
I like it. That's I quit in wingdings, huh? Lovely.
Could you imagine if you actually just learn how to
Speak
read that?
winged. Yeah, read wingding. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
It's not impossible. It's
No,
like
it's
learning
not.
it's like learning any other language and by that theory, but
It's a little more about hieroglyphics and whatnot.
Yeah.
As long as you know abstract symbols.
yep. It's the same way as learning an alphabet in that theory.
Mhm.
You just have to get it in your brain what each one signifies.
Yeah.
So, oh well.
I'm annoyed that the cross is not a T.
You
That'd be too easy.
I know.
Be just way too
Anywho.
easy. So, that just fucking happened. Not only did she say I quit, her letter was graceful. Her way of quitting on the last transaction she ever did was a fucking giant middle finger to, hey, you paid 15K, but hey, in taxing, you just paid like 30K. Fuck
There's
you.
the transactions and all the other what do you who's? Oh yeah. Anywho. I mean, she did her job
Yep.
poorly, but she did her job. What are you gonna do? Fire her?
Oh,
She did
what are you?
an excellent job.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Hit me?
I was
What are
supposed
you
to pay
gonna
them.
stab
They got
me?
paid.
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
Well, but anywho, so, well, technically speaking, you guys have 2 days of downtime before you have to go after. Well, you are allowed to go after. Well, Mordecai and
Well, we
what's
can
his
go
face,
whenever we want.
Seville, because they said that they wanted 3 days on their own time to get back.
Well, I imagine the next day we spend traveling, heading to Drywater, trying to get Isabel set up there, and then
That's
heading to
fine.
Bradford. How long does it
Well,
take to get to
considering that you have a fucking,
Super speedy bear.
fucking super speedy bear. By the way, for those in Twitch who haven't been paying attention, in the last sessions, remember the bear named Yogi. We gave him boots of expeditious speed, so now he bolts around with a 70-foot land, and he is almost twice as fast as a racehorse.
You fucking what, bro? Don't make me drift my bear.
He's fucking.
Don't fucking at me. I'll do it.
It's before.
What, have you seen like I posted before the Polar Express with that going on? God damn, it's great.
Oh, give me a second. I have a thing for this.
Oh, I actually love that scene.
Fucking watch me drift my fucking horse.
Gas,
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 gas.
gas.
Hey, go ahead and share that with Twitch. Fucking watch me
Drift.
drift my bear.
Does he have seashells in his hands?
Yes.
Yeah,
Or
you
her
do
hand?
realize the
This is
natives
the
of America, traded seashells for horses.
Yeah.
Remember, horses come from Europe, not from the U.S. or not from the Americas. So, yeah, horses did not exist. If you see some kind of like, I don't know, anything historical of horses before the European settlers in the Americas, that didn't exist. That's horses are from Europe.
Yeah, instead they rode on, bison.
You think you could fucking tame a bison?
I think
Fuck no.
I think the old world natives could.
Well, you're wrong because they did.
Well, they tried, and that's the
Oh, yeah,
badass part.
they tried. They failed. You do realize, even today, we cannot tame bison. Not because we don't have the technology, because it's a fucking bison.
I don't respect your authority.
I would actually kind of like to see a bison go up against a moose.
I think the moose might actually win due to. It might be pretty close actually, but I think the moose might have an advantage.
Oh, the advantage of the moose is that it has antlers. The advantage of the bison is that it weighs like twice the moose.
It's got the power.
It has a power, but the moose also has reach and all this other.
A reach and
the
a
moose
weapon.
has size.
Yeah, and a weapon. Those antlers will literally impale things.
Yeah, but I'm also like, it's a bison. It probably wouldn't care.
Well, yes and no, but it would probably bleed out way before it ever killed the moose from being impaled first.
Well, it doesn't have to survive long. It just has to fucking truck the moose.
It just stomps on it until it's dead. And then rips out its spinal column and slurps it like a Kool-Aid.
Oh my god, it's not Frank versus the dwarf.
Not Frank. Frank is just built different.
Frank's special, but anywho.
Frank versus a moose. Frank wins.
Hands
down.
No, the moose wins. Frank dies.
Put a beard on the moose.
Still the moose.
Anywho. Sorry, we're talking about other campaigns and a funny dwarf eating horse.
Yeah, real funny. Ha, ha, ha.
I'm laughing.
I'm afraid of the horse now.
Are you a dwarf?
No, but
Anywho.
still.
Fine.
So,
he might want to try other meat.
Well, I was going to say, so, our bear Yogi is twice as fast as a racehorse. He can get us to dry water in a single day, if we really wanted to. So, that's one of the days of just us traveling there.
So Himiko would be having Kiki teach TN.
Yes, you've mentioned this. You're doing your linguistics training. We know. 5 days.
It's been 2 days.
Yes, I know.
Two.
I understand that.
You're gonna say this
every trying to make sure Dev doesn't forget because he will.
You're gonna say it
Cool,
every
shut up for 3
night.
days.
Every
Cool, shut
night.
up for 3 days. There we go. So, you
Next
guys
night,
get
hey
to,
Dev, I'm doing my learning.
Cool, shut up. I don't need to know every night. You just need to know when it's done.
Hey, Dev.
Yeah?
On the way over, I'm gonna be teaching TN to.
I'm gonna kick you in your parents.
So, when do we start taking the
I will
arbitrary?
kick you in your parents?
Yeah, I will kick you in your parents.
So when do I put the channel point redeem for us being healed or damaged for like 5 damage for a certain amount of points?
Wait, what?
Because I think like that would be a great thing to put in. Have it on like a goddamn 300-second cooldown of somebody able to put in saying, "Hey, this character takes 5 damage," or "This character is healed for 5 damage." Because just fucking the way they could just punch you in the shoulder saying "fuck you."
I think that'd be dangerous because I could just kill someone in the right.
You would be dead
It would be great.
in one session.
Nah, you wouldn't be dead in one session. Like put on like an hour cooldown or something.
Also, we could just use it ourselves. Like, You know, this is
Oh,
getting bad.
I will straight ignore anything coming from our own group.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It has to come obviously from other people because if you're being a dumbass, you deserve to get hit by the channel for it. I would be all
Anyhow,
for that, honestly.
how,
It gives them some
how,
interaction too that way.
I can think of a couple people who would abuse it
wait.
though.
Why don't you do this instead? Why don't you pick a character and Dev has like a random table for something that happens to them.
Some of the we could bring back edge points, but from the audience bothers to spend the channel points for it.
Huh. We never really used edge points too much.
I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. It was like just
Anywho.
more of like a rule of cool thing that we did. Anyway.
Yeah. Anywho, so another day passes for Willow Bed and the party back home. But you know, just pausing you guys, jumping on back to the those back in the Oriental Isles, Mordecai and Seville. Well, you guys rest up for the night, and for the afternoon,
Yeah.
waking up
For
at night
nighttime. Yeah.
for nighttime, as you kind of
Well, let's go get an overlook view.
getting over what we do. If I can pull up something real quick. Just do.
Let me
Where
just
is
pop them
my
into the character info thingy again. There, just cause we're not on the map by theory.
You guys are way off the map.
There's the team symbol, and then there's just a Mordecai symbol, just like off the edge of it.
you know
You know, is here. Mordecai and companions. Party. How did this happen? How did this happen again?
you know
Magic.
Find out next week on Mordecai and Seville's journey to Ireland somehow while the party's still in America. Fucking.
Watch me pull out Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid. Yay!
I can get some water while you guys are figuring things out. BRB.
A quick little bathroom break then?
Yeah, everyone take 5, sure.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Oh boy, we're getting loopy. It's that hour now. Like we've been silly for the past hour, I think.
Yeah.
You're part of this we. Anywho,
It's
I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I go to the bathroom.
I will hurt you.
And
Emotionally.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I am here.
I hear. I'm
So how's it?
assuming we took a 5.
Yes.
Okay,
Were you taking a 5 while we're discussing about taking a 5?
maybe. I mean, we zoomed away from us, so.
Did we though?
Did you?
How's everybody holding up?
Alive.
Good, we got silence money.
You know,
Gotta make Grandpa proud.
No.
Woobity, woobity.
So how you doing, Dev?
Konnichiwa.
Doing decent. I'm alive.
Ooh, welcome to being live. What's that like?
The worst curse.
Hey.
The worst curse. You want to trade curses? You want immortality, brat?
Can't get it now. Hey.
I wonder what the naughtiest would do if one of them actually did die permanently.
They probably throw her the most bomb ass fucking funeral. Also, they'd be envious, saying, "Son of a bitch, she did it."
But if she can do it, we can too.
Eventually, you know, all good things have to come to an end.
Hey, first of all, they gave you that option to begin with. You refused it.
Well, it was the beginning of a new world.
Yeah.
Naughty had to make sure her kids were safe still. Now that they've grown to defend themselves and they got a big enough colony, they don't need her. So,
And that's why every night Harvey goes around picking up his cats, putting them in the cuddle puddle. If anything, he is the one dude who's able to herd cats. Not by force, because he couldn't, but because he knows.
What are you gonna do? Hurt us?
Joke's on you, we're into that shit.
Oh my god.
But just goes up, picks up all the cats, puts them in a pile,
And just
snuggles
flops
them
on
shut.
top of them and says, "You're not going anywhere.
You're done.
You done, kid. You ain't going nowhere.
You're done, Chief.
Yeah, Chief, you ain't going nowhere. You stuck here."
I'll go with Shadow, though, because they're sad kitties will not.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. We ain't sad. We bad bitches. You can't kill us. Myrtle in a nutshell. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. Fucking gets shot down twice.
Harvey comes back and says, "What did we learn?"
I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. God damn it, she doesn't learn.
He'd smack her down, kill her, bring her back.
See, I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. Dormammu, I've come to make a deal. Oh god, we're stuck in this infinite loop. See, that is the ultimate way to troll someone and to just make them want to give up. Set them in an infinite loop, no matter what it is. And yet they are aware of it. But cannot break out of it because it is an infinite loop.
That's a hell.
Exactly. That's from Doctor Strange. Yes, Dormammu, I've come to make a deal.
I don't know Doctor Strange.
Oh, I'm gonna make you watch it with me. Because
That's a good
that
movie.
one is a good one. That one's one of the really good Marvel ones, I think.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's very few Marvel ones that I will actually suggest to people unless you like superhero movies. But Doctor Strange is one I would suggest every time to pretty much anyone, just because it's so neat. It's the concept of just the mind and magics from, I guess, just
be smart.
It's different enough.
it is unique. I don't know. So. Oh well.
No, wait, no.
Is everyone here or is Hunter back?
Brother.
No.
Okay, it's your time to shine, so you pay attention. Or, well,
Okay.
do a thing. Anywho. So, it comes nightfall. You guys are off in the Oriental Isle, specifically of Duchan.
Duchian.
No, just Duchan.
Doshan. Dochan?
Tochan.
Oh my god.
Onichan.
Onichan Island.
Oh my god.
There you all. Anywho.
You
Love you
lowballed
too,
the-
Dev.
Hey, just remember, there's most likely a city under the name of Natalie somewhere on this island.
I don't think not.
you can't get rid of it. Of course she remade it.
Yes, it has a stupidly long ass name. Just like her.
Yep.
Anyhow. So. Nightfall comes. Most of everyone is indoors, save for the town guards. And actually just you guys. The spirit sect, the Onmyoji, are kind of wait by the the outside of their kind of a communal area, and begin praying and chanting, you know, preparing for the worst but hoping for the best, and saying that should anything go down for whatever reason, should keep forgetting the full name of the damn creature, the Gasha do Kuro, the giant.
Gashadokuro.
Yes, the giant undead. For whatever reason, if he wakes up, they're preparing for the worst. They don't know what could wake it up, but let's get prepared anyway. But anywho, otherwise, you guys are left to your own devices. And yeah. What do you guys do? As of right now, you are in the city still, before the free house that you guys have set up in.
Well, I assume we go to a nice overlook area to just kind of like sit down and wait and watch quietly.
Alright. In terms of overlooks, you have a few options. You guys can rest up on the first couple steps of the mountain itself. But that's a little bit of a ways away from the graveyard. You can get up and climb on top of the gazebo, which will put you in the dead center.
I prefer not to.
Listen, that's...
I mean, it'll take quite a bit more than that to wake him up, probably.
Oh, yeah, no. Seeing as how his tapping on his head didn't really wake him up, but just caused him to be able to teleport. Yeah.
Still no.
Thirdly, you guys can climb up to one of the guards' watchtowers, but you'll have the issue of you're on the opposite side of the wall, so you have to climb down and go around it. Which might kill a little bit of time. That's up to you. That's what do you think?
You know what, Seville, if you can keep an eye from up above, maybe I can slowly patrol just down below.
I got a better idea for you guys.
What?
Make a fresh grave and lay in it.
Boo! He gets freaked out and he fucking uses his death gaze immediately and just kills me.
Well, you already said.
He somehow gave an undead heart attack.
I was gonna say, his death gaze is a passive thing. He'll look in the grave and kill you dead there.
As I go to say boo, I just fucking die.
You probably wouldn't get boo out. You'd just be like, "Bleh."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or, freshly dug grave with a straw sticking out of it in one little part that I'm just breathing through, and then eventually I hear the digging, and I keep my eyes shut so that when it's okay, thank you, into my fucking ears.
Thank you for coughing in the mic.
Jesus
Anytime.
Christ, man. Why? That actually physically hurt. Anywho, enough of that plan. I guess that's a no.
Well, what do you do?
But Seville could watch from the air, or
Fire. So yeah, he
yeah,
can perk what he needs to. So
he could just perch on a fucking tree or something nearby. Fucking
Or wall or some.
yeah. Because it doesn't have to have good eyesight to see somebody who's just not stealthing but actually digging.
yeah.
Because that'll break his stealth immediately. And I can just kind of hang out near the graveyard, just kind of watching over as many tombstones as I can. Or just patrol, like, slowly in it or something. Well, I'm not very stealthy, so.
Wow. Even so, yeah, the both of you roll me a stealth and perception.
Wapacha!
My stealth, not. Should I take
Wapacha!
10 for an 8?
You can do whatever you'd like. Take 10 if you want.
Wacha! Wacha!
You can
With
do
my
whatever you
perception.
want. You're white.
You can do whatever you're. Wow. I don't think he can do anything. He's white.
I'll take 10 for an 18 on my stealth, though.
Alright.
Shit, dude. I had to roll for my stealth. And I decided to roll for my perception, because either way, my pass was a 23, so I decided might as well try to see if I get better. So, I did good.
Alrighty.
Seeing as how I rolled a 16 stealth. Thumbs up.
So, as you guys patrol all around in the relative darkness, lit only by the let's see, what month is it right, or what day of the month is it right now? It's February 16th. So it is at the just after new moon. There's a thin fingernail crescent of the moon beginning to wax as the night is far darker than most, as you can only see a thin shuffle, a thin haze over within the darkness. Anything you can try to make out. Although fortunately this kind of benefits the both of you, as you try to do the same. Well, Seville, as you peruse around with the shifting shadows, you find it hard to find and pinpoint anything. First, for a few moments, you think you might have a few leads, but then you realize that that's just a trick of the shadows amongst the gravestones, and there's never anything there. With Mordecai, your 30 perception easily manages to keep your senses about you, although the light doesn't necessarily get any better. You do manage to interpret the shadows as more solid figures, and over the next few hours you kind of peruse around, keeping focus and going about until it hits you. The faint smell of decay hidden amongst earthy soil. A good cover if you weren't as keen as you are. You can smell it far off in the distance. What you have now is definitely a weak trail, given the confined nature of this graveyard. You have a feeling that they're definitely somewhere around here. Maybe not more than 5-10 minutes absolute most old. You may roll a survival check to pursue it, or you could attempt another perception check to see if you can skip that tracking and just go for them directly. tracking is inherently slower than actually just trying to follow
The
something.
DC's for the tracking is very low, though, in comparison.
DC for tracking is incredibly low for Scent, as Scent locks it to a static DC of 10 plus 2 times the hours passed. Since it hasn't even been an hour, it's static at 10, unless they have any other modifiers. You should probably do this.
Yeah. But
That-
because I
that
don't
being
have
said-
I don't have Swift Track yet or anything, sadly.
Well, actually, let me double check.
I only have the track at half level on skill check so far.
Let me double check. Because I know you can try to quote unquote track faster. You'll just take a penalty. I need to double check what the penalty that is. Let's see. Speed. Oh wow, the penalty is not nearly as big as I thought it was. You can track at your normal speed with a -5 penalty on the check. For some reason I thought it was way higher.
I also have to remember that I add my wisdom modifier on all knowledge checks against monsters or creatures specifically.
Yeah. You should probably be applying that way more often.
Yeah. It doesn't work on, like, societal stuff or, like, history-based stuff, but it works on anything based around a creature.
You
To know its weaknesses and stuff, basically identifying creatures themselves, including people, because those are creatures. Oh, well.
Honey, you want to track this guy at full speed? The DC would be 15.
Only if it... Oh. Easily.
Well, like I said, Scent, track, ignore all terrain bonuses, all that shit. It just locks it at a static of 10, and then plus 2 per hour. This guy hasn't been here for an hour, so yeah, obviously it's 10. If you're tracking at full speed, you take a -5, so effectively the DC is a 15.
To which, Ow.
Whoa.
Thank you for your headset unplugging there, Dev.
Yeah, I sat up and yoinked it out.
You keep doing that a lot recently.
The cord is as long as one of my arms. It's not very far.
Why do you have such a...
There are
Ew.
extensions.
Yeah, cool. Want to get me one of those for Christmas?
Christmas is too late. You already missed it.
My
Sure,
birthday.
for
My
Christmas.
birthday's in 2 months.
There you go.
Hey, another excuse to have you guys come over.
Yay.
But,
Actually, holy crap, my birthday's in exactly 2 months on the 18th.
So,
March.
that's not exactly 2 months. It's the 20th.
It's the 19th today.
Not for me.
Yeah, well, fuck you.
It's the 20th.
Anywho, are you doing full speed or half speed?
I can do full speed, but I'll signal to Seville just hey, I got some kind of just kind of like try to get his attention because since he's got a perception of 10, see if he can at least notice me.
You would have well.
Notice
considering
me,
you're
senpai.
hide from the Chikinnen key. You can roll a bluff check to pass along a hidden message. So, first of all, go ahead and track DC 15.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put fucking light on myself at this point and get his attention and then just start following it. The trail. Yeah. Since we have a trail now, we don't really need to.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just taking 10 on my survival for a 24.
Yeah, you easily catch on trail and begin bustling along.
Okay.
You're late.
Seville, Seville at least sees the light, I assume.
Yeah,
I am now a lit up wolf in the middle of a dark graveyard. Yes.
Okay, so Seville goes over, pulls out his rifle. All right, so
We don't need the gun. He just kind of sets his hand on the gun and pushes it down and says, we're going to follow the tracks and we're going to try to talk to him in Necrol. And we'll see if we can get him to the commie. Close your eyes, though. Close your eyes, take my hand, and follow me.
As you say that,
It's a date.
Mordecai, with your passive perception, you would hear the sound of scuttled claws on gravel as you look over in another direction towards where the scent trail had been leading, and you see some shifting shadows at the edge of or rather, I should say, in the middle of the graveyard. Booking it to the edge. You can either attempt to continue the trail or just go full on sprint at this fucker.
I'll take the movement, but I'll quickly also say, just in Necrol, we ain't gonna hurt you. We actually want to talk to you about removing your curse.
As you say that, as you are, making your way on over to it, you'd hear the scuttling of, feet planting themselves in gravel. And as you
But
begin
Mordecai makes sure his eyes are closed.
As you begin
Sybil keep his
approaching,
eyes closed as well.
you would you make your way close enough to at least where the light begins to shed upon a very hunched looking cloaked figure that holds out a hand. You guys are closing your eyes. You hear the thwip of cloth in the wind saying, "That's enough. Stay where you are."
Don't worry, we'll stay where we are. Our eyes are closed so that we don't get affected by the gaze and whatnot. We're here to help you, though, in theory. So.
Why? Or rather, how can you?
We've already talked with the kami that gave you that curse, and he's willing to rescind it, right? Because you're eating corpses and digging through the ground of a much bigger problem right now.
Bigger problem? Why?
The Goshudo... What was the other half of that?
Gasha Dokuro.
Gasha Dokuro. That thing.
Wait,
yeah.
What?
There is
One was just teleported here and is currently dormant.
It's literally underneath the earth, underneath us, near that gazebo right now. So...
Shrine. They call it shrine.
Shrine.
They sealed it under that thing?
Uh-huh. So, the kami's willing to rescind this punishment out of fear of killing a lot of things and the entire nature around it.
That's reasonable, I guess. I don't know if he'll... What does he want from me?
I don't know.
They don't just take back their curse. He's gonna lay something different on me.
He might, but it also gives you a chance to talk to him and maybe apologize and tell him that you've learned a lot from this problem.
And the other curse will most likely not include hunger for flesh.
He told us what happened, that you used to be one of his followers, and what happened. Was it a spur-of-the-moment thing, or was it malicious? Because
it was.
You have not killed and eaten another person. I would like to believe it wasn't malicious.
It was. It was a lapse in judgment. Someone came across boisterous and drunk, spouting profanity, and tossing away everything that's spoiling the temple. I asked him to leave and keep himself in mind. It devolved into a shouting match, and I lost myself. I threw a fist to the man's throat, forgetting that normal, common folk can't take that. The man spat up blood and drowned in it. There's nothing I could do.
Raw emotion. You were caught up in a moment. It was not malicious, though, from the sounds of it. So.
I did want to be dead at that moment. I immediately regretted it after.
We all have those spur-of-the-moment feelings. Everyone can get angry. To which, he kind of, offers out a hand. Let's get you back up there.
I still
Maybe this
broke
time
both.
through. Yes,
I
you
still
did.
broke both.
And obviously, you still deserve to be punished in some way. But hopefully, with your 6 months stuck as this and having to suffer through this, it'll be lighter. Hopefully.
You hear a sigh, and a very gnarled, clammy hand grasp yours. I know the way.
Fair enough.
If
Lead
he
it
will
then.
accept. If he
Of
will
course.
accept me.
Do you know
Why?
the way?
Why would I have any reason not to accept you? You've been cordial so far with only eating the dead. I trust you.
You would hear the shuffling of feet and the heavy weight of footsteps.
I like how this is like a daisy chain of I'm holding his hand, Seville's holding my hand.
Are you guys having a double date?
Yeah.
And you guys are gonna have to walk a little slower because of
You
Seville.
Well, yeah, we're both blind. Our eyes are
Well, he
closed.
has a slower land speed.
Remember, harpies are
Just
inherent
fly.
flyers, but they hop. They only have 20-foot land.
No, just fly and let them drag you along.
That's true.
That's not how this works.
First of all, that's actually more exhausting than walking.
But
Anyhow.
the name's Mordecai, by the way, and my friend is Seville. It's nice to meet you.
You can call me Hashi.
Ashi. That's a nice name. You know, I think we noticed the other day we showed up on that monster.
Yeah.
You hid from us behind a stone. Thank you for not
every
hurting
day.
us.
It's not every day you see a gazebo pop out of the ground.
No, it really ain't. But thank you for choosing not to harm us.
Apparently, I'm not even gonna try to say it. Took offense to our dancing on his head.
Wait, again, I thought it was a hunt. I didn't know it was an actual creature. I'm sorry. Okay?
I'm more curious why it decided to come home. Well, rather, I should say, in such a, I guess, ceremonious way.
And here's a question: Has Mordecai gotten new shoes yet?
Nah. But he's a wolfkin, so what does it matter? He's got paws. They're used to being out in the dirt anyway.
But anywho.
Oh god.
Like,
why? That's hell. That is hell. My hell is literally just a floor of D4s.
With a daisy chain, you guys march up dozens of stairs again. The both of you, please roll me fort saves.
Old man Mordecai doing it again, twice in one day. Whoosh, 19.
Unfortunately, he can't.
Yay, that one.
Seville.
2 checks in a row.
Whee.
Seville, with your harpy's bird feet. The inherent nature of constant walking quickly wears you out after the first.
Especially stairs.
Especially stairs. Wears you out the first 10, 15 minutes or so, to which you are finding yourself hagging and heaving until one dreaded moment. You step on a staircase, slip back, and as your foot slides down the step, one of your nails catches the very tip of the step, and your full weight goes on it, bending the nail up and backwards.
No.
Peeling off,
Oh.
and you immediately freak out as
Jesus.
you go down to clasp your foot. It feels wet. You've struck blood. Your nail has been peeled off.
Mordecai's like,
what's wrong with you?
Mordecai was just like, what the heck just happened? Are you okay back there?
No!
Seville, you retch in pain as you begin taking, strength and dex damage. Well, not damage. It's technically a penalty. You are fatigued and also under an amount of pain.
Can I use lay on hands?
You can use well, can you remove fatigue in that way? Otherwise, just aesthetically, it recovers your HP damage.
No,
What kind of mercies you got?
shaken.
Well, it won't cure the fatigue, but it'll definitely put your nail back on your flesh.
You
I'll
okay
do
back there?
You
You need
you
a
lay on
moment?
hands and you can quickly feel that it you know, kind of pieces together. Actually, you flavor text this. What is your curing spells like? Because I've always described for Harvey. He's a doctor. Whenever he casts his cure spells, it's like your flesh knits back together. Uh, for other characters, they say, oh, like it's a regrowing effect. Your flesh just grows back. How do you flavor text your healing effects?
Oof.
So, with the Church of Death, I can't help but think of necrosis. So, it
You
will
could say it's like reverse necrosis, where like it ages back.
Yeah, so I was thinking more the wounded skin sloughs off and new flesh is replacing.
Baby soft. Sure,
Kind
why
of like
not? Yeah, I like
molting.
that. Yeah, I like molting. Sure.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. So as you cast this, quite literally, your the split wound, the hanging nail, kind of
well,
slough off.
well, it doesn't,
What?
because he's in contact with another goddamn being.
What does that have to do with anything?
That means to lay on hands, which is a touch thing, automatically goes on them. He's on.
That's for touch.
No,
That's
well,
for
I
touch.
imagine
This
he would
creature
like
touched.
First of
If
all,
he lets
shut
go,
up.
then
Second of
yes.
all, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Third of all, Lucia, shut up.
Oh, he's using the Swift version. That's right, which can only affect himself, though. Right?
Well, yes, but
Okay.
also, Lucia, shut the fuck up and let me tell you why you're wrong.
Well, it says creature touched.
The touch, yes, the touch effect
Yeah.
only is on a discharge for spells. For supernatural, he can choose to touch himself. If other people are touching him, they don't automatically discharge it unless he wants to. The auto discharge is for spells only, because the way spells work, you can hold a charge. You cannot hold a charge for supernatural effects.
Well, see, yeah, I've never had to hold a lay on hands or use it in that sort of way. I've never played a fucking paladin.
No, actually, holy shit, I don't think you've ever played a paladin.
Nope.
Huh.
So.
Yeah. But yeah, you could... Holding a spell charge is for spells only.
Okay. Neat.
Anyway.
I learned something
Also,
new
I
today.
imagine he would let go when he that whole
Probably.
thing.
No, because probably if you let go, when you reel back, you'd probably fall down the fucking stairs.
Okay, after he gathered himself, he'd probably let go to.
Yeah, I definitely would have. As soon as I sat down to cradle my foot, I would have let go of you.
Okay, well, Seville, you know where we are. We're at the steps here. I'm gonna keep going with this guy. Make sure you're okay down there, and you're swearing a lot.
Don't leave. Don't just leave.
You're on the steps. All you gotta go is up. You know where we are.
Yes, your toe, nail, and wound slough off completely and quickly regrow an entire new toenail.
If you got lost trying to go upstairs, I don't know what to tell you, Chief. I'd be very concerned for your health in the future.
Fine.
You got this. You're fine.
While the pain still lingers as a phantom feeling, the actual damage is gone. You still find yourself incredibly fatigued and, winded by the steps.
I hate walking.
And you said I was the old fogey, eh?
You make your way all
This
the way
is
up.
why my people don't have stairs. We just fly.
Go to Eddie Harvey nest. You want to see stairs?
Why are there any stairs here? Gee, I wonder why.
And then you
How
go
do other
around.
races? How do other races get up there? I think we have a ladder.
No. You go on around and you finally find a place. You're like, finally, stairs. You find it's a kindergarten.
They haven't. Their wings haven't grown in yet, so we gotta give them something.
No. I imagine he just enjoying himself going up and downstairs. And a couple of you know, a couple of kids, maybe like 10 or 11 years old, says, "Ew, he has to use stairs. What a baby."
Meanwhile,
Anywho,
Mordecai's just like, I'm doing my daily training regime. This is great. Hey.
you eventually get to the top of the stairs with Seville on all fours, climbing, gasping. Eventually gets there. He's fatigued and everything.
Mordecai just sniffs a bit, looks over to him, and says, "How are you that exhausted from a stairway? I can literally smell you sweating profusely."
Yeah, you can't. The monk's talking down. You can't say that.
Come on, you're okay. You're not. You're still in your prime. You're not even a like fully grown adult yet.
Don't rub it in.
Anywho,
Maybe you need
as
to learn from this old wolf a few tricks on cardio. Then
anywho, as the two of you, manage to collect together at the top, you would feel the rush of wind from your backs forward as you know you're facing the shrine, and suddenly you'd feel an, a powerful presence before you, to which you would hear the Chikiningi, Hashi, drop to his knees, and you'd hear the voice of Yamato.
Here's Hashi, sir.
Thank you. Your duties are done, and well, you've done all that you could to serve a community that is not yours. Thank you again. To which he kind of like looks on over to Hashi, as Hashi has his, has prostrated himself to the floor. To which Yamato looks on over, says, "Know this, once, brother of mine. You, what I do now for you, is no gift. You have yet to learn your transgressions, your broken vows. I do this because it is for the greater good of others. You still have yet to earn your place back." As Hashi, still kneeling, says, I have nothing to say for myself, but now I thank you anyway. As you see Yamato hold out his hands, you feel the wind gather together, and a strange pulse, a strange wave of essence washes over, as you hear Hashi kind of grunt, and writhe in pain, as you see the decayed flesh from his body slowly bubble up and slough off in a strange bloody mass. Although, as it does, you see fresh, new, clean, healthy skin underneath, as Hashi still retches in pain, but slowly it is like his body's reborn, as after the entire endeavor, which takes a good minute or so, you see he stands kneeling over a puddle of just decayed necrosis, and but he appears fully human, quite healthy, and soft of skin,
You
though
know,
devoid of any hair
you
whatsoever.
you clean up nice.
I've heard of a makeover, but that's ridiculous.
No, it's
Hachi looks on him, and you would have immediately see that he has been, well, changed of sorts. You see that upon his, his face, you note something uncanny. He has no pupils. His eyes are entirely white. As
Ah,
Hashi looks on up,
you're blind now, aren't you?
I I almost expected this, actually.
Well, I didn't see that coming.
I immediately, everyone, including Hashi, looks over to you. The oppressive gaze of a blind man, had you been a shameful one, would kill you.
just boop him on the head. Mordecai literally just kind of like just boops. Come on, bad poor timing. Come on.
Sorry, I've been conditioned.
I
saw an
know, I
opportunity.
know. Yeah, you and the fortunes. Fair enough. But Hashi, I think this is something you can definitely learn to overcome, and I think you can definitely give back to the people. You know.
Just make sure to remain focused on your goal.
I see it no different. I wouldn't be able to lock eyes with somebody if I still were a Jikingi. If anything, I can still interact with my fellow man.
But what this means is people can finally lay their eyes back on you. And you look nice.
It is better to be seen than to see. At least in this case. He, at least, pulls himself up to his full height, wobbling a little bit, as he stares blankly in the direction of Yamato, saying, I know you say that this is no gift, but I thank you again. Even if it's not for me, I still want to earn back my rights. Should I return alive in the next half year, I would like to return to your shrine and serve it again. All I ask is that you do not restore my eyes. Yamato kind of thinks for a minute, looks back and says, perhaps you are learning. We shall see if that lesson keeps.
And it would be foolish for me to let a blind person kind of make his way back to town, so I suppose I should help him back.
Yamato kind of thinks a bit, says, oh, speaking of which, he holds out his hand, and a slight whirl of wind would gather, and gathering the twigs, the leaves, the debris around, and see it slowly form and create a solid wooden staff. As he hands it out, says, you left this last time.
Well, I don't think I left anything, but I will accept the gift, if that's what you're offering. Oh, him, for him. There you go. I thought he was talking to us, since he was addressing us just beforehand.
No.
Sorry.
As he holds it on out. And
I'll be back.
I assume you hand it to Hashi.
Of course.
Well,
Yeah.
you do so. He takes it, and in both hands, he kind of brings it to his side. He would hear it tap on the ground. And Hashi would just kind of flinch and react. He would smack it on the ground again. Thank you, dear friend. You just kind of, you see he has a big smile on his face. He looks back to you, Mordecai, and says, I don't think it'll be necessary, but I would enjoy the company on the walk down.
You know, you ain't the only one. I enjoy having more people to hang out with.
He's got a smile.
You know.
He looks back to Yamato and gives a deep bow.
You know. Mordecai looks at Yamato, kind of gives a bit of a cheeky smile and says, "You're a good one, you know."
I see nothing good of this. Merely for selfish reasons, to save my own temple from a greater beast, merely returning something that did not belong to me.
You know, saving face is worth its weight in salt, they say.
Salt of the earth.
Ah,
Well,
fair enough.
be off.
However you want
Be
to
off.
see it. Well, we should be off before we are in your way. Yep. So.
You're the ones that need sleep.
I could use
Yes.
some sleep, that is true.
I guess we'll see you later.
Well, I don't know how long we're going to be around, but if you have anything else, we'll be in town for now, so if you have anyone who can let us know, if you need something within the next few days, if nothing else happens here, I guess we'll just keep an eye on, well, that thing. So. Because worst comes to worst, it's our lives that are going to have to try to drag it away, so.
Didn't you say that you were trying to find a way back?
I can do that whenever. I don't have to find a way back. If that thing wakes up before anyone else shows up. So.
Indeed.
If that's the case, then me and my little two friends here will get its attention and run the hell away as far as we can from the city, so.
If that's how you used to. Yamato would give a short bow, and the winds would pick up, and he would dissipate amongst the breeze. You'd see Hashi just kind of smile and say, "Well,
You know.
down we go."
Yes. Like I said, you clean up nice. And Mordecai would give us a gentle pat on the back before walking down with him. So I'm assuming that when you tap that, you get some sort of sight there. Kind of like a blind sense.
I suppose. It's fuzzy. It's more like I can see shapes or the vague presence of something. It's not clear, but I know if something's around. Only about maybe he gotta holds out the length of the staff, gives it a tap, and say maybe about 5 feet past this rod, 15-ish.
You know, it's a good gift for you. And who knows, with time you might be able to see even more.
So here's a question: if you if you're able to eventually go back, do you think you'll ever be a teacher? Like, spread your experiences?
Well, the man seems to have lived through quite the tale. I'm sure there are people who would want to hear his story.
Yeah, though he will have to keep an eye on his pupils.
Aye.
The man looks on over and says, "Hey, get a little closer. Let me get a good look at you," as he starts winding up his wing.
I gotta ask you, Seville, do you think you can take a fall down the stairway?
You have to admit, that's a good wind-up.
Aye. Anywho.
You eventually...
Yeah, I eyeballed that one.
You know, you are a brat, you know that.
Had no idea.
Oh, is that a pun at the... Oh, you...
No idea.
Yeah, no idea. It's a double whammy, because we also ran into the Elk earlier today. Ha!
Anyhow. So, you eventually make your way on down.
Trust me, my puns don't get any cornea.
I wish I had money right now.
You know, you're gonna have to excuse Seville. He's a brat. What can you do? He's still learning.
Excusing him, please leave.
But, you know, I'm just glad that he's in good spirits. You know what? This is a good thing. Seville, glad you're feeling better after what happened earlier, before we got here.
Yeah. there are a few things like a bunch of puns to a fortune to bring up their spirits, or at least
It's not even that you're making the puns because you're feeling safer. Yeah, dumbass.
You hear the guy say, look over and says, wait, you're a fortune?
I was
Nah,
raised in one of the
raised by
orphanages.
fortunes.
That's...
He's a harpy.
It's just bad.
Looks on over and says, all the fortunes are harpies, preying on emotions like that.
They do that. Oh well.
We're kind of birds of a feather.
Shut up, you.
The other half of the fortunes. The black wings.
Oh, the Tengu. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. So far, they're okay. So.
Yeah, don't get so cocky. You might find a few nice outliers, but they really gripped some islands around here.
Yeah, you know.
You ever hear the Liaisa?
No. Actually, we're from the far west expanse, so we're on a completely different continent of existence.
Liaisa is another smaller island. It's big, rocky, and stakes up a good 30 feet from sea level, with sheer cliffs on all sides.
Well, that sounds like a fun place to work at.
Well, one half the island is kind of eroded in, creating this big little inlet on underneath the island.
Dev, I love your explanation. Big little inlet. God fucking damn it. Lovely.
I'm not changing myself.
which is it, big or little?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
thanks, Chief.
Inlet that is eroded and allowing this big cave underneath the island. That's the only way to enter it. Apparently, it's been expanded into a bunch of catacombs, eventually leading up to the actual surface of the island. It's something of a smuggler's den as of right now. One of the Jackdaw clans, I think it's one of the Fletchers, they control that entire island and everything that goes in and out of it. They're very dangerous, and they have a knack for laying down magical fog and other kind of, magically enhanced weather and terrain to sink ships that they don't want passing through the area.
It sounds like that cave is really important because they can't take it for granted.
God
damn it.
You know, if I didn't have a vow to not hurt people that I cared for and that I didn't think deserved it, I'd hit ya.
I don't think he deserves it. You're generous.
No, to be fair, maybe a slap, but not a full-out hit. No. I will. To be fair, I'm a cleric of death, but I treat all life respectfully. So.
All right, I'll stop.
You hit a quota. Just remember, the person you're hurting with this is you, because you know she'll be around one day. That's on
One
you.
of these days.
One of these days, with how many you say, she will show up.
It's always a possibility.
Fuck you!
There is the fuck you. Perfect timing on the fuck you. Thank you,
looks on
Reed, for
over and
that.
says, "This will be the free home."
You know, actually, we've been spending some time at the free home. I kind of want to see what it's like in one of the inns. You wanna? I'll help you with a room.
He simply looks all over, well, turns to you and says, "If you're offering, that's a mighty fine gesture."
Hey, you've spent the past 6 months living out of a cave and playing in dirt. The least I can do is get you a very nice bed for the night.
How generous of you to think I had a cave. I'd bury myself until it grew cold again. That's how I knew it was nightfall.
Fair enough. I was assuming cave because, that was where I would go. But fair.
Nah, the earth not only doesn't let other people see me, but it masks my scent. I didn't want to get chased by dogs.
It's like you
Hi!
hear Seville open his mouth and just clap it shut. Nope.
He looks over and says, "No, I meant actual dogs, like the guards use."
Yeah.
No, I'm.
Yeah,
So,
see,
You must have been dead tired.
God fucking damn it. just think.
Damn it! I'm
She looks
sorry.
over and says,
But,
"You know, for all for all the air I saved not breathing as an undead, you sure managed to even that balance scale."
you know, he's a good kid. That's a good thing at least.
Yeah, people always tell me I'm full of hot air, so.
you know.
Anywho, so eventually you guys make it back to the town, pay a little bit of money.
We both have a 10
So
gold upkeep, so I could
with your
probably
10
get a
gold
room.
upkeep, that's more than enough
Yeah.
to get 2 rooms for a night. And the average room is 2 to 5 gold, or 2 to silver to 5 silver, depending. Anything above 1 gold would be an exceedingly high, stay, which this is not.
Yeah, and I'll get one for Hashi as well. Make sure he's all situated and he's okay. You know, it's definitely going to take some time getting situated with the people again.
Yeah.
Are you sure you'll be okay here?
I'll be more than capable of handling myself.
Well, I'll be here for a while, so... at least until the Ayami Oji shows up, the specialized one. So...
The man just shakes his head and says, "No need to concern yourself for me."
Well, not even that. It's just, I would like to have a friend in the city. Since it's, well, you know, our first time here. So...
It's not. But anyhow, unless there's anything else, you guys, rest for the night. Technically, you have a whole nother day of, the party traveling. So, before we zoom back to them, you guys enjoy the next morning.
Yeah, let's.
One thing I did forget. I need Michael to roll a remove curse when he gets back.
Right.
Yeah, that is a thing they're doing.
Yes.
I will take a 5 real quick.
OP.
But other than
it's been a while since I've gone on stop like that.
Jesus, yeah, you're determined to cause Nadia to turn her fucking head and go. Hey, when she's done speaking with the cat, with her fishy friend there, she might come running on over anyway. So.
Well, you could just use a different Nadia.
That's true, but that's the one who's right now currently on the material plane. The others might be doing other things. Because, you know, Harvey's got his handful now. You know damn well that they're going to be given much more support now in the Land of Nightmares, and the fact of they've got to help him still stem the tide of other undead trying to leak out.
This is my job, and also, fuck humanity. For anything that gets through, that's up to them.
Yeah, but you know that the naughties are willing to give a hand here and there because they want to help lighten his load.
He's just like, stop, go have fun, go do your own duties. You have like an entire group of followers worshiping you, right?
Wait, what?
It looks like whenever anybody prays for luck or good fortune, that goes to you.
I'll be back.
You know that, right?
You just see the cat white fortune over, and their eyes just go fucking pinpoint. What?
You know those little blips and voices in the back of your heads. That's not your schizophrenia. That's them.
Oh,
Well, they're always two minds about everything, so.
I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Like, why do you think I ignore my entire pantheon?
I always thought people were saying good things to me and thanking me for, something. I didn't know what it was.
Nadia realizes that she has a group of followers in the pantheon.
Oh my god, am I a patron? I'm a fucking patron. I'm a patron? Oh god. I have followers, what do I do?
Oh god, there's a warlock out there with you as their patron. I just know.
I was gonna say the lowest CR rating minimum to have any kind of divine followers that you grant power to. The lowest level for any patron is only a CR 15. You are a CR effectively. Yeah. The lowest creature that I have found that specifies it grants domains to other creatures that treat it as a patron is a CR 15. Nadia is a CR 33. Yeah, she is a patron. Patrons aren't necessarily divine; they are just exceedingly powerful creatures with divine magic. They're not necessarily gods. So
Look at
yeah.
those kids. I wonder where their parent is. Oh shit, I'm their parent.
Where's the parents? Oh, it's me. It's me.
It's me. I'm the parent. Huh.
But
It's like that one thing. It's like, oh God, oh no, they're praying to their God. Oh wait, not my problem.
Oh,
wait,
I
am their God.
Oh shit.
It's like that saying. You wake up. Oh no, I'm late for school. Wait a minute, I'm an adult. Wait a minute, I'm a teacher.
It's tough to be a god.
To get the people's nut. Count their blessings. Da-na-na. Yeah, see that's why Harvey, when he looks to his followers, he's just like, no, that's stupid. Shut up, Greg. No.
Oh,
Okay,
great.
I'll deal with that.
If I find one more person trying to be a warlock, I will smack them.
Well, Nadia would know that he is incredibly selective on who he even trains or otherwise. Forcing, anyone who tries to treat him as a patron through rigorous tests, mostly to weed out those who lack discipline.
Or
You would
everybody.
know,
Just everybody.
yeah, you would know in the 2,000 plus years he has served as an acolyte of death, shadow, and quote unquote misfortune, and a bunch of other stuff. He has only ever taken on 5 disciples. As of right now, he is handling just one.
Hello, you reached the inbox of misfortune.
The crow of misfortune.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. They pray to misfortune, not to the crow of misfortune, and now they've reached the wrong person, damn it.
That's also a reason why you're just like, no, it's to her.
That's one of the tests.
That actually, no joke, it is.
If he doesn't like you, he just tells you, just pray to misfortune. It'll be good. Meanwhile, the cat all of a sudden just shows up and says, "What the fuck do you want? Leave me alone, you dick."
I want the crow of misfortune. Why do you get my number? Because you're misfortune.
God damn! Yeah, I'm the cat of misfortune. You
Not
want the
again.
crow of misfortune. You want my husband, damn it.
Did I miss anything?
I'll say, hey, nothing important. Anyway, so
Wait, hold up. The remove curse.
Yes.
Your
yes.
face will be removed.
So,
what if your
Kiki,
face was a curse?
You promised to remove curse on. What's your face? Himiko.
I'm thinking if I ever give the curse to somebody, I think for Hunter, the perfect curse for him is just to remove his mouth.
No, even better. Make it so he can not or never tell a pun again.
No. He gives him a stroke every time he tries to tell a pun, so his eyes just go in 2 different directions.
He was never planning to be.
Yeah, he was never punny.
Okay, remove curse.
No, that shit posting I just put in
Wow.
is screaming the energy we just gave
And
off.
I gotta roll caster level, right?
Because it's not built
Caster
in.
level, yes. Caster level against DC of the curse.
If I remember correctly, this is not a very... Yeah, that probably beats it.
You rolled a 19. You crushed it. You cast it, and the the pans, the mess kit, whatever you want to call it, the kitchen set, immediately becomes non-magical.
For now.
I mean, until you curse it again if you want, but
Oh, wait, I thought.
Remove curse doesn't remove it from the items.
Yes, it does. It says remove curse does not remove the curse from a shield, weapon, or armor. Items it does. Anything that's not a shield, weapon, or suit of armor has a curse broken and loses all magic. Well, it loses the curse and it has any lingering magical effects that stays, but this didn't.
Huh.
The making everything instantly wouldn't have stayed?
Nope.
Oh.
That's part of the curse.
Okay.
It's now just a normal thing of pot and some pans.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
So you tell the story of how you got sumoed in the kid pit?
For anybody
Right.
who watched this later on and hasn't seen early episodes, well, tell the story.
So, yeah, we went to the wolf tribe, and this is back when I still had the child curse. I told you about that.
Mm-hmm.
So they dropped me off with all the kids, and some.
They put you in daycare?
Yep.
Yeah. they stuck me in the daycare. And,
We were level, I want to say 12 at the time.
Yep. With all level 2 and 3s, maybe.
Some 8-year-old pup kind of body slammed me.
A level 2 NPC commoner managed to grapple her and suplex her, who was 10 times her, or not 10 times, 10 levels higher.
This kid just fucking suplexed her, though.
I was a squishy healer.
I don't care if you're squishy healer. Your flat bab is still higher.
Still, you're 10 levels higher.
Yeah. Your bab, even at half bab, is still going to be way higher than this kid's.
That's just the thing. She had 3/4 bab.
Oh, God. Yeah, look at you, squishy healer.
So Kiki would probably be, chuckling about this.
He got fucking suplexed.
You got beat up by a little kid.
Shut up, Kiki.
It was playground. It was
You
playground fighting.
You got left at daycare too.
Oh boy.
So when did they come? So what? They came back at the end of the day to get you?
No. They left me there.
You broke out.
Yeah, I had to because they left me there.
Broke out of daycare. Crimes.
But yeah, so there we go. That's what happens with them during that day, I guess, before they go and get Isabella all set up. Isabel.
Shit, no.
Kiki, we're never speaking of this
Senorita
again.
Perfecta.
Isabella.
Sure.
Yes, swear to God.
So. But anywho, unless there's anything else, well, zoom back on over to Mordecai and Seville, who technically still has a whole day to catch up to the party.
I don't know how much longer I could go tonight.
Well, there is one thing we gotta do. Well, we should meet with that samurai, that wandering samurai, first and foremost, and we should talk to the person who runs the city, so that they can be informed that there may be a problem for the city in the future with that in the graveyard. Not for the normal folk to know, but for at least the man who runs the city, so that his guard is on point should anything happen.
You don't think that the
Amioji
already told him?
If the Amioji already told him, then that's fine then. But I'm still interested in seeing who this wandering samurai is.
You wouldn't have met them, late in the night, when you returned.
Yeah, because they're probably passed out.
But
in the morning, they might be around eating breakfast. So.
In the morning, you would see, since Mordecai is an early bird. Well, actually, what would you do early in the morning? Would you bother waking up Seville or?
Seville also gets up.
Yeah, Seville's generally an early birdie too.
Oh, well, if you
Literally.
wake up relatively early, you'd see that the staff has you know barely set up you know the actual serving tables and everything. You know, people are still getting ready. You might see a couple of you know stragglers out in the you know scattered amongst the tables, mostly being served tea or something. Obviously, these people are traders and you know literally just killing time until their coaches are ready to go or whatever you want to call them. But off in the corner, if I can drop their picture, you would see a lone female Ronin. I can drop her. Let's do. I gotta put her picture. Do.
Lost it.
I ate it.
Here we go.
I'm sorry.
It was yummy.
It was yummy. JJ has eaten this picture. It does not exist anymore.
But anywho, you would see that this woman is kind of seated off in a corner of the serving tables. She already
There we
has
go.
a cup of tea steaming at her side.
I
So
love
you
it.
would
He had
see
a war stein.
what?
One of those battle steins. The battle mugs.
Yeah,
Oh, those. But anywho,
that I'll
you
beat you
see
up
that
with
she
cups.
has the iconic straw hat, uh, thrown over her head, kind of with a low brow, and you see that she does appear to wear the traditional, although significantly cut down for weight and mobility, the traditional kind of pleated armor, reminiscent of that of a real samurai clad in a regular battle suit. Though, of course, her armor is, as I said, cut down and fitted for more mobility, more practical weight. She's obviously something of a traveler at this point. You see at her side, she carries the iconic wakizashi and katana pair of blades, as well as a smaller sidearm uh, dagger-like weapon. Uh, but yeah, you also see that she has a large scroll tube thrown over her shoulder. It's easily 3 feet in length. What do you do?
Well, it's nice to see you there, lass.
She
Been
kind of
hearing a lot about you in town recently.
she kind of slowly looks on up.
Pleasure to meet you. Sorry if I disturbed your breakfast here. Name's Mordecai. And you'd offer out a hand, politely.
I'm Seville.
Do you say this in Tien or common?
I would speak in Tien.
Looks on up, and also speaking Tien, she's just like,
Oh, sorry about the dialect, by the way.
she looks on up and says, "What do you want from me? I have no business with you."
Fair? I was just intrigued. You're a wanderer, right? I was just wondering if you had any stories. You see, I got plenty of my own, seeing as how, I'm not from around here either. And, I gotta use at least somebody to hang out with who isn't a complete local. So,
She shakes her head and picks up her tea and says, "Got no stories worth telling." And she
fair?
does.
Fair, if that's what you choose. Be willing to share mine, though.
She looks on up and says, "You really want to turn this into a conversation, don't you?"
I'm just interested in giving someone a bit of time of the day, seeing as how they seem to sit in the middle of nowhere doing nothing for a while. Seems kind of lonely, that's all.
I've got nowhere to go to, and nowhere to go back to.
No family or friends to go to or anything. Really? That sounds kind of sad, honestly.
She looks on up and says, she kind of gives a a pained sigh and says, "You can blame that all on you."
fair. People have their problems, and I'm sorry for whatever losses you've suffered. But I'm just a cleric of death.
She
So
looks up and says, "Cleric." She kind of thinks for a minute, and she
you call him
looks up.
Amioji. Here, yeah.
One of them. Diviners.
I'm not really a diviner, as he just kind of pats his gun. More a practitioner of the hunting of the undead. So
She looks up. She got a raised eyebrow at that. Says, well, that seems a bit more practical.
it can be, but I've also known to have a soft hand when it comes to haunts. So
She kind of shakes her head and says, "You guys don't really get anything like this where you're from." She kind of clears her throat and kind of sits up a bit and says,
and he just kind of gestured
"Yokai."
to the seat. May I?
She kind of waves her hand, says, "It's there."
Thank you kindly. And he would take a seat opposite of her.
She would look over and say, "Something you Yankees don't understand.
Very true.
Yokai are way different than what you guys handle. They're
No.
not spirit folk. They're not from another world. They are beings of this one that are made of the latent essence. The undead we face here aren't strange, re-risen, whatever you have over there, zombie skeletons. Yeah, very generic names. Don't really happen here. We have very unique things usually created by curses.
I
There's a
know,
lot
the
of
Jakiningi we got the curse removed of the other day was more than happy.
Yes.
Hashi's a nice man. So.
You got lucky. That one, had morals. She shakes her head and says, as you can see, it's not something as simple as somebody waving their hand and, bringing back undead. Yokai are, even the undead ones, are different. They have weird magics. This place is crawling with it. Comes in all forms.
And that unnerves you?
It makes you prepared. When the world around you still has the ripe, fresh magic from when the world was birthed, you learn to cling together in your communities. Stay nice, tight, and cautious of every new face. Because the vast majority of yokai are shapeshifters. You never trust anybody you don't really know.
That would be nice, good common sense. Fair enough.
Not every day when you slip your fingers into your gloves and feet in your sandals and, well, you feel something slimy lick the sole of your feet.
That would be a shocker for the first time, for sure.
She kind of chuckles a bit. Says, "Yeah, yokai aren't all harmless, but aren't all harmful. Some are harmless, but they're all strange and weird. Pop out of nowhere."
Yeah, no, that could be seen as, well, a good thing in a sense. Variety is a spice of life, and death teaches us that, well, life is to be loved in its own unique way, so.
She looks at you, kind of sits back, holds up her foot, as you see that she's wearing sandals. We see that there's a big thin line, like a little gap in it, as if it was stabbed with a knife. She pulls off her sandal, flips it around, and you see that it has the disgusting dead face of some kind of monster. Quite literally, as if the sandal had eyes and a mouth.
Huh? So is this the thing that you're talking about, one of these yokais? Ah, interesting.
She nods.
I lost my shoes before I even got here.
Yokai spirits are in everything, and if they grow powerful enough, they can possess people, objects, or even the very land itself.
Oh, who'd have
Bring
thought
to
it?
life.
A soul with a soul.
God damn it.
You see her just kind of avert her eyes and kind of
Seville.
lower the brim of her hat. But you see the corner of her mouth kind of peel into a grin.
Ah,
She
dang it,
starts
Seville,
quivering.
you've already started it. It's so early in the morning, you're already going with these things.
see
Sorry about
her-
him. He's a bit of a brat. Don't. It's fine.
You
So,
see her kind of quiver as if she's taking quick, sharp inhales.
You know what, Seville? You got any more?
Oh God.
Looks up and says, "Wait, more?"
Yeah, you got any more witty humor on the soul thing?
It's hardly witty. It's just a pun.
It may be a pun, but at least it got you to loosen up a bit there. I see the corners of those mouths turning up.
She shakes her head and says, "Puns are the lowest form of humor."
But you seem to at least have smiled a tiny bit. So, I'm glad you're feeling a bit less jaded.
Hey, you know what? Puns are the sole reason I go on sometimes.
He looks it over and says,
You use soul again. You gotta try something new, though, don't you?
You gotta keep with the flow of the conversation.
I'm trying to keep in the spirit of things.
Oh, there you go. That was a little bit better.
Gotta work on your timing.
He was on a roll last night.
I can't just when I'm told to do it. It's hard to do that.
Yeah, you should have heard him last night when me, him, and Hashi were heading on down here back to the city after getting him fixed. You know, God, the amount of blind jokes that a man can make.
Yeah.
You
Blind
didn't
jokes.
see it coming.
Hey, so...
Well, thanks for taking that away from her.
What?
Tell him to shut up.
Oh.
Anyhow. She kind of like looks on over and says,
Yeah, I gotta keep my eye on the ball for this.
There it is. So,
She looks over to the two of you and says, "So, what are your names?"
Oh, I'm Mordecai. Again, nice to meet you.
I'm Seville.
She just kind of nods and says, "You can call me Teta."
Lovely name.
Your strongest.
And if you're a shapeshifter because I don't know you, well, consider me for thoroughly duped.
Trust me, if I had another face, I'd pick a different one.
What? Why? Your face is just fine.
She just shakes her head and says, "A girl's face doesn't command respect."
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised. In the Western world, it can be quite different. I know quite the scary females. In fact, I believe my tribe was headed by one for quite a while. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, no, she was very good with a shield, and I've gotten my ass kicked more than once by her. Anywho.
He looks it over and says, "Shield? That's a coward's tool."
One would say yes. However, she uses it to absolutely smash people into pieces. So, I'll call it a weapon.
Says, "A shield as a weapon?"
He nods. Yeah, she put a bunch of spikes on it and basically just slams into people's faces.
Essentially, she took a door, a full-size door. She covered it in metal, put some straps on it, and uses it.
Yeah, pretty much.
That just sounds like a flat Knoble.
Yeah, sure, works for me.
With spikes.
Yeah, so, works for me.
That sounds, well, maybe something like that size is more of a Tetsubo, but are you sure she wasn't Denoni?
No, she was just a very, very big wolf, and,
She had too much floof not to be one.
Also, when you're fighting as many guns as we are, you need something to block at least all the shrapnel coming at you, so... She used it to at least cover her entire front while she moved forward and then beat the crap out of people.
Seville wouldn't know anything about her, though.
I know.
Yeah, Seville wouldn't.
You shut the fuck up.
But,
Anywho.
But yeah, they're... Back in the West, gender really doesn't matter. It's just how you use what you got. Sure, obviously there are people who will be assholes who will make fun of you because, they think the misogynist way is to go, but, all it takes is one good ass kick and they shut up. So.
He just kind of nods.
Yeah, sometimes they're just asking for it.
Sometimes they just want to get beat by a woman. That's also a fact.
Like looks it over and says, What kind of...
People are
Damn,
weird.
He shakes her head.
Yeah, well.
Well,
So.
unless there's anything
So
else.
sometimes the best punishment is just being stuck with me for a few days.
You are going to summon her to show up. You know. It's gonna happen.
Told me to make more. You told me to make more.
Okay, well, I was trying to help the young lady feel better. You know?
Yeah, as you turn back to her, you see that she has placed her head in her palm. That she's just rocking it from side to side.
Right, you got
You
one more in
see-
there.
You see that she has, underneath it, she's wearing a grin.
You know?
Would Nadia have gone over though by then? Because
It's
Yeah,
been
she
a,
did
it's
say she
yeah.
was.
Well, it depends on how long she's stuck with the KT. Me and Dev still have to decide that. So
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I doubt it would take overnight. So.
it probably wouldn't take overnight, and she can fucking run miles in no time flat. So she is fast as fuck, boy,
I imagine
and even
Lord
faster flying.
I imagine the door is kicked in and says, "Somebody make puns."
Just fucking
She's just panting, breathing.
boosh. Here's fucking Nadia.
Here's Kitty.
What did you do? Run all the way across the globe? Yes.
no, only halfway.
I didn't beat the sun today. Shut up.
Damn, who
Nadia's
shook the cat treats?
Nadia's never placed in the race against the sun.
Yeah.
She has faster kids.
She does have faster kids who wet dedication into speed. That is true. However, Nadia is alacretious, which is amazing because she can be in two places at once.
Anyhow, so Catherine looks on over.
So what time is it?
Well, it's really
early morning, like maybe 6 a.m., 7 a.m.
Man, time really flies when you're hanging out at a restaurant.
Looks on over and says they haven't even turned on their stoves. Or, I'm sorry, they haven't even lit their stoves.
So, obviously you're here because something to do with the Oni. I don't really know much about Oni other than the fact that apparently like the Jackdaw have some sort of connection to him. I'm actually kind of oblivious to a lot of that. So.
Kind of sighs and says, "All black wings have Oni blood. They may not be Oni themselves, but they do possess the bloodline, as they all descend from the Black Crow, also known as excuse me, what did I call it before?
Man, dealing with
Also
all the
known-
crows can really be murder.
God.
Nor, and she's just like telling a story. She just kind of chuckles a bit. Anyhow, ever since the Black Crow, also known as Shadow Reaper, Shadow Weaver. Blah, I can't talk.
Shadow Weaver.
Shadow Weaver.
Shabba
He is the root of all the Tengu. He is the grandfather of them all.
Yeah.
As such, his blood runs through their veins, and
Yeah, quite an imposing fellow, by the way.
Well, if you've met him, pray that you stay upon his good side. He normally doesn't care about most mortals, but his children do. They are, well, Tengu clans tend to be very, I guess, close-knit, family-oriented, usually with a Dai Tengu sitting at the top with a very strong Omi bloodline. All the various family clans descending downwards, they dilute and they, may or may not have a strong Omi's, true strength, but they do still bear the blood mark, which can be awakened with ritual, creating a full-blood Oni again. Either way, all Oni stem from him, even the Yais and otherwise. Those are, far removed, crossbred, and otherwise. The first Oni soul starts with him.
Fair.
Just
Okay.
an aside. Either way.
Nothing quite like a close family.
She nods.
You know, nothing like being a family person, to be fair, though. You gotta take care of those you love, so. Yeah, the guy seems like a very good father figure, at least, so.
Well,
From what
his
we've
children
They did say
are
interbreed, didn't they?
seen. Oh, god damn it. Oh,
crossbreed,
no.
not inbreed.
They're not inbred.
Interbreed and inbreed are two different things.
Very different meanings there.
Yeah. Anyhow.
Sorry.
She looks on over and says, well, actually, both are technically true.
Yeah.
There are only so many Tengu in the world.
Yeah, that do make sense, to be fair.
So
And if you're all from the same bloodline in the end, technically, whatever.
So if they didn't do that, they'd be 10 gone.
True, very true.
Well, yes and no. I'm not going to pretend I know what eugenics are, but family clans eventually inbreed again and again to maintain a stronger bloodline. So.
Well, history has proven that doesn't work in the end, eventually. Anywho.
Well, with the benefits of magic and otherwise, you'll find that although a man may be incredibly crippled, he will be throwing down the most powerful spells that you may have seen, warping reality and shaking the earth.
Well, fair. That'd be a sight to behold, I suppose. Haven't seen anybody warp reality yet.
It's well, definitely not a sight I've seen.
So, fair.
Either way.
I'm gonna do sense motive on that.
Huh?
I'm gonna do sense motive on that. Is it actually something she hasn't seen, or is she just speaking from personal experience?
Go ahead and roll. Or take that.
I'm thinking of taking 10. Let me look at my bonus. Yeah, it's a 25.
25 total?
Yeah.
She could possibly pass it.
Yeah, I can't match that.
Oh!
Well, she's human, she can reroll that. No. You'd see that in terms of warp reality, no. But in terms of some kind of cataclysmic magical power, you could see on her face that she does wear some kind of a shaken look.
You've seen some shit.
Okay. Fair enough, you ain't seen that sort of thing, but from the looks of your eyes, you definitely saw something else. I'm not gonna pry on into your personal effects there, and I don't want you to bring up anything too harmful for yourself, thought-wise.
She shakes her head and says, "I'm pretty sure you'll figure it out eventually.
It's not...
Even as Yankees, you'll hear the stories." She kind of sighs. And
I
says,
just want to make sure that you are okay, and that you're not here hurting yourself through just drinking, eating away your life, doing nothing. That's akin to death.
I've been dead for a while then.
Well, then, as a cleric of death, it's my job to grab you, say, hey, the fuck are you doing? Grow up, and let's figure out a new life.
He shakes her head.
And if you turn on dead for any reason, it's my job to put you down.
Oh, you're gonna mimic me now?
Oh, it's not a problem.
Oh, god damn it.
She looks on over and says, "That's not a Yankee accent. Where
It's
the hell
not.
are you guys from?"
Oh, don't worry. He's from around somewhere. He's only seen out when he's stressed.
I was gonna say, you would know that you picked up that from Father Patel, and he apparently is an immigrant from the O'Brien Islands.
It's an accent I picked up from the man who took care of me. That's all. It only tends to slip out when I'm agitated in some way or shape or form. And he does it quite often.
I picked it up from the man who threatens me.
I'm gonna fucking hit you.
Looks at you. She just looks at you as if you have a second head. She's like, "What the hell are you guys talking about?" She shakes her head.
It's nothing. Anywho, so yeah. as you know, I'm, well, an Amioji, and a man picked me up who taught me this trade. I just picked it up from him because, well, he wasn't from the land I was from either. He was a wandering, well, undead exterminator, I suppose.
He looks all over and says, "Undead exterminator."
He
Don't
went
tell me
around dealing with undead that showed up and place to place, and he picked me up, and we finally settled down in a place, and I think that's where he chose to finally make his life, at least. So.
Yes, they hunted down those Rattly boys for a while.
Oi, shut the fuck up. I swear. Now you're just doing it on purpose.
Oh, you know it.
That's a look at the two of you like you're some weirdos.
Because they are.
He's causing this. I'm just trying to have a normal conversation, and then he's just being a brat over here.
You started it. You wanted me to make puns, I can't turn it off.
I'm gonna ignore you.
Good. That way I can just bug you more.
Anywho, yeah.
She sees the two of you just going off. She definitely has a weirded out look on her face, but you can see that she's grinning through the whole thing and kind of breathing, breathing funny. She hasn't laughed yet, but you have a feeling that, she could.
Well, I'm glad somebody's enjoying this. Jeez.
I'm not.
Uh-huh. You look like you're about to blow a gasket over there.
She just looks on over and says, "No, you bickering just reminded me of somebody."
Well, they must be handsome.
You handsome my ass.
Oh, suck on a cake.
What? That doesn't even make any sense.
I don't know either. I try to think of the stupidest phrases in this accent, and it somehow just works for me.
Suck. He just kind of like waves him off like, ah.
She shakes her head, giggling.
But, you know, if there ain't nothing for you here, when we're done with our job here, would you like to go adventuring and check out the West Frontier? There might be jobs there that might interest you, and you might find a position of power that, well, you like.
I'm not interested.
And if that doesn't work, we could always go west.
Looks at over and says, "Did you say west?"
Is it west as the crow flies?
She shakes her head and says,
It's west as the Nadia talks.
She just shakes her head and says, "Oh no, I'm not going over to the Cranian lands."
Cranian lands? Is that what they call it?
She just looks over and says, "It is a hellish, frozen wasteland that is full of miles and miles of untracked land, vastly unpopulated."
Oh! Oh, you're thinking of... Oh, okay. No, we're thinking of two totally different places then.
She looks it over and says,
"This one will burn their ass off."
God damn it. Well, it's more of a desert.
She looks it over and says, "Oh, you're talking about,
the West Expanse, yeah.
I'm talking about west of this island."
Oh, we're talking about where we're from. There's plenty of opportunities there for somebody of your caliber.
She shakes her head and says,
if you're thinking of it. Because we're eventually going to have to leave here. If I don't die horribly within the next few days, obviously.
Why would you die that horribly?
Why do you fucking say that?
What? I'm just saying.
One of us are definitely gonna die now, and I'm going to make sure it's you instead of me.
Why do you think you're gonna be dying?
Actually, Mordecai takes a moment and just looks at Seville and says, "You're not gonna die."
Exactly.
Anywho. Let's just... Not here. I can't really tell you here. We're in public eyes. But there's just something. Okay?
The woman looks on over and says, "Well, it's something."
He actually takes a moment. He thinks about it, and he'll grab a pen and a little piece of paper, and he'll just write it out. Obviously, you know what I'm writing. And
she waves her hand, says, "Well, if you're gonna tell me," she reaches on over to the little dagger that she has, pulls it out, stabs it into the table, and suddenly the room goes silent. She looks
Oh.
on over and says, "What's
Oh,
up?"
it's a silent table. Still does this sometimes. Fair enough.
Silent table knife.
Yep, silent table knife. Fair enough.
Except for the room doesn't go silent.
Well, in comparison,
It kind of just
No.
muffles. Yeah, we hear everything fine. They don't hear us.
And also, watching someone stab a knife in a table can kind of catch attention.
not stabbed from the underside, but you know, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't know. She
Fair
looks
enough.
up. What's up?
To which he just gives a nod and says, well, where's the name of it? I have to make sure I pronounce this properly.
Dokuro.
There's well, a cursed gazebo kind of showed up the other day when we showed up as well. We were kind of on its head. Agasha Dokuro. And,
She looks on over and says, the things that can only be sealed by building a temple on top of them or luring them out into a trench.
I.
Do you know of any trenches around here?
But
Well,
now's not the time for the accent. Now we're talking serious things.
They're all around the island, but they're at least a few miles offshore.
Yeah, well, how we got here was one using greater teleport while we were tap dancing on its head, apparently. We had no clue it was it, because we just saw it as a gazebo in our place.
Possible to deal with. Yeah, they have... That one probably took a domain of travel or some bullshit. Yeah,
So,
but
but, obviously, the Church of Death knows. The Amioji have contacted, hopefully for a specialized one to show up. Basically, now I'm stuck watching this thing for, should it wake up, that I piss it off and lead it away from the village. So.
Well, it'll take quite a storm to wake that thing up. The
Well,
mere fact that
if it does, I shoot it in the cheek and run the fuck the other way away from town. So, and they'll probably kill me. Very dead. So.
I would suggest that you not die.
I would, I'll do everything within my power, but if I do, it happens, but, I want to at least tell Death that I tried to run.
Just shakes her head.
Yeah. I just don't know how fast these things are, so who knows?
But don't worry, if you do die, I'm gonna make sure to kill it at your memorial.
Kill it at my memorial. What are you gonna do?
Well, I don't know how fast this is because I only heard legends, but I have heard that they are able to chase down a horse.
Yeah, I'm not as fast as a horse. Well, maybe a heavy horse, not a light horse. I don't know. Wait, which one's the lighter? Which one's the slower one? Is it the
neither. They both have 50-foot land.
Not as fast as a horse.
I can barely edge this guy's out.
Yeah, not as fast as a horse, sadly. Close though.
He shakes her head. Says,
"Watch me drift this bear."
You watch me drift this bear. What are you gonna do? Catch our bear? Fuck you. So. Oh, well, that means I'll be able to get quite a little bit of distance with a run as it chases me, but it'll probably catch me in the end. It'll be interesting to know what prey feels like. If it happens.
I could actually run it. Or at least keep
yeah, but it's also got magic. If it realizes that it can't catch you with its bare body, it'd probably just sling something at you.
Good point.
Well,
also, you're younger than me. I don't want you putting your life on the line when mine's less valuable in that state. So you are young and you still got you're literally a budding youth. It's not something you should be doing. So.
She shakes her head. Says, "Yeah, you shouldn't be. Well, she thinks a bit. Says, I suppose there's a sense of nobility in you. You don't fear death.
Oh, quite the contrary. I'm more than willing to accept it when it comes. But goddamn, they're gonna have to take me kicking and screaming until the moment I do die.
Never thought I'd see a samurai's soul from Yankee."
Oh, you'd be surprised.
She shakes her head. It says,
No, no, no. You have no idea what that means. It's
We know it's an insult.
Wait, it's not. What? No. What?
What, being called
Just-
a Yankee?
Oh no. Okay, maybe that
it looks
might be. Yeah, fair.
that's not an
It, it's
insult.
it's 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 just what we're called from other people, like other nations. That's all.
Looks it over and says, "Go up to." It doesn't matter. She
Yeah.
looks over and says, "No, no, no. The idea of a samurai soul is that you go into battle expecting to die, and that you'll fight to your greatest strength. The idea that to go into battle trying to preserve yourself will only trick your body into feeling cowardice."
I will say though, there is a point to cowardice in normal life. It is what keeps people alive long enough to do things. If you didn't have the feeling of cowardice, you'd do a lot of things that would hurt you without need be. So, it does have its merits.
It has
Well,
its merits, but not,
instinct.
on the battlefield, not on the duty of a samurai.
Yeah, duty.
What the fuck? What are you, 12?
Uh,
Oh no, you have no reason to say. Fuck you. You have no right to complain about that. You're a child too.
She sighs a bit as well. For you, and she reaches on over, plucks the dagger from the table, and says, "For what it's worth." She leads on back, kicking up her feet, saying,
Though, with knowing that, it might be time for you to hit the road to the next village, maybe at least, just in case, because you never know.
He shrugs and says, "That village, this village, doesn't seem to make much difference."
Well, if you're ever interested in coming on over to the Western Expanse, I'm sure there's plenty of job opportunities there for someone with a skilled blade. If you are looking to be the Ronin type of just wandering. So,
though you
Kind of thinks a bit.
learn how to deal with guns.
yeah, guns are a bit of an ass. They have them here too, but not as. They don't have entire militaries built around just peppering the shit out of
I
everything.
see 12-year-old girls with guns.
She looks
Yeah, that's a bit of a
Really
problem.
big guns.
That's
She
a bit
looks
of
on
a
over
problem.
and says, "Well, for those towns that are able to spend the funds to produce such weapons, definitely. Um, but in a town like this, obviously not.
Yeah.
I do know of a couple of towns that have propped up in the middle of forests, overlooking glades, and have cannons facing in every direction around it, fearful of any kind of kami or oni that might poke its head out of the brush."
See that. I don't feel like that's any way to live your life either, though. Because now you're just sitting in a hole waiting and just saying, "No, I'm afraid of everything." Sounds kind of boring, to be fair.
During an odd-world, I'll be paranoid till you get here.
Oh no, they grow. They expand outward. Clear trees, level land.
And that's how
spread
you
out.
piss off the Oni.
No, that's how you finish off the kami.
Both,
And
actually.
the Oni, yeah, because they have their own territorial lands. Pushing into the territories of anything else pisses off, usually. That's just nature.
Well, that's the issue. This place is, what, 70, 80% mountains, maybe even 90? That's the difference. Your land has always been open and free for the taking. You've got to fight for ours.
You see Mordecai kind of cringes a bit of that. Yeah.
What?
We know that all too well about opening for the taking.
It's more open for the kick the people out who were there before and take it.
Yeah,
Well, that's the nature of imperialism.
Yeah, my people were born and raised there, and we had not had a good time when they started to take over to build the railroads. Oh well. A lot more tribes suffered more, though.
She just kind of sighs and says, "Well, for what it's worth, I apologize."
Don't be. That didn't happen to me. I've lived a very different life, so that's all. I do respect, though, what has happened, and I feel bad at times, but I know that life is not mine, so.
In the lands here, we have been always very segmented and broken into small city-state micro-kingdoms, in which well, the land itself and the monsters amongst it divided the place. Ever since, well, the Yankees came by and kicked open the doors and opened up trade for guns and everything. Well, slowly we managed to push out the beasts and the monsters and start unifying these kingdoms. As of right now, most islands are owned by one lord of sorts, and we're slowly starting to unify, for better or worse, through blood or trade. Either way, us man are reclaiming these islands from these spiritual creatures. The Oni, well, they're less tactful than the kami. They will summon and bring forth great waves of yokai, and they can't keep their island. They'll torch the whole place to the ground.
Fair.
You pull open a map, you'll see a big black spot that used to be an island. He just kind of nods and leans back in her chair, pulling down her little straw hat, saying,
I'm sorry for your loss, then.
she shrugs and says, It's old news.
You know, the man who taught me my ways is a pretty nice guy. If you ever feel like coming over and I'm still alive by the end of this when we decide to leave, you're more than welcome to come with us to stay there for a bit and then head on off on your own.
Are you trying to adopt someone again?
I just don't want to see you wasting away doing nothing here. It hurts an old man's heart to watch, well, someone as young as yourself just
Isn't this
not
exactly
putting
what
your
he
talents
said
to the
for-
use that you want.
Is this the exact same thing he said for Isabella?
Yeah, because she's sitting there. She could be doing so much more with her life. When I see people who are stuck in this kind of rut, it hurts.
He shrugs and says, if I find you on your way out, maybe.
Eh.
I'll take a nap for now.
Don't worry, eventually there's probably going to be a whole colorful cast of idiots with me at some point. So.
Anyhow.
I personally
Oh, he then realizes, oh, wait, in his mind, he's like, oh, wait, but if Kiki ever shows up.
What's wrong with
personally
Kiki
lowered
showing
the
up?
group
She
IQ
has
by
a
10 though.
Yeah.
she has a vendetta against the Oni. All Jack does, bear Oni blood. Maybe not they themselves are true Oni, but they are
Kiki is the
part
weakest of the
of the
Tengus.
family.
He has the
They're-
least blood of the Onis.
That
Actually,
being
to be
said-
fair, you have the celestial bloodline, which means you are actually more related to your mother.
Actually, no. In this
Oh, wait.
world, all Oni
All of
have
them
the
have-
celestial bloodline because all Oni are from Harvey.
Right.
And that is also a reason why.
Shit.
Yeah. That is also because remember, the celestial bloodline actually doesn't give any good aligned spells or anything that fuck with alignment. All it does is give you the angels normal, healing abilities or not healing abilities, the resistances, light,
And the smite.
and the smite, which is really good because it's a smite evil on an evil aligned creature. So it can contest other Onis with that. Or other, evil-eyed creatures.
Yeah.
Just because you're, oh, I'm evil too, that means I could fight you on evil ground. No, I can still smite you.
I can still smite your ass, bitch. Get over here.
Get
But,
over.
Yeah, a celestial creature doesn't necessarily have to be good aligned or actually even have any good anythings.
Lovely.
But anyhow, unless there's
I'm
anything
you,
else,
but better.
yeah, unless there's anything else you wish to speak of with
You know,
Tenta.
I am realizing, though.
Okay.
You have, obviously, no love for the Onikin. Does that even mean those very far removed but still in the Jackdaw name?
If you're asking, will I kill them? No.
Because
I have to like them.
I do know of one bird who's a little just a little wee lad, and he may show up with a colorful cast. I don't know. That tends to
Like
follow us.
raises the sun. The straw hat looks up and says, "I might punch him."
I can take it. He'll be fine. He can take a punching, if so. But he's actually quite a very nice little lad. Works for, well, obviously the same
Like,
thing,
looks it up,
working as
says,
a cleric of
"Lad."
death. So
Lad, how old is this kid?
yeah, what, 18-ish?
Don't look at me.
He's like 4 foot something.
I might
So
slap him.
he does look good in the dress.
Might sock him.
He does look good in the dress. You know what? He's
You
very.
don't know that.
No. You know what? Mordecai thinks for a moment. Says, he has quite the androgynous features. You wouldn't even be able to tell it's a boy. Honestly, I think we've multiple times accidentally called him a she. I feel bad.
Oh, I do it all the time. About
Might slap
3/4 of it is accident.
If you slap him, you slap him. Fair enough. If he says something that does offend you, I give you a full right to just slap him. Fair.
No, I'm just like,
It's like with me.
Also him, yes. If he says anything to offend you and you actually don't like it, just give him a whap on the head.
I've gotten used to it. It's a hazard of the life.
he shakes your head.
As Mordecai just holds up the little striking iron, I could keep training. And then he looks to fucking Seville. Maybe one day my hand will be strong enough to just beat you senseless.
Are you one of those Iron Claw monks?
I was actually given this as a gift, so to train up my hand, yeah. So
She looks it up and kind of smiles and says, I've met up with their sect. The Iron Claws they're fun.
Actually, I'd be interested in meeting them then if I got the extra time on this place, if so. Nothing like learning other monk.
Legendary.
Yeah, nothing like learning from other monks.
He just kind of nods.
You gotta give him a hand sometimes.
Ow! God damn it!
It hurt your brain there?
No, face palmed.
Yeah.
You just kind of smile and shake your head and says,
Hey, don't finger me for the bad guy.
Bo.
He drops her head to the table and starts snorting.
Hi. Well, I think I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm glad you're at least looking like you're feeling a bit better. I'm glad we could at least be goofballs and entertain you for a little bit. So.
Who knows? We may leave this place hand in hand.
Ah, fucking Christ.
If you need a hand, just call.
I'm gonna bop you.
This is Seville's chance to finally get a girl. She does not hate him. And he's been talking a decent amount.
I'm gonna...
Oh
my god!
She thinks he's a goober, that's all.
But being a goober and not immediately hated is better than nothing.
Win her over with your awkwardness. I have faith in you.
God.
It's your strong suit.
Anywho, unless there's anything else, I'ma call it right here.
Yes. 9.5 hours.
I have work.
Yeah.
I got work tomorrow. I gotta go down.
Night night, all y'all.
So.
I'm not gonna hit the hay immediately, but I'll still be online if you need something. I'll probably just melt my brains with YouTube or something.
I think you and I still need to talk about probably what...
Right.
Yeah.
You and I.
Yeah.
I'm later.
I do also need to steal you for a minute.
For what?
Well, I can join you in GM Whisper right now if you need me.
Well, you guys do that. I'm gonna send a raid then.
Alrighty.
Let's see.
Night.
Good night. Let's see who's online right now that I can send a raid to. Wow, a lot of people are on right now. Holy crap. So many people on Dead by Daylight. Ooh, even Almi's playing some Dead by Daylight. Has it been a while since I've raided Almi? He's playing some killers, so let's send it his way. /raid. Almy Dimples. So, I found Almy by him playing Dark Souls, and he seems like a very, very fun person. So, I believe he is playing Dead by Daylight right now. He's playing as Killer, and he's an Australian streamer. Lovely guy, very chill, very just laid back. I enjoy him, so I hope you guys enjoy him. And let's go steal his chair, shall we?
I
Field
had fun.
chairs.
I hope you had
Oh,
fun.
you guys are back already? Wow.
Yeah, it was just
It was just
short
something real quick.
It was
Oh.
just a clip.
Yeah.
Your chair. Fucking thing wakes up after Nadia has run all the way across the damn ocean to yell at them for all their puns. She's like, hold on, pulls out her tail, beats the shit out of the thing back to being destroyed, and literally looks at him and says, y'all fuckers called? What's with all the puns? Ha! I heard every single one of them. So. I didn't beat that thing for you guys. It was just in the way, and I needed to talk to you.
You know.
So, we have come for your chair. There's a little raid message. And I had fun. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed our party being split up as hell. So, bye-bye.
You know.